Hold on, give me one. Oh man, everybody home. What up, Trey? I was trying to finish the conversation, man. It was getting pretty good, man. I'm hoping ACC this shit, man. Come on over. If y'all go over there, man, tell them to come on through. What's going on, GG? How y'all doing today, man? Me and AC was having a good conversation over at RBR's, man, and he just got mad and shit, got jealous because we wasn't talking about him and shit. He wanted to be all about him. But we were talking about Western civilization, so if anybody want to come on up and finish the discussion, man, it was getting pretty good and shit. Boom, boom, boom. I was trying to get some music. Yeah, go and tell him, man, please. For real, this shit's crazy. Give me 1 second, yo. I'm sorry. See, I wasn't even trying to do it. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to chill, man. Trying to chill. But I was trying to chill. I can't even find this shit. See, I wasn't even prepared. You got to prepare, Tylen. Keep saying, man. I have to try that. What's going on today? Is everybody all right? Hold on, I'm trying to, I guess.
Wrong about. You're wrong because you're not white.
Oh, yeah, so maybe you see it, maybe.
That's really what he's saying.
This is so crazy, man. We was trying to have a discussion about Western civilization. As you guys can see, we're talking about Western. I hope the title says it.
That's Arthur's fault. That's KonsciousmoRON's fault. How come? They're black too.
Yeah.
But we agree with them that you're wrong about everything because you're black.
Yeah,
so we're black. Shit, he's right. What the fuck?
Dude is so crazy. We were talking about Western civilization, and I was asking, should we adapt? I mean, I know we have to adapt to it, but I was wondering, should we? I don't know, because it made me think about Kevin Samuels, and I know he bases a lot of his standards on Western culture and Western civilization and Western standards. So that's what we were literally talking about. But I'm turn this up a little bit.
The motherfuckers is stupid enough to believe the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
You dig what I'm saying? I think I've been black.
Well, damn, man, I tried to come have a good conversation, man. It was
I think that's the best conversation that we just had because it's true. So you talking about good conversation?
He's flashing out,
we
bro.
Trying to have a good conversation when we sit up here and lie.
No. I think we had a good conversation, but then you and the brother got off track a little bit. So, you know, I mean, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like at times you gotta not take everything personal and think what I'm saying.
No, it's not personal. It's stupid. No, don't say that, Arthur. Don't say that. The motherfuckers out here dying.
I might have worded it wrong.
Motherfuckers is dying because of this bullshit. When you guys believe these fucking racists, people are dying. Kevin died because he believed it.
You guys, because I don't believe him.
Kevin died because he believed white
people
very
well what it is. I think I do
Kevin died. Kevin died because he believed white people were superior.
Right.
You were saying it yourself.
Right. He died. The speaker of that shit, he died. Not the people.
How many people believe it?
He died.
How many people
the microphone that expounded that shit died.
So he's the only one.
And I don't take no like solace in his death or feel like his grave needs to be pissed on or spit on. Not at all. I don't think that the brother was like a crap, like a fucking terrible human being who sought to destroy. I just think the brother got tired of being poor and got tired of milling in the road and found a lane that will help him succeed. But like it's the saying in the hood, all money ain't good money. And he had to find that out the hard way. That's all.
Well, is he the only one?
What up, man?
But you see, some of them got out before it got too fast.
No, but I see y'all got his spaz in it.
Man, it was going good, bro. Because I was gonna do a stream later about let me turn this down a little bit. Uh, I was gonna do a stream later about Western civilization. I mean, Western culture, and kind of how Kevin Samuels, was kind of adhered to that. And I was asking, RBR and AC, and we just started talking about it and shit. But we weren't even mentioning RBR. And it was probably like me and AC for like 3 or 4 minutes, just going back and forth. And he got mad and came in talking about old breed and shit like that. We like, I'm like, what you talking about, man? We talking about Western civilization and shit. What the fuck? You don't believe me because old breed's here and he says this, and when you do that, old breed said you got to do this. Come on, man.
That's why. Hey, I was saying in the chat, you probably gonna have to go over there and let Arthur know, hey, come over here, because I can't even go tell him.
Let me see if I can
go. I'm blocked. I'm banned for life over there.
I mean, yeah, I know what you mean.
But that's why y'all don't see me. Like, I went over there the other day just to say one quick thing. But other than that, that's why y'all don't see me over there no more, bro. Like, you can't reason with the unreasonable. Like, this dude belongs in a straitjacket. We can't never just have a simple conversation and just share our thoughts. Like, his motto at the end of his show is, these are my thoughts, I invite yours. And as soon as you bring in the thoughts that he say he invited, then it's he just got spaz all over again. It just be like, bro, what's really going on in your head? Like, what? I want somebody to get you some help or something. I don't know. But it sounds like he pissed off though.
Dude is crazy, man.
He crazy.
Oh, here we go to Kevin Samuels. I knew it was coming. I might as well get it out the way. Man, so many people have been getting on with this shit, bro. I done seen at least 2 or 3 content creators go from like double the views that they have. I don't know about subscribers. I ain't really looked into it. I done people like motherfuckers been getting like 1,300 views off this shit, bro. That shit is it's almost like sharks or piranhas to meat, man. That's what it almost seemed like around here, bro. It's crazy. Oh shit. What's really tragic, ironic about Kevin Samuels, he based the channel on being on black women and improving themselves, and they died alone. At the end of his life, he wasn't improved himself and died alone. But everybody died alone. But I understand what you're saying. I understand he didn't have a wife or kids. But Carol,
he did have children though. I know.
oh, well, I mean your wife. But you know what? On the flip side of that, look at what he expound to people though. Like, he was a high value man. He kind of only you know what I'm saying, only like certain women. So it almost seemed natural that he was living the life that he kind of spouted. Not saying that it was good for, you know what I'm saying, but it was him. Like, that's the kind of the one thing, like, people be like, he died alone, but it seemed like he didn't really want nobody. For real, that's the feeling that I got from him. Like, he never really wanted nobody or no shit like that. And he didn't want nobody so much that he made other people, or he started trying to prove to other people that y'all shouldn't have nobody either and shit.
Yeah. One thing I'll say though, like, Kevin said things that I did agree with, but he said things I did not agree with. And while I was never a fan, I will say one thing I learned from him overall though, success is more than attainable, To reach that status in that little time, like,
man, you can't knock
give it to him. He did it.
You can't knock that, bro. Even that, sheesh. No matter, I guess, do you think it erases what he did beforehand though? Or just a part of his life, the ups and downs, like, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, like, he was a deadbeat dad, yada yada, divorced 2 times. Do you think that his impact on YouTube will overshadow, you know what I'm saying? Like my man said on Malcolm X, all good men have bad deeds and shit. Unfortunately. I'm saying, do you think his success on YouTube will outweigh the things that he did prior to his life, or you think people just gonna drag him? Because I think people kind of gonna drag him.
I think they're gonna drag him.
Yeah,
they're gonna continue to drag him, bro.
Ooh, man.
I mean, even though my fault.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying, like, even though he had accomplishments, man, they tearing that man apart. And they gonna keep digging. Even after death, they gonna keep on digging for whatever they can find. It's like you said, like sharks and piranha.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. What's going on, Carol? But man, they You know what it remind me of? You ever seen CB4?
I don't think so.
You ain't never seen CB4 Trail with Chris Rock. Oh my blackness. Oh my black. You ain't never seen
Did you
CB4 with
just say,
MC
"Oh my
Gusto?
blackness"?
Yeah, man, with MC Gusto. Oh my! If you ever, but okay,
If I
so
did, I probably forgot.
Chris Rock is a rapper, or he take this gangster's persona and become a rapper off of it and shit, right? But his man today, it is a classic, man. God damn, chill. I'm gonna have to dock you a couple points, bro. For real, for real. CB4 is like a classic, but the manager end up dying, and they go to his funeral, and people in the procession land, they coming up to repay his they respects. But this one dude come up and be like, "Damn, you gone?" And he just start punching dude, but he in the casket. Oh my, you got to see it, man. That's the that's the movie review of the week. Go and see CB4, man.
Okay, I had to look at it for a second. I remember.
Do you remember when they went to the dude's funeral and they started punching him? When dude started punching him?
It's been a long time, but I do remember something like that.
Man, I'm just saying they treat dude worse than that. But I mean, that's that energy, and it made me think the energy you give come back to you, man. Not saying that he feel it because he passed away, but I'm just saying to go down like this in the internet, man. Whew, that's got to be something, man. Because that ain't gonna go nowhere, man. That's gonna be, but he ain't here to really be affected by it or anything like that. No, you go.
What makes him think you would sell out your fucking race?
No, I'm still here. I just
panel is not
checking
to
on
talk
my
To attack me, to stop black people from getting paid for their content.
I don't need to go to somebody else's panel to attack you. I can do that with you. I don't need to do that. I don't need to go somewhere else to do that.
That wasn't the question. The question is, why did they recruit you and Jesse Lee Peterson?
Well, no, he didn't recruit me. No one recruited me. Like I don't even know.
He should be coming up with stuff.
They pick you with the first pick. The
conscious
morons. To select.
Man, it come back to you, Carol, so fast.
See, like you try to insult me, like while I'm sitting here on some shit that I didn't say. Nobody in the
set. No, I'm joking about that.
That's crazy, man.
No, I was joking about.
That's crazy. Let me turn that shit off. Let's get back to it though. But man, yeah. So what you think, Trey? What you think about Western culture, Western civilization? Do you think that as a black person you should? I don't want to say adhere to it, but do you think that you should? Damn, this a hard question. Like, because we got to adapt to it because we here. I think. You still there, Trey?
Yeah, I'm still.
He like nigga.
Mic
What?
check 1 2 1 2.
Yeah. I was just making sure. Shit. But yeah, or what do you think about it though? You can just give me your thoughts, man.
I mean, you said civilization, right?
Yeah, culture. Because I mean, do you think that we're in a Western culture?
Do I think we're in Western culture?
Yeah, I could get you. Let me see. I could get you that.
I mean, that's pretty much what we living up under. Like, I mean, with Western culture, it's things that I do have my disagreements with. Like, we do all this talk about success and the American dream, but America does anything but help anybody achieve their dream sometime. And then sometimes it's like, we get people from out the country who get more respect than the people that's here, that's original American born citizens. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I think that what we're supposed to be built upon, we don't act upon that. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean?
Like I said, like the American dream, like America's supposed to have been based on freedom. We the Western world.
But don't you think it's obtainable that you just have to go and get it? And a lot of people, but I think that they make it harder sometimes to obtain it. But I think it can be
that's my
obtained.
point, though. Like there's blockades that's put in the way.
But
but
it's always gonna be them. You think it should just be given? But yeah, but I understand what you're saying. If you're from another country, it seems like it's given to you a little bit easier.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like they ain't gotta make all the jumps and hurdles like we do.
Wow, I wonder why though. You know what I mean? Like I wonder why we still allow those hurdles to be there. Like why haven't we knocked them down? Like, or do we even recognize how to knock them down?
That's an even better question. I mean, personally, dang, that is a good question. You got me thinking for a second. Hold on.
Might as well drop the link in RBR's chat. Come on over and have the conversation. All right. Oh, now the cyber cream is on there.
Ah, not that dude.
Yeah, he over there now. I just dropped the link in the chat. Let's see what he gonna say.
Well, you sent it directly to Cyber, like put his name next to it.
No, I told AC to come through. As a matter of fact, I didn't even mention cyber.
I don't know why AC be trying to.
Yeah. So he got.
Oh, my fault. Cause AC a good dude, man.
Yeah, he is. Me and Arthur been cool since way back. But I don't know why he be trying to reason with that.
They have a living for lie trinity.
Here go this dude.
moRON, he's the head. Then Max is the left wing man.
He just talks stupid.
Is the right wing.
Trying to sound smart, man. That's the crazy part about it.
Together they're living.
Hey, but it's like that day when me and you got at him and we got down to what it really is. He's the bully child that grew up to become the bully.
Our superior.
Crazy.
They won't listen. You know, how you gonna fucking lose your fucking race? How we gonna lose a race? How we gonna lose our country? Simply because white people don't want us here, and we got a few black fucking idiots that are willing to sell the rest of us out. And they think they're gonna take those idiots. They're gonna take Max and Arthur, KonsciousmoRON, and they're gonna rebuild the black race and shit.
I don't know where that brother. I know that brother had left the panel, but you know, I think he talks about his service. I don't think his scores were all that. I had to ask him when he comes back.
It's about to go down.
But you know, I don't think his scores were. I don't think he was an exemplary.
Never, man.
But
never.
Anyway.
You talk about.
But you see how he instigated though.
Yeah, Max too.
Yeah.
Arthur and Max. But
I don't know about scores and shit. But I'm just saying the notion that we don't know the answer. That I'm not telling you what the answer is. I'm not saying don't listen to these
guy's ego.
But let's not sit up here and lie. These motherfuckers.
Of course.
This Deacon Charles Anthony and these motherfuckers. Ain't nobody.
Of course they can.
You know, I'm not saying don't listen to the motherfucking Nazis. But you tell me you can't listen to me? Everything I'm saying is a lie because I'm the same race as you? I'm supposed to accept that, Deacon?
Deacon.
yeah, I appreciate you, Zippity.
Wow.
I appreciate you down there, Zippity Doo Dah. I appreciate. He's back.
Arthur is up there with two.
Yo, you know what's funny? You know what's funny, RBR? Like, you got this dude.
Hey, cuz, here you go, right here.
Yeah, it's about to go down. Everybody get your
Cyber Samuels, brother.
There is no more self-hating coon.
The mantle continues, brother.
Like,
Cyber Samuels.
There is no more of an idiot, think he's smart, dumb as fuck.
See, everybody think that.
Right.
In this nigga. Like, this nigga made a mistake in life and think, well, since I made that mistake, let me turn my blackness in because that's what made the mistake. Not me, but my blackness.
Watch he mute and kick him
Come
off.
on, dude, you can't be serious. You can't be serious. And then you talk that shit about me like, oh yeah, he's gonna go over there on concert. Have you ever heard me on concert panel talk any shit ever?
Damn, you heard that?
Ever?
The hell?
Actually,
Anyway.
that's a lie.
You know what I'm
So
saying? So like
I'll
this
tell
is the
you what.
problem. Like you have
I'm
lazy
gonna
ass
tell you
niggas like
what.
Cyber who come on and talk a bunch of dumb shit, don't know what the fuck he's talking about, think he's right, think he's correct, and he's not. And then he pacifies a motherfucker like you who makes no sense whatsoever. So then we just have two motherfuckers talking about a bunch of nothing that makes no sense. So we can never
Right, but
get
see,
to the root
but
of the
that's not the
situation.
issue. But here's the issue, though, Arthur. Here's the issue. You can't listen to an argument that I make for two reasons. One,
If you make a valid
I'm
argument, I
black.
have
Okay,
no
there you
choice but
go.
to
There you
accept
go.
it.
Well, there you go. Well, there you
It's
go. You
always
cannot
about
accept an
him.
argument. And I'm not saying
Always,
I'm
man.
not willing to make an argument because you won't accept it. I will make the argument, but I can't make the argument without telling the truth. You can't accept an argument from me because I'm the
Put a
same
one
race
in the
as you,
chat if
and
you
because
believe
it's not the
RBR
same
belongs
argument.
to the
It's
straight
not the
man.
same
It's
argument.
shameful.
It's not the same
It's
argument
shameful.
as Putin
Even if
as
he's saying
Trump.
to you, if you make a valid argument, I have no right but to respect it and take it.
Well, that's
So
the
what's
valid. Well,
good?
that's the argument. See, it's
If
the
you make a valid
dishonesty.
point, RBR, I'm not gonna say,
No,
well, RBR,
no,
just because I'm
no,
not fucking with you today, your
no.
point is not valid. I can't do
No.
no shit like that.
So you're saying if David Duke makes a valid argument, you'd accept it?
No, I won't accept it. I mean, yeah, if
Why
he makes a
not?
valid argument, I have no choice but to accept it.
Didn't
Right
you
now,
take
his
an oath
valid
to
argument is we
protect and
can't
serve
live
this
in a
country,
world with
brother?
these niggas. We have to kill them.
Didn't
No,
you
no,
take
I
an oath
said,
to protect and
that
serve this
his
country?
valid argument is that we kill everybody on earth who's not white.
If
No,
you
that's
took
not
an
what you said.
if you took an
If
oath
they,
to
no,
protect
nigga,
and
this is
serve
what you
this
said. You
country,
can play that
why are
tape
you
if you
living
want.
for
This
lies,
is what you
Arthur?
said, RBR. You said if David Duke made a
Why
valid
is Arthur
argument,
living
would
for
you accept it?
lies?
That's what you said.
Right. So you
Arthur
don't think he
took
thinks
an
he's making a
No, you
valid
didn't
argument?
preface. Listen. You didn't preface
Arthur
anything,
took an
and you
oath
said it
to
about
protect
I
this
racism
country.
said
or this,
that
that, and that. You
he
said
He's living
if
for
he
he
made a
lies.
valid
believes.
argument, would you
Oh,
accept
so you're saying Aubrey doesn't believe he's making a valid argument?
What the fuck?
it?
Arthur took
I'm
an
not
oath to
getting in the
protect
beef
this
between you
country.
and O'Brien. That's between
He's
you and
living
him.
for
You
lies.
have
So you think Max is
and
making?
him
You
got an
think Max
argument.
doesn't think he's making a valid argument?
You and him, that you got to deal with that with them. That has
Arthur
nothing to
So
took
do
you
an
with
don't
oath
think
me.
to
Conscious
protect this
Moron
country.
thinks he's making a valid
He's
argument?
living for lies.
Queen
I don't
Maya.
think listen, that's something you got to take up with them. What the fuck do I have
Arthur
to do with
Carr.
any of
You
that?
took an
You
oath,
don't think
Arthur
Carr
Carr.
thinks he's making
What
a
do I have to
valid
do with
argument?
any of that? Like, what do I
Arthur
have to do with
Carr, you
any of
took an
that?
oath. You took
What do
an
I have
oath
to
to
do with any of
protect this
that? Like,
country,
listen to
Arthur
this
Carr.
weirdo cyber. Listen to this
Why
weirdo
are
ass
you
dude.
living for
This is a
lies?
grown man that woke up to be a fucking weirdo today. Like, this is what we
Why are
gotta
you
deal with in the
living for
black
lies,
community.
Arthur
We
Carr?
gotta deal with
I
this
really
stupid
wish
You
Cypher
motherfucker.
took
Like,
would
an
this
come
is a
back
oath to
dumb
in here.
protect and
motherfucker.
serve
He
this
Like,
won't
you
drop
country,
if he
you
and
say
a
you're
so.
stupid
living for
motherfucker.
lies.
Hold
Like,
on, let me
bro,
see.
you
I
gotta
can
go
hear.
get some friends. Cause you
You
look
living
dumb.
for
You
lies,
gotta get some
brother.
friends, man.
I
Con,
You
didn't
what
gotta
take
you
get
an
some
oath to
friends
say?
that'll
protect
tell
this
you like,
country
bro,
and
you
live a
mad
lie.
dumbass.
Oh, let me tell you.
You lived
Go
and
ahead.
entertained a lie when
Bro,
you
you
did
sound
not
like a
refute
fucking fool,
Conscious
man. Why don't
Moron
you kill
when he
yourself, man?
said
Why
that
don't
he
you
was going to
jump in the
lift and
fucking
kill black
casket
people?
instead
Ah,
of saying it,
dang, it
bro?
just
Did you
got
Why
hear that,
don't
hard.
you jump in the
RBR?
Yeah,
casket with
he's
that?
about to go
Call
out
it
Arthur
a
now.
fucking
became
truth.
complicit when he
RBR
did
gonna let
not
it too.
refute Conscious Moron the
That's why I
very
stopped
moment
going over there
he
because I hate
fixed
when
his
it get
mind
too
and his mouth
historical.
to enlist you to set you against the black
Man,
race.
what the
What?
fuck are you talking about?
That
Like, this is
makes
what I'm
you
saying,
complicit.
RBR. Like, you can't have stupid
That
motherfuckers like
makes
this
you
on your panel,
complicit.
RBR. You
If you did
can't.
not
You
refute
can't
him
allow for
the
motherfuckers
moment
like
that
this
he
to
said
come on
it,
your panel.
you're a complicit.
It fucks up your
Is that true,
mentality. It
sir?
fucks up
Can we
your
agree on that?
ideology. This month,
Chat room, can we agree
Boom.
that the
That
moment
didn't
that he
take
did
long.
not refute Conscious Moron for even making
Okay,
such
but if
an
Cyber gonna
assertion,
keep mentioning
he
your name, why
became
not come over
complicit hitherto Conscious Moron's darkness? He is
What?
living for lies.
there? What the
Don't be
heck?
mad at me, Arthur
What?
Carr. Arthur, the living for lie car. Living for the lie car.
What?
Because
This dude
you
is a
didn't
Is
have
he singing a
the
song? That's what it
Constitution
sounds like. He be on
permanent.
songs.
He didn't have the
certified
Constitution
nut.
to refute madness.
Hey, C got
You're
good.
no
bro,
He got a
you
different.
good
have to,
heart, man. Going through
bro.
this.
First and
Yeah,
foremost,
You're
Arthur
no
got a
you have
different
to
good
than
stop
those
heart, bro.
pretending
people
like
Like
you're
this.
who
smart and
attacked
have
our
to stop this
Capitol.
They
madness because you
just be
sound
trying to be
stupid.
petty
You
You're
and put
no
them
sound
on
dumb as
different than
fuck.
those
And
flashlight.
nobody
people who
listens to
attacked
you.
our
You
Capitol.
sound dumb as
Me,
fuck, and it's a
you,
shame that RBR didn't let you
Con,
talk.
Books, and
Like a
them.
motherfucker like you shouldn't even get to talk. You
Man,
shouldn't
a
even
lot
get
of
to
us got a
speak.
good heart. Oh,
Everything
wait,
you
Because
you
I'm
say is
just
telling
gonna
the
get
started.
truth.
Oh,
viewed
okay.
by talk about it.
Because I'm telling the truth.
He's
But a
not
lot of
right.
us got to
Because I'm
be
telling the
hard, bro.
truth.
We
No, it's
got
not,
people
because
that
you're
try
a
to
fucking
tear us
dog.
down.
Nothing that you're saying is making any fucking sense. You sound
So
like
let me ask you a question, Arthur Carr.
you
Arthur
can't
Carr,
ask me no fucking question.
did you
Fucking dumbass
refute Conscious
clown.
Moron
You
when he
can't ask
enlisted
no
you
question. You
to
have
kill
to
black
ask
people?
yourself when you wake up every day.
Did you
Why am I
refute?
such a piece of shit?
Did you
Why am I
refute
such
the
a
notion
douchebag? Why
of
am I such
Conscious
an
Moron
uneducated dumb
when
fuck?
he enlisted you to kill black people?
Man, I don't give a
Did you
fuck what
speak
Conscious
about?
Moron or
But did you
RBR is arguing about. That
speak
shit has
against
nothing to
it?
do with me. Those are
Did
two
you
grown
speak
men.
against?
Bro,
Did you
you're a
denounce what
fucking
Conscious
dumbass.
Moron said? See, he didn't denounce. See, ladies and gentlemen, Arthur the Carr is angry, and Arthur the Carr is angry because he knows Cyrus Samuels, the mantle continues, is telling the truth, and
This
that hurts
dude
him.
clout
See,
chasing.
the moment that Conscious Moron mentioned what he mentioned, he had a duty and a job and an oath
Keep saying that,
and an
man. Give me in them
obligation
algorithms,
to
Cyber.
refute it and to dissent that. He did not
Hey,
denounce
did you
what
tag
Conscious
Cyber in
Moron
the link?
said. And because he did
No, I
not
ain't even
denounce
I
what
put the
Conscious
link up
Moron
there, but
said,
I ain't
even
tagged him.
though
Hey, do me
he
a
was
favor if you
fully
don't mind. Tell
aware
Cyber I
and
subbed him to
cognizant
come over here.
of what
Bring his
Conscious Moron said and what
I ain't gonna
effect
cuss, but
it could
tell him to come
have
over
and
here.
the perception thereof, he therefore is complicit and guilty, and he has failed
Really
in
though?
his
You really want
moral
to?
and ethical
You said what?
obligation to the black community and to this country of the United States of America, to which whom he was sworn to serve and protect, both constituent, both citizen, and both, civilian and non-civilian. He failed. You failed, Arthur Carr. Don't get angry at Cyber Samuels. The mantle continues because you didn't do that.
He said it's not a
And
good
that's why I
Josh.
should
It's
not be
funny
allowed
though,
to
Josh.
talk, because the truth, that's what it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Dog, you're the dumbest motherfucker on YouTube. Like, we should find you and bury you in a hole.
Damn.
Like black people like you, we have to get rid of. We have to get rid of black people. Like, you make no fucking
Look
sense
at you.
whatsoever. You
Look at
serve.
the
You don't even know what
murderous
the fuck
intent.
you're talking about.
The murderous
Constituent,
intent is playing
civilian.
out
Like, you're
already.
just stupid. You're just a stupid fuck.
The
Who
murderous
don't have
intent.
no life. Who
Arthur
come on
need to just
RBR
Conscious
come over
channel
here and
Moron's
have
and
a
you're
poison is
dumber than the
working
fuck
its
you
way
really are in
already.
AC
real
go
life.
hard
Like,
too
it's
though,
just
man.
nasty.
Conscious
And then
Moron's
you need
poison
to
is
stop
working
But
listening
you
already.
need to
or
just
make
come
sure
over here
people
and
like
have a
you are
normal
muted. Then
conversation,
we'll
man.
be
'Cause
better
this
off.
thing,
Like, we
Conscious
have to start
Moron's
muting
poison
motherfuckers like you.
is
Like, it gotta
working
begin
its
with you.
course through
It's
your
gotta
veins.
begin with black people like
Now I
you.
have
It's
to, and
got to
I'm
begin with.
poisoning
Then
people with
we'll
my
Conscious
then we'll
thoughts.
Moron's
figure some shit out.
poison is working its way
Then
through
we'll
your
I'm
figure some
veins
shit
poisoning
out.
right
You
now.
people
make
with
no
my.
sense whatsoever, and I don't even know how your brain fix it to even say that shit. Like, you talk about conscious,
Oh,
man.
thank you,
This
mother.
motherfucker here is a complete
Welcome.
idiot. Complete dog. You're a
Did you
complete
not? Did you not? Did you not
dog. You're a
refute?
complete idiot. Like, you're a
And did you
complete
not denounce when
full-fledged
Conscious
idiot, my
Moron
nigga.
said he would use you against black people?
Dog, I don't
Denounce,
even know what the fuck you talking about. Like, you sound
did you
stupid
denounce
and
that?
you sound even dumber.
what up,
And it's
Moses?
a
What up,
shame that a
son?
woman would date you and you
Oh
got
Or did you
brains.
denounce
Like,
it?
these people should shun you. These people should be like, yo, man, get the fuck away from me. You a fucking
So you
retard.
didn't
Like,
denounce it,
real
brother?
talk. Like, you're a fucking retard,
Zippity
dude.
doo
Like,
dah. Did you
yo,
see
stop
this?
talking to me, man.
this
Like,
is
See,
mute
he's
up.
angry
crazy.
Talk to
because he
somebody.
didn't
Talk to
denounce
RBR.
it.
Hey, RBR, listen,
He
man.
didn't
RBR, check
denounce
this
it.
out, though. Back to what we was talking about. Like, you gotta take those
See,
things
and
up with conscious moron.
this is called
You
deflection.
can't like
He
when
won't
people
denounce
choose
it,
to have
but he'll
conversations with people
choose to
like conscious
deflect
moron,
away from it.
you can't extrapolate
These are
that
the
and be like,
types of
well,
people we
you're
have to
going to
watch
join
out
them,
for.
this, that, and the third.
Arthur
You gotta
Clark
figure
could
that shit
be
out with them,
a
RBR. You really
crooked
gotta
police
figure that shit out
officer
with
in your
them. You
neighborhood.
really gotta figure
If
that
he
shit out
will
with them.
lie here, he'll lie on the job. And if he lied to our government,
You
he'll
can't
lie.
RBR, listen to
argue
this
with
fool.
me.
Listen to this clown, RBR. Listen to the
No,
motherfucker
well,
clown on the
he's
panel.
right. He's right.
What is he
He's
right
right.
about? What is he right about? What is he right about?
Well,
What
he's
is he right
right,
about?
but you can't change
What is
his
he right
race.
about?
He can't.
What is he
You
right
can't.
about? What is he right
He's
about?
right. He's right that he can't change his race to please you niggas. He
We
can't
don't want
turn
him to
white.
change his race. He don't even want to be black. You now here it is. You know this stupid motherfucker hate being black, but you gonna say some dumb
No,
shit like that.
no. Well, it's just not true. We don't
Also,
hate
this
being
motherfucker don't
black.
hate being black. Conscious don't. Cyber Supreme don't hate being black.
No, he doesn't. He hates the
All right, I
stereotype.
gotta go. You two
No,
motherfuckers are made
no.
with
Look, and now he's going
phony
to use
ass,
that to
fake ass,
run.
But,
dirt
Notice how
ass
what
he,
I,
ass nigga.
notice how he uses
Boy,
this
no,
to
shut the
run,
fuck up,
folks.
RBR. You know this stupid.
Notice how he uses this
Notice
to run.
I asked him to define what the words mean. I asked Conscious to define what Western civilization means. He wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I
So when
did
he
Right.
do it.
says you don't want to be black, he means you don't want to be R. Kelly.
Hmm.
And we don't want to be R. Kelly.
No, we don't.
He's
Absolutely
in
not.
prison for pissing on a 14-year-old girl. That's your idea of black.
Exactly.
This guy, man.
Check it.
Oh my God, man.
We
Exactly.
don't want to be your style of black.
Their style of black are criminals. People who love and
Man.
associate themselves with criminal behavior, irresponsibility, and terms of life decisions. like
AC
Mother
is
Earth
right though.
down there.
We got to.
She celebrates irresponsible life
We ain't got to get rid of.
decisions.
We just got to put
She
a spotlight on them,
represents
man, and make them
reckless
look
behavior and
obsolete,
reckless
man.
social behavior, and she represents and celebrates
RBR and Cyber
criminal
are uncanny duo.
contingency
They
lifestyle.
are though.
They are. They
That's
really
who they're
are.
a part of. And no, we certainly do
But
not.
you know
I
what?
thought I thought it
Cyber
was him and
Samuels,
Queen, but
the
Cyber
mantle
might
continues, and
be
the
But you know
Real
what
Queen.
Brother
makes it
Radio
so funny
Network,
though?
aka
Hold on, let me turn
RBR
this down.
It's kind of like
Network,
Cyber is the
TM,
manipulative
because it's
mastermind
incorporated.
from the
We
puppet
don't
string.
want to be that brand of
You said
black.
what now?
We do
Hold on.
not support that brand of black that tarnishes itself.
I don't know what he talking. Go ahead. What was you saying, Trail? It
I
ain't loud.
said that it's kind of like Cyber is a manipulative puppet master pulling the strings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
she
yeah. It
she
does
Yeah,
seem
you
like that. But
notice.
what's the end goal though? That's the
she's the
question. Like, what's the
Well,
point of doing all that?
the
Because
end
you're
goal
not
is
getting nowhere
manipulation.
with RBR. Like, what you just gonna use him?
I don't know, man. Like I used to tell y'all, RBR channel is like where I mean, some of us just go for entertainment, but I stopped going. But RBR channel is like the where are they now of Black YouTube. When these YouTubers get played out and don't nobody else accept them, that's where they run to. Hey Azur, I'd rather put up with him than Afro. Just saying. Just saying.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Say that again, Trail. You said when people get banned on YouTube, they do
When
what?
they get kicked out of all other channels and spaces and nobody want to hang with them anymore, RBR's channel is like the where are they now of Black YouTube.
Oh
Remember
damn.
when Cyber got kicked out from everybody channel, then nobody want to rock with him? He ran over there. People been doing that for years.
Damn, but that's where I started. No. I
Not you. No, I'm not
no,
saying
I'm just fucking
everybody.
around.
I'm
I'm
not
looking
saying
at
everybody.
that's where I started at. No,
I'm not saying everybody though.
I'm
I'm
just
saying,
fucking around with you.
yeah, I got you. I got you. But I'm saying the YouTubers that they do a lot of bull crap and they lose they cool with everybody. Nobody respect them anymore. That's where they go.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that's the only person that'll continue to give them a voice.
I feel what you saying. No, that's kind of the last bash in this shit.
Yeah. Cause ain't nobody really rocking with Cyber like that. And he could be listening right now. Ain't nobody really listening to that stuff Cyber be saying, bro. All Cyber do is pick on people. Just like I made a video, but I didn't upload it. He was picking on Charlene for the way she speaks with her accent the other night. And then he was talking crap about Big J too, about the way he speak when he stutters and all that. But at the same time, I say, why not get on your boy RBR? Because he be messing up his words. We got it on tape too.
Man, come on, dog. He mess up his words every
But
fucking 51. Every
right, but
51.
I just hate when a person like Cyber think they so above everybody else that they gotta walk all over everybody.
Yeah,
Like you
that's
don't get nowhere in life doing that.
yeah. My granddad used to tell me, "You ain't no better or no lesser than anybody else." So don't you. The only thing that make you different is a couple things, but everybody else got those different traits that make them unique and shit, and so to speak. So to speak. I know that sounds kind of long as shit.
Yeah.
He said, "Yeah."
No,
What you,
Charlene, the other night when you was up there on the panel and he was mocking you. That's what I'm talking about. And you had told him to shut the F up. Yeah, cussed him out. Yeah, I remember that. Carolyn said, y'all ever notice RBR refused to acknowledge other channels that promote happy black family? Yeah, because he's anti-black. He
man?
doesn't like black people.
You know what though? I used to not agree with Max when he said RBR was an agent, but sometimes I be thinking he might be right. He might be just right.
Yeah, Charlene, he is annoying. Yeah, I think RBR is an agent, bro. I think there's something about that dude. Like his argument is he's for the betterment of the black race. But how are you for the betterment of the black race when all you do is do everything you can to hold black people back, purposely or at that? It'd be a different thing if you mess up and you look like a hypocrite by accident, but no, you're doing this on purpose. Because if any of us go over there and say, "Hey, RBR, I want to start a channel, I want to do this, I'm gonna invest in this," He tell us, no, we don't know what we doing. We stupid N-words. We dumb mother effers. Don't do this. That's not gonna work. I mean, sometimes you got to build your people up, man. If somebody comes to you saying they want to do something, build them up, support them. Tell them to go for it.
Yeah.
He's anti-black. Everything about that man is anti-black. He hates us.
The week I've been seeing, it seemed like everybody anti-black.
Oh yeah, it's not just only him, but
Good Lord, man, all this hate around here, man.
no, man, all this talk about like black women and black men going at it, all this stuff, bro. It's just straight up hate. I just be sitting there like, nah, y'all can have that.
You know what's the crazy part? What I've been, especially with this week, that Roe v. Wade came first, right? And then all these women were riled up, and remember the dudes was like, yeah. And then the next day, dude died. It's just like balance or karma or some shit. Like, man, it's just this a crazy week, man. Crazy.
It is.
It's gonna be
a crazy week,
man. Where is the love? The love is gone. Like,
no, there's still a little bit of love on here.
You know what? And I was gonna do a show. I seen today I was gonna do a show like this week define or end black love. I just think it do, man. I just think this week did, especially like I said with the Roe versus Wade and then Kevin Samuels. You kind of like seen both sides were like mad, and it's just like, man, fuck. It seemed like it's gonna be a great divide, man. Like, I don't know, because I know in the next couple, I don't want to say that, but I just know things gonna change, man. Black love, it died though. I hope not, man. But it seemed like it did. We just mad at each other. Boy, oh boy,
we're a little too mad at each other. Like, I don't mind.
I seen dudes crying, women clapping. That's what I'm saying, man. I done seen it all this week, man.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy, man? Because I seen a few comments. They like, with Kevin gone, there's no more hope. I'm like, dang, like y'all really feel like without Kevin, can't nobody hold it down?
But wait a minute, how do you need Kevin to hold your life down?
Right.
Your life, like you can't expect that man. That's what I never kind of understood about what he was saying about women. Like, say you meet somebody and she ain't, and even if she get heavy or something, you work out with her, you try and stick it out. It just seemed crazy. Like, we basing our relationship on what everybody else doing. I ain't in a relationship with everybody else. I'm in a relationship with you, and what we got going is our business and shit.
Exactly.
That's how I came up. Like, you try and keep people out your business, but it seemed like everybody want to be in your business. Because, man, when that shit first popped off, people, whose chat was I in? I was on some like bloggers or gossip. You know, one of them channels be like, I got the tea.
Yeah.
And they was like, go and call the medical exam. I'm like, man, dude ain't even been, if he's dead, he ain't even been dead 3 hours. They not gonna give you that information. You not the family. It's like people wanted to know instantly. I'm like, we don't even know if he dead yet. Calm down, man. That shit was just so like, it was kind of like people are like heartless. Like, we ain't got no like, I don't want to say callous or like people callous, but it's just like we ain't got no wherewithal like to think for a minute. Like, dude, we don't even know if he dead. Motherfuckers like call the coroner and shit. Get the toxicology report. I'm like, shit, he might still be alive, y'all. God damn. That shit was crazy. See, but Charlene, these dudes hurting. See, women got to recognize that these dudes are hurting, but we got to figure out why they hurting. Because man just don't openly cry, especially over another man. Like 20 years ago, this would be unheard of. What? You had tucked that shit in. You cry to yourself. When you in the bath, when you in the shower, that's when you supposed to cry.
Man, I don't even, not even in the shower for some of us, bro. Like, I mean, as a man, you know,
I'm just saying so it can blend in and shit.
I guess.
But I got some sober and shit. Don't want to cry.
I'm just saying, like, don't get me wrong. Like I say, man, I'm trying not to disrespect anybody who's dead and gone. Like Kevin Samuels, he lived. and he did what he did. Now he's gone. At the end of the day, this man was not doing anything for you other than just getting on the internet talking, giving you somewhat advice, but giving you some misguidance as well. At the
Right.
end of the day, if you supported and rock with this man and his content, hey, that's perfectly fine. If that's where you feel like you want to gravitate to, that's cool. But other than that, you still got to get Kevin's gone, but you still alive. While you still alive, you still got to get up, put your clothes on, feed your children, go to work, put gas in your car, take care of business. Kevin Samuels being dead is not going to change anything in your life personally. You're not even connected to him directly. That's not your family member. You know what I'm saying? I mean, no, like I said, no disrespect to the dead, but at the end of the day, if you crying that hard over Kevin Samuels' death, something is a little off there. Like, I mean, you can have sympathy, but I'm saying,
I mean, he touched some brother souls though.
I
He
mean,
touched
he touched
some
their
souls.
soul, but it's kind of like what the sister saying in the chat. Like some of these dudes, they so emotional over Kevin's death, and it's like some of them do care about Kevin more than women. It's just I don't know, bro. I don't know.
It's crazy, man. It is crazy.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
that Godfather thing came out of no. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie though. Like, yeah, the other day when I first heard about it, it did make me feel sad because I sympathize for anybody who dies. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I'm not gonna cry over the dude. Like, I don't know.
Hmm.
That's their godfather. High value man. I don't know, man. I
But
don't know.
yeah, man. I think it's we caught up in that Western society, man. It all. I think that's gonna be kind of. I don't think people should pick apart him per se, but like his rhetoric. I think people should kind of focus on that, like, because if anything, this would be a great learning tool for both sides. I think you know what I'm saying.
I agree with that. I mean, picking apart his rhetoric, even in death, it makes sense because I mean, shoot, people still talking about Tupac, what, 30 some years later, and he been dead that long. I mean, it's like, yeah, you can learn just off of picking apart somebody's rhetoric, but people gotta take the personal feelings out of it though. Like, cause the way I see it, it's kind of like they doing all this stuff they doing right now to try to hinder him. But I'm like, how can you hinder a dead man though? Once that person is dead and gone, there's nothing you could put in their path to stop them from getting any further because their life is already stopped. The road ended for them. So yeah, if you want to pick apart the talking points, actually make your point against it, that's fine.
Hey, conspiracy queen. No, let me stop.
What up,
Hey, girl, how you doing?
what up,
Not too
Carol?
bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. How are y'all?
Good, good,
I'm
good.
not bad. I'm chill. I'm chilling.
Yeah, no, perfect time. There's definitely nothing wrong with crying. I done cried times before. But I don't know.
No, there's nothing wrong with crying at
Nothing wrong
all.
with
It's
crying.
just
But I think I cried over people that I literally interacted with and loved. But I
yeah,
understand what you're saying though. People have different emotions. I do. I feel sad though. You know what I'm saying for his family, definitely.
I do
And for
too.
him though,
I
like
definitely
I don't
feel
want to
for
see
the family.
nobody die, man. You know what I'm saying? Live till you 250 years old if you can.
Mhm, true.
Yeah, so this is just I guess, an outsider's perspective of a lot of the stuff that's been going on here a lot lately.
Mhm.
It seems as though YouTube is kind of exploding right now, or imploding, if you will, on a lot of things that maybe were not the healthiest thing to be perpetrating and purporting throughout the airwaves and throughout space, particularly about families and, futures and all of that stuff. And I mean, no matter, I guess, where you look at it or wherever you stand, to a certain degree, it seems as though everything that is negative is kind of imploding. And that's not a bad thing, but there is going to be a lot of chaos until things get settled back down, and people are able to kind of sift through the aftermath and the wreckage, if you will, from all of this stuff. Now, certain events have happened recently between several different channels. Y'all know what the hell I'm talking about. Where things have kind of popped off. And this Kevin Samuels thing kind of brings a lot of that back into the same sphere of what's going on. And in my opinion, it is both attacks against women, you know, from a government level, attacks against women, attacks against the future of, you know, humanity to a certain extent, because, you know, on one side it was babies are not supposed to be here, you know, that whole narrative of do XYZ to children, male children, that thing. And then on the other hand, it's, you know, ladies, get your shit together. But at the same time, it's all part of the same pieces of a puzzle.
Right.
And the puzzle seems to be division and separation, and where things are amped up and where things are given attention. And the negative has gotten way too much attention for far too long, certainly in YouTube and certainly when it comes to families. And, you know, from my perspective, it was something that was going to happen anyway. As unfortunate as that may be, nobody wants to see somebody die, you know, for any one reason or another. Certainly not
know.
because it makes things better.
I don't know after this week. No, let me stop.
No, I mean, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, right, my first thought was, you know, this may have been something that was, I don't want to say intentional, but it could have been.
Wake up call, almost in a sense. An alarm clock.
I think so. I think so. Because
for both sides, especially with both of them things happening like kind of back to back.
Yes. Right. And I mean, kind of to make it simple in its simplest terms, you know, there are no more babies when people don't get together and come together and create them.
Right.
There are no more healthy families if people aren't making them. There are no more possibilities if people just cast them all away. And it's a very real opportunity for people to just all the way around the board say, look, you know, this negative shit can't have space in your house unless you let it. This negative can't have a place in your life unless you let it.
Right.
So that's an opportunity to reflect and to work on things that need to be worked on and to see things for what they really are, that the division agenda is out there, that the destruction of the future is also out there. You know, how can you say that something matters if it doesn't matter from the very moment of its creation? How can it matter in the streets or the classroom? How can those lives matter if they're not given a chance? How can there be a future if there's not people to fill it? How can there be positivity if there's not somebody actively out there trying to bring that into fruition? Because in a lot of these spaces, certainly on social media, the negative gets the forefront. Everybody likes drama. I mean, talk shows and stuff like that wouldn't have had such a big following if drama didn't get a forefront. And it's an opportunity to move forward and let go of all of that negative stuff and just really, you know, say, okay, I can't do that anymore. I can't be a part of that anymore. That's why I said I haven't been around for a while, because I've been courting my peace and nurturing my peace.
Right.
And you can't do that if there's no spaces where that's an option. So that's something I think that needs to happen going forward, is like, you know, you're conscious, you give people a chance to have a conversation, an actual conversation, without, you know, the mute button or the back room or getting put in timeout or being banned in the guise of having this is what they really mean or whatever. Because at the end of the day, what we do going forward and the positivity that we put out going forward does come back to us, and you inevitably attract what you put out. So if you're putting out negative's going to come to you, and he put out a hell of a lot of negative. So that's my take, and I will leave you all at it.
All right, appreciate that. That was very insightful. Thank you. Appreciate that. I think
Most
you're absolutely
definitely.
right. We do need some more positive in the not just because mother kind of, she was like talking about black and saying, I just think you're talking about just everybody, not just black people, white people, everybody. That's what I got from it. I could be wrong.
I mean, I am speaking as a separate, and then everybody. I mean,
Right.
if you look at what all of those instances, the fruit of all of those instances, and the fruit of what all of that work put out, it's not healthy. And at the end of the day, everybody needs to strive to be healthier, because all of that spills over into all the aspects of your life, your children, your future, your day-to-day decisions. And I mean, it matters. It matters going forward. And I think that's a big thing that seems to be happening, is all of the negative is being exposed for how sick and twisted it really is, if you will.
Yeah, but it's selling though. That's the bad part.
All right, guys. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Y'all have a good one.
All right, you two be safe. All right, Carolyn pulled. Uh-oh. Now, we got RBR in the chat and shit. Everybody done left you. You don't like having conversations, RBR.
And Max was just up here too. Oh man, RBR.
Now he's thank you for simulcasting. Of course, we adult children. Huh?
RBR, you want to hit? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Mother, is that the real RBR or a troll?
No, it's
even though RBR, my fault.
He's simulcasting this, so that's RBR. Make sure you go and like and share. RBR and Frida Green said you still got him blocked, man. Could you unblock Frida Green?
What he blocked Frida Green for?
Man, who knows, man? He don't like Frida Green.
Nah, I ain't never seen him and Frida Green argue.
And then what's the crazy part? Frida Green bought a book from him.
Yeah, I remember that.
He bought a book from him, man. So you know how RBR treat black people. Like we all coons. And then, another person that's been blocked. Man, RBR, you got 2 people blocked over here. That's why they coming over here. They don't got a voice over there, RBR. You won't let people speak for themselves. You're the only truth.
Yeah, you're the only one telling the truth.
Let's see.
Person that's been blocked. Man, RBR, you got 2 people blocked over here.
We making YouTube history, RBR.
Over here, they don't got a voice over there, RBR. You won't let people speak for themselves. You're the only truth.
Yeah, you're the only one telling the truth.
Which is true.
Hey, RBR, since you listening, bro, I just want to know, like,
and motherfuckers like that.
Wait, did he turn us off?
Like conscious motherfuckers like.
Oh yeah. We can't even talk to him on our panel. That is funny.
Like me, who buy my book and shit like that. You know that. Why would I box up? But see, that's what I mean. They only listen to people who hate me.
See, look, now he talking about Frida Green. Look, now he talking about Frida Green.
Understand that.
He's spazzing.
Stupid. Then I gotta sit up here and defend myself. Yeah, all the people that bought my book and that like me, I block them. What the fuck? How stupid is that? I would never do something so dumb, but they would. How come? Because that's what white people want.
I got a question I want to ask him.
I don't think he's gonna come back on for a second.
Yeah, it's gonna be a minute. He got to rant for a little bit. He mad
at you. What perfect?
What's up, Con? What's up with it?
How you doing today, man?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. Beautiful, beautiful Saturday, man.
Yes. I've been watching Johnny Depp content, man. Good shit.
Thank you, bro. I seen you supportive. I really appreciate it, bro. It's been an illuminating topic. So many things have come up in this case that are not really about Johnny Depp. So it's been really, really great.
So what's your take on it, Big Dog?
So in the beginning, I wanted to highlight the fact that men can be abused too, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what I found as I dug in the case, as I found some interesting things. One of the things is this case is centered around Me Too. And if I say anything that you don't want on your channel, just let me know, bro.
No.
I apologize. So the case was centered around Me Too, creating the Me Too era, and it's based on the op-ed written by Johnny Depp's ex-wife. But as we listen to the case, we learned that she didn't actually write it. The ACLU wrote it. And the ACLU had to testify for 3 years. This is relevant because the ACLU is actually in the news this week with that last. That's where I came up, because what that last conspiracy person was talking about, the ACLU was prominent in the issues that she's talking about. So the ACLU actually wrote the op-ed to defame Johnny Depp, and they accidentally called it an ad. So I said, okay, that was a Freudian slip. What was the ACLU trying to sell by writing this op-ed about a husband abusing a wife? And at the time, they were trying to sell Me Too. So actually, in this case, what I've uncovered is that a lot of us have speculated that Me Too and feminism is fake and created by corporations, but we actually uncovered it in this case that Me Too was created by think tanks for corporate and political gain. ACLU said when asked, go ahead.
Hold on, break it down for the people. Can you tell the people what ACLU means and what they do? Just so it might be some people that don't know, like me.
So I don't know. It's like my wife put the acronym in the chat, so I don't know verbatim what it means, but
what it does, basically. Ain't it like a law organization?
It's a 504c3 that advocates for like liberal agendas, right? And I thought they advocated like
for laws. That's what I thought it was, like protecting laws and almost
creating laws or getting laws passed. So in particular with this op-ed, when asked under cross-examination, why did you write it? The ACLU said there was legislation on the Senate floor that we wanted passed. And this is what we do. Directly to your point, Con, you are absolutely correct. They testify under oath, this is what we do. We help get laws passed for our agenda. And we may write propaganda in newspapers like the Washington Post to sway public opinion to get laws passed. This was mind-blowing. Okay. This was not about Johnny Depp. This was not about his ex-wife. This was about how the ACLU changes culture and policy in America and how they use the star's name to do so.
So they basically like a big lobbying group.
Correct. So when you hear things like toxic masculinity, F-boy, they're coming out of these think tanks. When you hear Me Too and these movements, they're coming out of these think tanks like ACLU. They testify to having lawyers, publicists, journalists on staff, and they create propaganda to sway public opinion to get laws passed. So I challenged my audience. I said, okay, what legislation came out of Me Too that's relevant this week? Because women have not necessarily got more money. The WNBA not paying people more. So what really came out of Me Too? Who won? Because women didn't actually win. What legislation was actually passed? Well, what happened this past week? 2 women got pregnant in a women's prison. And what I said to my audience is, my daughter will never win a gold medal. And I said it 3 times, because sometimes you got to say 3 times for people to get it. My daughter will never win a gold medal. One more time. My daughter will never win a gold medal. And these policies and laws changed during the Me Too era. So who actually benefited from the women's movement of the Me Too? Because women no longer have safe spaces, not even in prison. We can't even penalize women and they be safe. And this all happened under the guise of the ACLU and the Me Too movement. So that's why I came up when the conscious person was talking earlier, or the conspiracy person was talking earlier. I got kind of rough. My feathers got ruffled because I feel like a lot of people are speaking on YouTube and they are speaking based on propaganda.
Well, I mean, I think I want to say, I don't want to say that that she's speaking out of ill intent or anything. That just might
No,
be.
no, 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 not at all. They think they think they're
But you
intelligent.
think but couldn't she think the same way about you? You know what I'm saying? Like, well, why would your thoughts be any different than hers? You know what I'm saying?
I'm not talking in circles. I've actually given actual names. I could actually back it up. I got 20 hours of content and receipts. You know, she didn't say one actually word of a person or a thing. I'm talking about the ACLU this week when she was referring to the law that's being challenged, and it will come down on the Supreme Court. The person advocating for that law is the ACLU. They're in the front lines again. So if you think about what's actually happening and why another thing that happened this week for the propaganda, we were talking about the Supreme Court decision until Amber Heard got on the stand. And I kept saying that. I said, you know what? Everybody was talking. And guess what? Now this person has passed away. We're not talking about it again. This is the biggest change in American culture and life in the past 50 years. But
Do you think it's more significant than what else is going on? Like, especially with the money being lended out. I mean, I don't say lended out to Ukrainian, but given to Ukraine and the inflation and all that, you think? Because I mean, I dig what you're saying, but it seems like they bring in like sexual preferences. Because I don't know if you're familiar with like George Bush and what's my man Dick Cheney and how they kind of brought up the ban same-sex marriage, and it was kind of peripheral. But I dig what you're saying. I think they're trying to keep us off of what's really going on. But I just think that might be just a sideshow in itself. You know what I'm saying, with the ACLU and the transgender and all that type of movement. I think that's really kind of to really throw us off, because it grabs people like one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? But it's real shit going on.
You're a very intelligent brother, and I would say,
thank you, man. I appreciate that.
I would say very quickly, that's why I love your support. Very quickly, brother, you probably been listening to me, and I would say you're right. It's a smoke screen. So it's not really about this thing, right? Because this thing was never judged correctly. Like, what they're saying is right. It should not have been judged by the Supreme Court. It should go back to the states. Why? Because it should be up to the people, right? So it's a smoke screen. So what's actually happening, if you pay attention and listen, what you hear the liberal pundits saying is, don't worry, we can make this a federal law if the Democratic Congress passes it, but we don't have enough votes. So what's going to happen? What's happening is the presidency of this man is dying out, and there is a global effort that they want to push forward, but they don't have enough support for this person. How do we get support? Okay, we tell you that we're going to take away this particular right, and this taking away this right will lead to taking away same-sex marriage, same-sex, and premarital sex, right? Get everybody upset to support this person so then he could put forth his agenda. It's not actually about these things. You're absolutely correct. The goal is to get support behind the Democrats and the liberals because they have lost that. And we have an election coming up in November. There's a red wave coming. So how do we get support for the blue team? We're going to scare people. It's fear, just like they did with the last pandemic. This is all about fear. People going to do what they want to do in 2022. But if we could scare you and say that we're going to take away these things, then you might start supporting the current administration again, because he lost the ball. If you pay attention, they're not actually talking about it. They're saying, don't worry, we can do it on a federal level through the Congress, but it's up to you. You got to vote for us. You got to support us. Yeah, it's a game. It's a game. It's a game, and it's connected to this. So what else I expose in the same thing is the fact that the Ukraine effort that you brought up is a Nazi effort. And people have been talking about it, and Putin have been talking about it, but the propaganda machine been putting down the fact that, Putin is a hater and is not real Nazis. But if you go look at my content from last week, I actually uncovered the fact that we have been training and supporting the neo-Nazis, right? The army, they had an army in Ukraine. They had a war in 2014. They almost lost. This group called the Azov group helped them win. When they helped them win, Azov is akin to like Al-Qaeda. When they won, the United States government started giving them money and training them. Right now, if you go look it up, they got swastikas, they got all this shit, and Putin is talking about it all the time. Now, the guy who created this Azov Ukraine KKK, he been running this shit till 2019 from 2014. They didn't got money, guns, and government support. Now, guess what the leader did in 2019? He quit and became a member of the parliament of the Ukraine. So this is not conjecture. This is not no offshoot. They are a major part of the political parties there, the army, and the leader is now in the parliament. So when America says we're supporting the Ukraine, this is where I got a little frustrated about the propaganda. People don't really know what's going on.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
supporting neo-Nazis.
Yeah, I
We
seen
are,
some, but I know I thought they was heavy over there in Ukraine. I didn't know so much. I assume Russia too, but I knew they was kind of heavy. I seen a piece about that not too long ago about neo-Nazis in Ukraine.
so this week there was a steel mill where like 1,000 people almost died, and they said they got saved by this unique military paraforce that's very skilled, and that force was the Azov army. So I researched it. The Azov army is this paramilitary neo-Nazi group, and they are kicking much ass, and America has helped train them to be elite.
Mm. Mm.
That's who we're supporting. That's who we're backing.
Well, but I mean, we've been doing that since the beginning of time. I won't say the beginning of time, but the last 20, 30 years with, you know what I'm saying? The Iran Contra affair, Osama bin Laden, all that, even if Afghanistan. So that's what we do though. So that ain't, but I mean, I think it might be a little heavier this time, especially with Putin. Like, I think our country might have underestimated what he was. I think he kind of softened up Trump though, on the real. Putin softened up Trump too, you know what I'm saying, to prepare for this. Because I'm assuming, or I'm assuming he didn't think Trump was going to win. So he just, softened him up and got ready to invade. And as soon as Trump got out, it was his time to make it happen.
Chess.
Yeah, but that's just my theory.
And then you got the Biden, and then the real sad story is they separate us by race, so we don't care about people who don't look like us. But the real sad story is that there's some real ill shit going on in the Ukraine. It's been going on there for the past 10 years that Putin talking about, and people don't want to be honest about the actual, we don't talk about white slavery a lot.
Right.
But it's some ill things going on in the Ukraine that with children and stuff that, because they're not black, we don't really talk about it much and we don't care about it. And it's been going on there for a long time. I think somebody said like you could get sex in the Ukraine for like $1 or $3, and it's been that way for a long time.
That's crazy. That is crazy. I never even thought about that part of the side of it.
We don't talk about the real realities though. And this is what Putin is talking about America don't tell you that what's actually happening. And this is in his back door. These people used to be Russian. So he's like, this is actually my home. Y'all over there. And this has got Nazis over here. They got prostitution over here. They got drugs over here. America's the one over here selling the dope, selling the pussy. Like, I'm tired
But you
of
don't
it.
think Putin doing the same thing? You don't think he just want to get, you know what I'm saying? Like, this my shit, like almost my territory type shit. Y'all shouldn't be here. I should be getting this money. Because it ain't like Putin is, you know what I'm saying? Perfect. He treat his people like shit too.
No, I think it's like you said, it's like chess. It's strategic for him. I don't think he actually will. I don't know if he's concerned about stopping these things, but it's strategic for him that he controls whatever. It's like, gang shit. Not necessarily that I'm going to change what's going on, but it's strategic that I run it. It's in my back door.
Right. I understand exactly what you mean. I understand exactly what you mean.
By him not having his finger in what's going on, this Azov has popped up. And I think that it's just like some street shit. Like he pissed now, like him letting them do what they want to do and rock out. Now a real enemy has popped up. And it's not America. It's this battalion. And they not no joke.
So they coming for that ass, huh?
They've been growing since 2014, and they have billionaire support. Like George Soros over here playing in the American politics.
Right. And they got cats over there like the oligarchs.
Yes, they have 2 billionaire oligarchs supporting this Azov battalion and making the connections with America and fortifying these individuals into a real global threat. Like the same thing happened with Al Qaeda. Like, I got a partner from Yemen, and he broke it down to me at work one day. He's like, Americans think that these people are separate from. He said the real people on the ground over there, we got to be afraid of both. He said the government will use that group that y'all talk about to get things done. Just like over here in America, they would tap on the mafia with certain hits.
Right.
He said, y'all think it's not separate. He said, that's why Osama could hide right there, because these things that they tell you about on the news is not separate from the government over there. Y'all tripping. Y'all think it's different. It's not different. It's all the same. When y'all hear Afghanistan and then you hear, okay, it's one thing. It's one thing. And they know it's one thing. They just don't tell you it's one thing.
Yeah, I'm assuming America got a lot of dirt under their nails, and they know how to hide that shit well, especially to us. And I don't think as Americans we realize the shit we done. Not, some for good reasons, some for bad. I would assume, but yeah, we got a little dirt, and we don't recognize that as Americans and shit. Cause I always wonder, like, why the fuck are there so many American bases around the world, but there are no bases over here? Not a single one.
Well, America took over the British Empire after World War II. That's why we waited so late to come into the Second World War. We waited till the Nazis, and this is relevant, I guess. We waited till Hitler bombed out Europe, where Europe would have no more manufacturing. The reason why America was in power for so long and why we're not in power now is because we made everything after World War II. China was an industrial country. No one else was an industrial country. Europe was the empire. They made everything. They had the factories like Kanye West was talking about. You don't know Sway. You don't understand Sway. This one dude who owns LVMH, Louis Vuitton, and Hennessy is the guy Kanye West was talking about with all the fucking factories. So we waited for the Nazis to blow up all the factories. At the end of World War II, we saved the day and we made the cars, we made the radios, we made the couches, we made the jeans, we made the shoes for the next 75 years. And that's what made us boss.
But we gave that up, though. Nixon gave that up, though. When he opened it up to China.
Straight get, and that's why we're not the world power now, and we won't be for no time soon, because we don't have any manufacturing. The person who is in charge with the biggest dick now makes everything on your coffee table. And it used to be
it's China, then.
Correct. I mean, how could it not?
Yeah, no. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just
saying. No, not at all. You know, I get passionate. I don't think you're disagreeing. Yeah. I'm just saying that that's when people talk about us being a superpower and not being a superpower. That's what we're talking about. And we don't manufacture anything, and we were powerful because we manufactured everything. And now we gave that up, so we're no longer the manufacturer of the world, and that person has the most power. Because now the manufacturer of the world manufactures what? Computer chips.
Computer chip, yeah.
So so right now, the world power is going to be the most advanced person in technology and computers, and we are not that. So we just need to be nice, because we don't have the most advanced computing. So they could change our voting machines. They could fuck with our internet. We don't understand like how far, like, if we not making those processor chips and we not creating that shit here, and our kids are not learning Web3 like 19 Keys is talking, and we not on blockchain, like, we the new third world, man. We worried about.
Yeah, we just a pretty third world. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, we on drugs and sex. We not on Web3. We not on blockchain. I'm like, I've been going so hard, and I keep hearing 19 Keys. I heard Puffy this morning say, I'm gonna go to the library and research. I'm like, Puff, that's God talking to me, because God been telling me, take some time off and learn what the fuck blockchain is, learn what the fuck Web3 is. If you could just teach it to your kids, like God been hollering that at me in my ear. I keep hearing it. Now, everybody might not hear that message because they might not be able to disseminate the information, but for some reason, I keep hearing it. So if y'all don't see me, I'm about to dig into this shit, bro. I
want to say is it ain't too late. I'm a little familiar with blockchain. That's the actual thing that prints or makes the Bitcoin or the coin, right? The blockchain.
This the technology, like, you ever, like, one day I was in Walmart talking to the little smart kid about the Android and why my phone, and he was telling me about the software. So you ever heard of like ice cream and the different softwares that run the Android?
Right.
And he was like, okay, this one is on ice cream, and then this one gonna be on popsicle. And I'm like, what? But this youngster knew all this shit. So blockchain is the technology behind crypto and NFT, right? It's the ice cream powering the Android cell phone, right? I hope that analogy, because I'm not technical enough to explain it.
Right. I dig what you're saying. Same boat here, man. And I think that's one thing we all as black men need to start doing, man, is getting up on that technology. I I know a little something, but I'm way behind, man.
I want to, if I could, I want to jump in on this Kevin Samuels.
Yeah,
As I listen, I was like, damn, am I gonna have to do a world tour again? Because I've done the world tour before when he was here about defending him, and not really defending him, but I want, while I'm in this space, I want Black people to talk intelligently about topics, right? And I don't, and a lot of times because people are sensitive and emotional, we go forward with that emotion instead of the actual facts. Kevin Samuels never put nobody down. He stood
Wait,
with Black.
come on now.
No, I
You
gotta
never
say this.
put nobody down.
No, he did. He was a YouTube content creator and a comedian. And it's funny. That's why I put adult children, because we take everything out of context because of our sensitivity. He
I
was
know.
not. No, not you.
Yeah. No, I understand what you're saying, but you don't think
He
he
was
heard
not
some
a
of them?
congressman. He was not a senator. He was not a judge. He was a YouTube content creator who came up under Angry Man, Tommy Sotomayor. He was a lot nicer than some of the people that you watch and donate to. And I'm not talking about you particularly, but people lose the context, and it's usually people with our skin color. He was part comedian, part asshole, which is why he got the 1.6 million, which created the viral video. We all do the same thing as content creators. But for some reason, people with our skin color got in their feelings about a comedic content creator with sound effects, and he stole other people's jokes. He was a comedian and a content creator. He couched a message in comedy and controversy. Why? It's just, it's so perplexing to me that we don't get that. No, he never put anyone down. And if you can get out of your sensitivity, and he said it every night, his major thing was about Henry. High earners, not rich yet. But the sensitive Black people focus on high value men. High value man was created by the delusional women who call in. He focused on Henry, high earners, not rich yet. But you don't hear Henry. You know why? Because Henry doesn't get you clicks. High value man gets you clicks, because we are an oppressed people, and it's so few of us who can attain this goal of high value man. It was never real. The high value man is something he quantified by asking women, what do you want? You want a 6 feet tall man with a six pack and six figures. That's where it came from. Kevin Samuels didn't create it after talking to women. He quantified what they wanted into high value men like NWA, and he was smart and genius to do it because it became a brand.
Nah, I mean, I was with you for a little bit when you said he was a comedian on YouTube. I stopped it there, but you lost me after a little bit. I think he kind of, I don't think he liked Black women, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he did. He did. His whole thing was about Black
I
love.
mean, or I think he held Black women to a Western standard. That
not at all.
Yes, of course, man. Especially when the first three things you say is what's your dress size? How, you know what I'm saying? Like he kind of used, like, you got to think about it. And I'm talking about like,
listen. He was setting realistic expectations, and I can't talk about the.
But for who though? For who, himself or of all of us?
Listen. He was setting realistic expectations for the women who want the fictitious high value man. Number one, only 10% of men are above 6 feet tall. So he asked the question, what do you want? You want 6 feet tall, six pack, and six figures. Okay, what do you have? Because this man is unique. Only 10%, and I got friends who under 6 feet tall. They always had issues with women calling them short.
I understand. I understand what you're saying, and he could have delivered it in a much better way. That's what I'm saying, and that's that's the key. Like he kind of thrived off of that, because I know some people he wouldn't even let. Wait, hold on. And I'm saying I know some people he wouldn't even let on the show because of the discord. He didn't want the discord with him, and he kind of knew who they were and that they would give him pushback. So I'm saying he calculated, like he knew what he was doing at a certain level, and like, and how could I? And I'm not saying good or bad, but it seems like he almost thrived off of that after a certain while. Like when he started really getting going, he would pick women he could purposely pick on and felt they were weak. Like he always had the young chicks up there. He ain't really had no older chicks up there who could even get pushback for the younger chicks to see.
But me and you run a panel. Me and you run a panel. So that's why I get frustrated. We can't put that message out there because me and you know it doesn't work that way. But he didn't pick. He went so far. You can't pick when you run a panel.
But he did though, because he would say, "Let me see you, cam up." Right. He would say that to the women before he brought up cam up. I want to see you. So he could say, "Come on, man." After a certain amount.
He got
You
that
could
from
tell.
us. He got that from us. And
But
then
I'm saying he's still picking and choosing who he want to attack or critique or
me
give
too.
an image consultant to. Like I know I can tear her down, and the audience
No,
don't like
he
it. Like,
he picked
that
and
was
choose.
part of the niche. Now, come on.
No, not at all. Not at all.
And I'm not
at all.
knocking. That's why I think. But like,
Not at all. Not at all. This is the thing. He picked individuals that he could have a conversation with that would create good content.
But
See,
but he got ratchet with it, bro. Come on, man.
Because that's what. Listen, what I'm saying.
But the people wanted that. But the people wanted that.
All right, you just made my point.
But I'm saying at some point he could have said,
"Okay, let's have a conversation with that will create viral content." If you were coming on contentious and just derogatory, that's not beneficial for my channel. Again, I'm a content creator and I'm here to make money. Yes, I have a conversation that I uniquely want to have. I don't want to have the conversation you want to have. You start your own channel to have that conversation.
No, this is what I'm saying.
What I'm saying. He picked women who would only talk about what he wanted to talk about. That was a model. We all should follow that. We're not having your conversation. We're not going by your rules. We're going to talk
But I'm saying though that's totalitarian. You can't do like that, especially if you're trying to have a dialogue with people. You're gonna have to see their views. I mean, I could understand you asking questions to kind of sway the conversation towards your way, but to just automatically pick out their flaws and then attack them for those flaws and know that you can do it and be profitable off of that. Now I could understand you drawing people. Oh, trail left. I could understand you drawing people in with that, but at a certain point, you got to be like, okay, let's stop the bullshit. I'm fucking around. Let's get down to concrete facts. Like that's what I'm saying. He could have delivered the product in a much better package after he had drawn people in. And I don't think he did that.
In an office, in a therapy office, but not on a YouTube.
But he's not a therapist.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
You're asking him to
No, I'm saying he could have even drawn that. Like maybe you should go and talk to a therapist, or I'm not a therapist. But he almost made it seem like this was he knew how to do this. Like he knew what he was doing. Like he even gave that impression with how he dressed, his swag, and everything. You almost felt that. Oh well, maybe this brother do know what he's talking about.
This is the
so
thing.
At some point, he could have been like, you know what, folks.
This is the thing. This is the thing. As an artist, he did not know what he was doing. The people dictated what he was doing. As a rapper, as an artist, as a chef.
No, come on.
Listen.
He's a consultant.
No.
He's no artist.
Listen, he talked to men for the first 5 years and was unprofitable. He didn't create high value men. High value men came out of a conversation with women. He went with the market.
I'm not knocking his marketing genius. He's a marketing genius.
Right. He talked about fragrance and frames.
Yeah, he switched it up. He definitely switched it up. But I'm saying though, he kind of had to know.
He didn't switch it.
You saying it right then and there.
He didn't switch
switched it up and became profitable. Because he knew that dragging woman would be profitable compared to talking about colognes.
No, that's not what happened. He did not switch it. He did what a lot of business people do. He followed the trend. He even tried to go back and talk to men.
Yeah, but he still switched it up even if he followed the trend. The trend was talking about black women and not colognes. What he really wanted to talk about was cologne and fragrances. So I'm not knocking that from a business standpoint at all.
But this is the thing.
But I'm saying it's business.
Right. And he didn't make the people call in. Women called in every night asking the question. And it goes back to my point about realistic expectations. The questions about size and what you look like directly related to what you want. If you want a man 6 feet tall, 6 figures, he's in the top 10%, he can date any woman he wants. So why would he date you if you're 4'6" and you have 3 kids and you're 250 pounds? You weigh more than him. So he's trying to set realistic expectations. I'm not your father. I'm not your friend. I'm telling you bluntly and abruptly, you cannot date that man. That's why you're single, and you treat other men who are worthy of you like shit. You need to get your mind right and start being more realistic. And no one actually got that. You're 4'6", 250 pounds with 3 kids. You're not gonna marry a 6 foot tall man.
Okay. See, I could understand what you're saying, but it's how he delivered it. That's my whole point. Like you could try, you can't help people by punching down on them. You see what I'm saying? And that's what he kind of was good at and known for.
But you got to think about the context. He did not go to women's spaces. I would give punching down if he ran up on women. They
but
came
no,
to
I'm
him.
saying, but even
They
still, though, you don't think those women would go in there truly to find help initially? And I think maybe it might have been a mixture. I think some women kind of might like have been humiliated a little bit, so it just might have been a sick fetish, but nevertheless. But you don't think those women's intention were truly going there to get help from him?
Yes,
And that's what I'm saying. And to know that, and then to talk about like you need to, like you said, like you're too fat. Like he could have said, well, you're not in that category. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying what he was saying was wrong. It's how he presented it.
I'm not your friend. I'm not your doctor. I don't even know you. I
But
got 5 minutes. Listen.
But I'm saying, if you're trying to help somebody, you don't beat them up as you helping them either, though.
I'm speaking from the vantage point of a leader and a mentor. I got 5 minutes with this hard-headed little boy. I'm never gonna see him again. I can't do what you're saying, Con, and you know it.
Yeah, but this is a woman, bro. This is a.
It don't matter. It don't matter. She come from the same place.
It totally does matter.
It don't.
Women are emotional.
She grew up in the same broken hood. No.
That's the whole thing. Women are emotional and men are logical, right? That's the whole kind of difference.
Supposed to be that we supposed.
But I'm saying though, so if you talking down on women, you know they're gonna have emotional reaction instead of like, oh, I want to say cuddling them, but if you present it a little bit nice, you know what I'm saying, it might go over a little bit better, just because if we're going off the premise that women are emotional and not logical. Like I could understand what you're saying. Like, especially like you said, a young kid, and you tell him, yo, you got to do this, and it's a young man, but these aren't women. I mean, but these aren't men, these are women, you know what I'm saying? So you're going to have to come at it a little bit different.
So look, you got to play percentages, right? And I know women, and I know you intelligent brother, so I know you know intelligent sisters, man. Definitely. All sisters ain't like the people with the red pill rage. So I know a couple women who are now engaged and getting married, and they watch Kevin Samuels with their fiance. They read books that he suggested. A lot of Black women have gotten help, right? And a lot of Black women have called back in and said, you know what? I didn't like what you said, but I actually applied those principles, and now I'm engaged. I know 3 Black women who are engaged and watch Kevin Samuels with their fiance. This is not no joke, and people call in and say that it's tough love. If you ever mentor kids, male or female, from these broken neighborhoods, you can't do it with kid gloves.
No,
I gotta cut you. I gotta cut you. Sometimes they never want to speak to me again. And I don't give a fuck, because they never forget the conversation that we had. And at 18 years old, they're going to be like, you know, Mr. Perfect, you know, when I was 10, he made me cry, but this is why I get down like this. Because I got them same stories about masculine Black men who cut me. But I'm alive now and I'm a leader now. Yeah, I cut. I cut on my podcast. I cut when I go to the gas station if you ask me to buy you a blunt. I'm going to cut you. You ain't going to never ask me again. I'm going to cut you. I'm going to do like Kevin Samuels. I'm not on that shit. I cut. Because I grew up in a Sunday church with a pastor who knew how to save people. And listen, if you give a conflicting sermon, some people going to walk out of that church. If you a good pastor and you preaching on your shit, some people going to walk. If you good, some people should walk out of that church. But that's the only way you save souls.
So let me on the other side of the argument, do you think that anybody left their relationship because of the Kevin's, like say the man started listening to Kevin and he wanted to adapt those things and a woman wasn't with it? Do you think that happened too?
I would hope so, but I don't know that. I don't know.
So I'm saying it's almost kind of like the sausage is gonna be, you know what I'm saying? I think, but no, and I'm saying
that would be a good thing. That breakup would be a good thing. That would mean someone left someone toxic.
Right. But I'm saying I think that Kevin, he had a niche audience he was talking to, like you said, high value earning men. Like he was trying to get them. But the bad thing is where he started making the money off of is when all brothers thought that they were high value and kind of like Kevin or that the man Kevin were talking about. You know what I'm saying? Kevin had to realize that at one point.
That's another misconception. That's what I said in the beginning. He was not about the high value man. He kept reiterating, he kept discussing and describing and defining it for people because he knew Black people had an issue with it. He would focus on the Henry. 65% of Black men are single, employed, and make above 50,000. That's what he destroyed, the toxic masculinity. He destroyed the F-boy. He said CDC said black men are the best fathers, and over 50% of black men are single and gainfully employed. He talked about the Henry, high earners, not rich yet. But our
But
butt
that was a
hurt.
little niche group, though. That's what I'm saying. That's a little.
No, that's
niche
most of us. That's me. That's you. That's black men. He was saying black men are Henrys, high earners, not rich yet. But black women want a rich man when you could be marrying a Henry, a high earner, not rich yet.
A high earner, not. So you think 50,000 is a high earner?
No, he said the actual statistic is like 65,000. Single, 65,000. Of middle class. Most black men, 65% of black men are middle class and single. So when black women say there are not viable candidates, he was saying that's debunked by the numbers, by the census. There's single black men who are in the upper middle class. Over 50% of black men are single and upper middle class. To debunk the dusty claims.
But you know what? The funny part about that, I think that black women would, I don't want to say settle, but compromise and go with the man who makes 65,000 or 45,000 if the man was cool. Like, I just don't see, like, I don't think, I'm not saying black women don't want high earning men, but I think, and especially if they got promised, so why would that be a problem? Why would he need to do this for 2 years? It seemed like it would almost naturally fall into place once he started opening people's minds.
Are you being facetious?
No, I'm actually, why?
Because the numbers broke. I mean, because 75% divorce, single parents, single couple.
But I'm saying these are high. These men have, in essence, they have potential, right, to become high earning.
Logic again. So you just told me that women are emotional, but you're attributing logic to women now.
No, I'm just. I did say that though.
That's what you just did. You just said well, logically, women would, right?
So you're saying that women are incapable of logic?
No. We were just talking when I was saying women are more emotional.
Man, I'm sorry to say, you guys are some of the dumbest niggas I've ever seen.
Hold on a sec, Max. Trey was about to say something real quick. What was you about to say, Trey? Real quick.
I was laughing with y'all, but nah, this is a good conversation. Like, it's a good conversation because I see what he's saying, but even though I'm more lean towards your side on things, but I still get the point where he's coming from.
Thank you, brother. Khan is very intelligent, bro. I'll be super impressed with your panels and your content. Like,
I appreciate
you really got this. You got this YouTube shit moving, man. So when I see
you know, how intelligent is it to follow a fool that can't teach you how to build anything? What have y'all learned from Kevin Samuels? Absolutely nothing.
Hello?
Y'all in the same boat. Y'all in the same boat now that you were in when he were alive. When he was alive. You've learned nothing, you have done nothing, and you won't do anything. And he hasn't taught you anything.
Do you know?
Hold on, y'all. Wait, hold on. Let the lady speak. Hello, Mella.
Okay. Let her get it.
We got a lady in the building. Hello, Mella. How are you?
I'm terrific, just like everybody else is. Look, I put something in the back. I think they call it the back chat because there's been rumors that Kevin died broke. And everybody finds that he has 1 million subscribers. And this particular, I think it's a less than 5-minute video explaining, it's probably a gossip channel. It probably is, but they presented it as content by bringing up some articles that are kind of notable. So, apparently his family is doing a GoFundMe. And apparently he didn't have $1,000 in his bank account that they know of as of yet. And they attributed to a lot of credit card debt as to why he was able to look flashy. And so I told Brother Joe W, that, because he responded when I typed that in the chat room. And out of respect for you, I wasn't going to put a video YouTube link in your chat room because it would just, how people just they press on the YouTube link and next thing you know, your audience number is going down. So I didn't want to do that to you. So I put the link in the back chat for anybody that can appear to hit the link. They can retrieve the link for themselves in the back chat, or you can say
Yeah, I
fair
put it.
use and look at it yourself.
Yeah. We're
It's up
gonna
to you.
let Max air out his grievances.
And it's nice to meet everybody who's brand new to me, and for my loved ones, it's always good to hear you as well. I'm going on mute.
All right. Go ahead, Max. My fault, man.
No, it's just that they follow a fool like that, and they sound like even bigger fools now that he's dead. First of all, they sound like fools when he was alive. They sound even worse now that he's dead. You guys are stupid. You don't understand. You don't have a pot to piss in or window to throw it out, and he didn't change that for you. You're not even interested in changing your position in this world. You in last place, nigga. And he didn't do nothing to help you get out of that position. Y'all sound like fucking dumbass fools on right talking about something. He a hero and he helped black people and he brought this and that to the black man. Y'all fucking crazy. Fuck wrong with y'all.
I heard somebody calling him a hero last night. I almost fell out my chair. I said, "What in the hell? Who the hell was it?"
Stupid ass niggas running around here talking about he a hero.
I was like, "Oh my God, no, they're not trying to make this guy." It's so that propaganda thing is a thing. Like these guys are going around calling this guy a hero, and that's very, very disturbing.
Let me ask y'all a question. Do you think that people feel he was a genuine hero to them? I'm not saying to you. Do you think in their heart that they feel that he was a hero to them?
I think they were mesmerized. I think they fell in love. That's what I think them niggas did. Them niggas fell in love.
Because I mean,
hold on, Kyle, I can't keep going with
I was about to let you. I was about to say, go ahead.
She can't say the N-word like that, and we listen to her. Y'all hear the tonality.
Wait, hold on now. We let her because we used to everybody saying anything around her. We got, but I thought
she said that
apologies. You know what's another N-word? You know what's another
N-word?
Don't
like black men. Just say you don't like black men.
Hold on.
I am a black man. I am not going to be on the panel with no woman who say the N-word like that.
Hold on.
You have to change your tone. I'm not going to be on the panel with no woman who says the N-word like that.
Perfect.
I am a black man. I am a king. You see my name. You see my name. You say my name. My name is King.
Come on, man.
Change your tone.
Bro.
You don't tell me what to do.
Change your tone.
I have a husband. I have a husband, and it's not you. I have a husband, and it's not you.
All the way left.
I have a husband, and it's not you.
Hold on, guys. I got it. Perfect. When I first started doing my podcast, she was right here with me. She got black man's back. She gonna give us some pushback, but she still has black man's back at the end of the day. All right, she's with us. All right, just calm down. We just talking, bro.
I'm a war-decorated veteran. I have earned the right to say whatever it is I choose to say. I have a husband. It's not you. Now, if I actually offended you, well, not if. I know I did because you just said so. What I will offer you is my apology. But okay? I will offer you that.
You ain't got nothing to apologize for.
Can I speak for a second? Can I speak for a second? May I speak for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Change your tone. Change your tone. You weren't on the flight line with me.
May I speak, ma'am? May I speak for a second? We forget that we all come from the same place. When I heard you say N-word like that, it brought me back to some trauma. And I know you know what I'm talking about. Yo. Please, brother, I'm not going in on you yet. I know you know what I'm talking about because you apologize. Sister, I will not disrespect you if you do not do the same to me. My mother passed away recently. Now, I know women. I grew up, I sold crack. My mama smoked crack. I know that tone. Please don't bring out of me that monster because I'm not like these guys on YouTube. I'm not, I promise you, sister. So please don't say the N-word like that because you're going to bring something out of me. Man,
okay, you brought it. Okay,
ma'am,
now,
I'm above 40.
I do.
I grew up in the 90s. My mama smoked crack. I did some things I'm not very proud of. That tone does something to men like me, and I know you know it.
All right.
I respect you. I won't call you out your name. I won't disrespect you on this panel. I love black women. I will not disrespect you on this panel.
I was insensitive, and I apologize. I truly do. And I mean, anybody that is familiar with me, I don't slang out apologies haphazardly. I sincerely apologize for not taking into consideration that I've never met you. Thereby, I'm not familiar with what might be intrusive to your psyche. And thereby, I sincerely apologize, and I hope you accept it. If you don't, it rests in my heart that I did not intend to talk to you as if I know you. I don't, and that was wrong. I was talking like I knew everybody and everybody knew me. You're someone new to me, and I really have to use decorum when I'm being introduced to new people, because you don't know where they came from. So you got me paused right now, because I was inconsiderate. I really was. Thank you for saying that.
I accept your apology. And I've learned a lot since I've been on these YouTube streets about a lot of red pill rage. And I don't really like when men attack women when they come on the panel, but I would like the same respect. I have a lot of female listeners, and that when you said it like that, like it brought me back to a place. And I don't know, everybody might not understand it, but I think
believe it or not, I learned how to talk like that. Yeah. I learned how to talk like that going to VA women's groups, women who were sexually traumatized during the Persian Gulf War. Fortunately, I wasn't one of them. So eventually I dropped the group because I couldn't relate to them. But I learned to pick up on how they were ferocious in character when being defensive. And that's where I got that from. That's not really I would like to say that's not my nature, but I did pick up that so-called skill of being ferocious and defensive, primarily from a long history of dealing with women that were traumatized. That's where I got that from. Okay.
Thank you for your service. I really appreciate that. And I pray
and thank you for being a loyal citizen of the United States of America.
You too.
Thank you guys for squashing the beef. I appreciate that so much. See, we can all get along. Look, this black woman was very nurturing and understanding, guys. Sometimes we just have to like open up and then King Perfect was opened up and he got real.
Yeah, so I was wrong, man. I didn't have any understanding. I just rolled with it as if I knew him, and I didn't know.
I don't think you did it maliciously or anything like that, but I think that's what happens a lot.
I'm just being my black YouTube self.
Yeah. No, I think that's what happens, and people kind of holding that trauma, but like sometimes we can't. And not saying that you two did. I'm just saying that he kind of opened up about, you know what I'm saying, how he felt and why he felt that way and kind of why he let it out. So I think this was a very good example, and I just want to thank y'all.
And what's also a caveat to, well, not a caveat, but I guess we could segue into the brother that just passed. What he constructed was a production, and it's a persona, right?
Right.
And I said all that to say that things that people have known that was most impactful about me was a persona. I'm not a mean-spirited individual. However, I have found that if you present yourself as soft-hearted and thin-skinned, you will be attacked. And it could be from a woman or a man. So when you identify yourself and your online persona as someone that knows how to quote unquote get down, people are less likely to come for you, as they say. And so it's not really anything that I intended to do. I just kind of came in with my black YouTube persona. Okay. Mela, everybody is aware that Mela is not my government name. So, you know, Kevin Samuels, that was his government name, I think. Maybe he omitted the middle name or something. But for the most part, he did actually want to introduce people to fragrances and things that he loved about fashion, the fashion industry. When that wasn't working out, he got rewarded for talking about black women in such a way that he just kept it rolling. He just kept it rolling. I mean, you know, it was a production at the end of the day, and may he rest in peace.
But the people said hero. I would call him a champion, and I believe what happened is he was articulate and intelligent enough to become black men's champion. Not all black men. Well, I worked for Kaiser for 15 years, and I
if you're gonna call him a champion, what? Okay, who would Barack Obama be?
No,
who would Barack Obama be?
Barack Obama's not ADOS, but I'll qualify it.
Okay, so you don't have any respect for Barack Obama, but you have respect for questionable Kevin. All right, I got you.
I do. I don't respect Barack Obama at all. But let me
Wait,
qualify.
hold on now. At all, bro? Come on.
No, because he didn't do anything for black people. Like,
what about the health care? What about bringing the economy back?
No, he didn't bring the economy back.
Wait a minute. When he got the presidency from Bush, the economy was in the shitter.
Yeah,
about damn near the recession. He brought the economy back.
No, I
Not
talked
just
about
black people, but for everybody. But if he wouldn't have did it for
I talked about TARP. I talked about TARP last week. Do y'all remember TARP?
The bank thing?
Yeah, but it was more than that. That's why it was called TARP. So
it was banking, but yeah, I'm kind of with Mello on this one, bro. Like,
I didn't qualify.
And don't you think? Wait, hold on. Don't you think that's really skewed of us to see somebody who kind of portrayed himself almost like Mello said, a production, as compared to somebody who actually was out there stomping the grounds? It's somebody we can look up to. Like, it could be way more Barack Obamas than it can be actual Kevin Samuels.
But I don't want to conflate the point. But black men have not improved since the presidency of Barack Obama. We're the highest incarcerated population on the globe.
But that's don't you think that's on black men and not so much Barack Obama himself?
I could argue how policy could change our circumstances, but I don't want to do that right now. But I have an example in Kentucky where policy is changing the circumstances of white men, because white men are going broke in the Midwest after the opiate crisis, and they're actually changing laws to empower white men. They did it with the Land Act when they gave out free land to white people. So yeah, policy could change black men, and he could have because policy changed gay people's lives in America.
But I'm saying, but you know why? Because the gay people was on their neck, and they got organized, and they started going to Congress and calling Congress like black men. That's what I'm saying.
I agree.
We haven't like unified.
Powernomics. No. Powernomics. Powernomics. We haven't applied powernomics. I agree with you. We should follow their model. I've said that on my panel. Powernomics. We should apply powernomics. The same thing is happening in the Asian community. The same thing is happening with women. When I said on my panel, everybody's mad at women. No one's giving women anything. Women have become governors and senators and lobbyists, and they are writing the laws. They are giving themselves powers. The Green New Deal was written by women. That's why it's benefiting women like that. No one's giving women anything in this day and age. Women are taking it, just like every other community. We just sitting down. But let me qualify what I meant by Kevin being a champion for black men like myself. Before Kevin Samuels became popular, what was popular was this term called Dusty, right? And even black men would have people and black women in their chat that would call black men Dusty, and the way the N-word was said earlier, that was prominent in YouTube and in a lexicon, right? That black men ain't shit. Like the is a Array show where the black man was sleeping on the couch. Before Kevin Samuels came in with real statistics and numbers and said, the CDC said black men are the best fathers. By the census, 65% of black men are single and gainfully employed in the upper middle class. That debunked Dusty. You didn't see Cynthia G. All the people who were clowning black men as Dusty, F-boys, on the couch. That's why you bums. Even black men, that was trendy. They got you clicks before Kevin Samuels came out.
I thought Dusty came out after Kevin Samuels, though.
No, huh?
I thought Dusty came out kind of after or around, because I really like. I remember hearing like Scrub and Bum and Loser, but
that
was I didn't really hear Dusty. But I hadn't been on the internet.
She's still like doing her thing though. So
no, she's doing it. I'm not saying that
he didn't stop anything.
No, but I'm just saying over this past 2 years, I haven't seen her come up in my timeline. She hasn't been prominent. Just the other day when he died, her live stream almost broke the internet. She hasn't had any attention like that while he was alive. Like, there's real ways to quantify this. She went live the day after his death. It's her most popular live stream yet. I'm not just saying this. It's not just conjecture.
Everybody got their most popular views that day, yesterday. There was this one guy who averaged about 2.5, maybe 2.5 thousand per view after a while. But yesterday, within a 3-hour time span, he got 10,000 views. And he's not the only one. There are other people that, for whatever reason, because of people being familiar with how they kick some stuff, the way they kick it up, they got their highest views yesterday. Everybody exploited that man's name yesterday. Everybody.
I will give you everybody. You right, man. I seen it on ESPN, the Golf Channel,
Everybody. I'm not
the
gonna
Cooking Network.
just for people who want to know why he was a hero and a champion to some people, he was a champion to me as a YouTube content creator and a debater because he was the only one able to successfully debate and debunk Cynthia G's ideology. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. When Kevin Samuels came out, you had to deal with high value men. You could not discuss and debate Dusty anymore. You had to talk about his talking points. 1.6 million. This is not for conjecture or debate. He was the guy in the black YouTube space. He took over all of the talking points, and she had to take a back seat. For that, he is my champion. No one understood that black men are not Dusty. That 65% of us are
I don't know. It's starting to sound to me like you just were relieved that a man was embarrassing black women.
I didn't even bring up women. I am a high earner. I worked for Kaiser for 15 years, and when people would talk about Dusty, and I knew the reality on the ground of how much I paid child support, or how many black women are not in my profession, and in different corporate professions that I find myself in, right? So I knew the reality on the ground because
But he didn't discuss those topics.
What I'm saying is when people would say Dusty, 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 I would be like, that's not actually true. Most of us are doing well. We're choosing not to date because we don't want to lose what we've earned. And he was the first one to say by the numbers, not just how he feels. He showed statistics. He showed the census. He showed CDC reports that you're wrong. Black men are not Dusty. Overwhelmingly, black men are employed and they're choosing to be single. That's why he's my champion. Because
all right. This is why I came in kind of ferociously, because there's this other character called BGS, and
I'm not a fan.
Well, see, why are you not? Because believe it or not, he's also presenting statistics. I mean, so what makes Kevin's statistics a little bit more appealing than BGS's same statistics?
BGS don't believe in black marriage. Kevin actually had a group where he encouraged black people to get married. He had 3 people married. He had more people engaged. I knew 3 black women engaged.
But he has 2 divorces. He couldn't even cut the mustard with that.
I'm just answering your question. He believed in black marriage. BGS doesn't. He has black people who's gotten married in his Facebook group. I personally know people who are getting married because they watched Kevin Samuels with their fiance.
But I done heard like horror stories that people done got out of relationships because of Kevin Samuels.
And I said that would be a good thing if they left a toxic relationship.
But don't you think that he would keep people together though? Like it don't seem like you would have that type of effect. No. Like I mean, and I kind of agree with her. If you're not doing it, then it's kind of hard for me to believe what you're doing, what you're saying. Like
I teach,
like even with cooking, like the chef can explain it to me, but he gonna show me how to do it too, like.
Yeah.
I teach from my
Show your work was one of his monikers. You remember that, right? Show your work. So how hypocritical that he would advise people about marriage, but yet he couldn't show his work.
I go back to what you said, King Perfect, about him being a comedian on YouTube. At some point, you can't take him serious, and I think the pitfall a lot of people did, and start, like you said, champion him. But like you said, you called him a comedian on YouTube. So how could you really take him serious at the same time?
He could be a champion. I think we as oppressed people, we so sensitive, right? Champion don't mean that this is my daddy. Like
I'm like a role model almost in a sense.
Yeah, he got 1.6, right? 1.6 million. So if it would be a lie for people to say like I don't pattern myself or he's not I pattern myself after him, Angry Man, anyone in this space who's more successful than I am. I watched him. It's business for me. Just like someone opens up, I sell shoes. Someone opens up a new shoe store. You know what you go do? Hey, let's go check out the new shoe store. Let's see their display. You know what I mean? So I champion the fact that he was successful in becoming 1 million subscribers so quickly, and that he
now that's a different narrative, because you were saying he's your champion, which means you are embracing everything about him that you probably don't know, as opposed to he's, you see him as a champion is different than he's my champion. So it was the wordplay that was throwing me off. That's
right.
all.
It's conjecture. It's it's just. you could. It's the terminology, right? So I feel like as a YouTube content creator, there's a lot of redeeming qualities, and he did a lot of good things. Like he got to 1.6 very quickly for a black man, like without making excuses about shadow banning and all that. So it's a lot we could learn. And yeah, he was a comedian and all that. This was not a doctor's office where all of these things took place.
That's another thing. I'm glad you brought that up because just to bring some context to this stratospheric viral video of Average at Best. Now, it did get a lot of views when it happened. You know, a lot of content creators were talking about it. He was on panels discussing and defending himself, saying that he's not a counselor and he told her that and so forth. Now, soon afterwards, after November, when it went into the what's that called? The hip hop, it got
World
viral.
World Star.
Right.
Yeah,
when it hit World Star, that's when it went into that's when his numbers went into the stratosphere. And I'm going to give some context to this. Did you know that the Hollywood Walk of Fame, it costs $30,000 to apply to have a star on that sidewalk, right? Now, is it possible that he invested some money or someone sponsored the money that it takes to get that video on World Star Hip Hop, and that was the investment it took to advance his numbers? Is that possible?
Yeah, that's definitely possible.
I think so, yes.
So he made a good investment, and that's what happened.
I think yes. I think that's probably exactly what happened.
Yeah, that's possible. Hey Taylor, how are you?
Hi, Taylor.
I'm fine.
And I think that was smart and strategic, and he was successful in using that marketing strategy. They both benefited, both websites. World Star benefited and Kevin. It was a mutual beneficial business relationship.
Yeah.
I guess what I'm trying to figure out, why are there grown men on this database called YouTube mourning a man that they did not know, first of all, and someone they really didn't necessarily care about y'all like that?
My fault, Taylor. How you doing?
The internet shit is real, Taylor. This shit is real. I think if anything,
I mean, these people are grieving more than his mother and his daughter. Like, y'all don't think that's weird?
I will know how they grieving. They might be crying, but I think if anything, I've learned like how much we are, or how much more we are connected to the internet than ever before. Like I guess I came up in the time before the internet, and we had to go outside and play. But just to see the reaction from people, and you know how callous people start off. Thoughts are, you know, I was thinking like, what if this was the opposite? What if this was like a female? Would the dudes be acting like this? I mean, I'm sure y'all.
Yeah.
But and that's what I'm saying.
Yes,
like that's so crazy. Yeah, no, and you're right. I believe that they would. But that's what I'm saying. Like if we just like that, like insensitive. Like I could understand you not liking what he did, but just
I mean, Conscious, we're desensitized to a lot of things. I mean, you know.
But then
when that Lauren Field young lady, when she met her demise, these men on here were clowning her. And basically, ha, that's what you get, yada, 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 because she was dealing with some white dude. So, I mean, don't dish it out if you can't take it.
That part.
That I forgot about that.
Now, I'm not going to relish. I'm not, me personally, relishing in anybody's demise. Although I'm indifferent, but I'm not going to relish in one's demise. But I mean, just keep that same energy across the board. If it was Kiki, Kaka, and Aha when meet their demise, then I don't see anything I mean, I'm not going to say I don't see anything wrong with it, but you know, I keep that same energy.
It's good for the goose, it's good for the ganners. That's what you're saying.
But we've already seen it, so we gotta come together. We just saw that just last week. It was the white woman who killed the black man. So we gotta stop the tit for tat. Dude, is that what we want? Because black woman died and then the black man died. So we got both cases, and it's the optics. And why do you think they're showing us this? Because they want us to still be at odds with each other, sister. We gotta stop the tit for tat. There's nothing wrong with mourning someone when they die and having reverence for people when they die. Everybody else got the dead. They worship their ancestors. We the only one that don't know how to be reverent to people in the afterlife. And I watch
Well, I
Disney
mean, if
Plus
the
with my kids.
person
Hold
was
on, let me finish. Hold
ancient
on, don't
on
interrupt. I didn't
Earth,
interrupt you. Hold on. I didn't interrupt you. When I watch Disney Plus with my kids, every culture has a movie dealing with the death. You got Kubo, you got the Mexicans with the dead, the Asians, the Indians. Everybody got a movie dealing with their death. No black people don't got a movie dealing with their death. And so when we die, this is how we act. We don't have reverence for this time. Every other culture does. There's nothing wrong with mourning. Just look up the definition of the word. Find one negative aspect in the definition. You're using the word mourning in a negative context. There's nothing wrong with mourning.
But on the flip side of that, brother, like if
okay, Conscious, who is this?
This King Perfect.
Just deal with my perspective. Talk to me. Tell me what's negative about mourning. Someone has died. Tell me what's negative about mourning someone who has died.
No, I don't think it's anything more.
I'm asking her, Con, I'm being polite.
I'm gonna let y'all
She gonna go in on me. She gonna go in on me. You can't do that because she about to go in on me.
Let's simmer down. Let's simmer down. No, we're all friends up here. I'm not tripping. I just want you all to remember this is conscious. This is Conscious's channel, and let's exercise our adult mindset. King, King Perfect. Let me introduce you to my friend. Okay, now you know I've had an exchange with you, and I can communicate effectively to resolve an issue. So please trust me when I tell you she means you no harm. She's making her point. Please respect that about her. Okay, don't assume she's attacking you. She is expressive, and she has a right to be expressive. Are we clear?
Correct.
Thank you.
Thank you, Melvin.
Go
ahead, King.
No. Okay.
No, go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead, sis. Go.
I mean, was he done talking? No, I didn't say that there was anything wrong with mourning. I didn't say that at all. It's just that, like, y'all don't know. I think it's weird the fact that you guys don't know that man personally. And I'm trying to figure out what impact that he caused in people's lives like that, other than the people that knew him personally. That's all that I'm confused about. I'm very perplexed. Because I see a lot of these grown men on here, and I'm not talking about you, King. I'm just speaking in general, so please don't take offense. A lot of these grown men on here, like I'm saying, they're upset. They're upset with women for not grieving like they're grieving, and they're basically worried about what the women are saying rather than the people that are quote unquote grieving him. So that there's nothing wrong with mourning. There's nothing wrong with grieving or anything like that. I just think it's weird. That's all.
Weird under the guise that they didn't know them personally, and I mean, since there was a moment of silence, I could say something as an example as to how I can relate on both sides, right? But then again, I'm going to take that back because this was a personal situation about someone that was grieving myself. I was grieving someone, and the person that I thought loved me the most wasn't grieving in the same manner. And it was perplexing to me as well. So, you know, it's a trip when we run across men that have no chill about how we decide to exercise our understanding. I think that's unfair that men impose upon us a understanding that they would have, and things that they would berate us about that we should think when we are our own selves. You don't have a right to tell us how to grieve anyone. Just because you like the guy, that doesn't mean that we have to like him. And I want men to understand that. Like forcing us to be quiet and forcing us you know, just this gaslighting that's going on about, yeah, these women are, this tells a lot about black women and all this gaslighting. No, we actually didn't care for the brother that much. You did, but we didn't. And that's all right. So stop, you know, using shaming tactics about it. That's preposterous.
Ma'am.
And that's all I had to say.
We got a new panel. What's going on, Cosby?
Hello, I'm
welcome.
Cosby. Can I also say, like, remember when Kobe Bryant also passed away?
It's okay to unmute your mic if you can find it.
Yeah, and what up, Joe?
You can hear me, right? Hello?
Yeah. It sounds like you're a little bit away from it, but we can hear you.
Hold on.
I can't hear him at all.
Right.
Maybe it's me.
I think you need to
you know,
You can hear him.
you know how Kobe Bryant, you know, he passed away, and a lot of men, you know, they also fell in their feelings. So, like, this is not any different.
Okay, I'll just catch the replay to find out what I missed, I guess.
Yeah, they still can't hear you, Cosby. You might want to drop down and come back up. Everybody can't hear you. I think it's
yeah, it sounds like he's like real far away.
Yeah, you might want to just drop down and come back up.
Yeah.
That was a very articulate point that you made. That really helped put everything in perspective for me. Perfect perspective. I think it's uncovered. What you uncovered is some real hurt.
Somebody got an echo.
It's an echo.
I got it. It's Joe. Joe, you got a little echo.
Yeah,
I think what you uncovered is some real hurt on both sides. The way you articulated that really helped me a lot. Like and sharing your own testimony that yeah, see the red pill rage. I'm so happy that recently a lot of popular YouTubers who listen to me have come to the fact that the red pill rage is detrimental to our work. So what you guys are seeing is a lot of red pill rage from men who don't know how to express themselves in the eloquent way that you just did, sister.
Radio check.
They don't know how to really talk about how they feel, so they beating up on black women.
Shucks, you trying to give me credit for something?
But it's
slow down.
You just made a hella good point about the fact that trauma is coming up in this instance, and you're right. We should respect your ability to have your own independent emotion and process, right? And this is not an opportunity for us to process on you, which happens a lot in these toxic relationships, versus processing with our own self. I did a lot with self on my channel. I got Selfish Thursdays, Watch It Taco Tuesdays. I talk to men about self, about your circumstances not being the white man's fault, a black woman's fault. Get yourself together. So you just really helped me a lot with the fact that black women did not have to agree with his ideology or feel a certain way about them. But in the same token, black men, you don't have to feel a certain like you don't have to express that hurt that you have because black women don't love Kevin Samuels. You could simply express the fact that you are traumatized and you have hurt and have been hurt by black women. And so like I did earlier, and then get the help. And you might find a black woman like here on the panel today that might be receptive to that. It may actually help you, but we got to do better. We got to do better.
You know what it reminds me of is when the man that played Black Panther died of colon cancer, and he was so young, and it was a tragic concept to believe that someone that displayed themselves so powerfully in a movie was actually ill, and so that makes a man feel vulnerable, because let's keep it 100, black men for the most part believe they're invincible. And when we run across, or rather when a black man run across someone who portrayed themselves to be, virile and invincible, and he's fallen by illness, it is traumatizing. It's like, wait a minute, if I'm impressed by this man and he was sick to the point where he left this earth unexpectedly, that's very concerning. So I understand the level of mixed emotion. Well, I don't want to attribute.
No, you getting at the fear. The fear.
Yeah,
Because
the fear, right.
it's scary to be a black man. And we don't talk about how
that.
scary it is to be a black man and how much they scare us to be a black. We're scared to go to prison. We're scared that someone going to prison, something happen. We're scared to get this cancer. It's scary. They terrify us, man. Cat Williams say, y'all speed is fucked up. And for a black man, it's fucked up. That's what it is. You getting at the fear that we won't be honest. You getting at the fear that we won't be honest about. All of us act like we're invincible to cover up the fear.
Mm-hmm.
What?
So you saying it's our fear that hinders us?
Yeah, and embracing this thing, embracing that. Like a child, like being scared to go piss because it's dark in the hallway. It's still gonna be dark.
Or like going in the basement because there's no lights.
Right. I'm not saying the black man that hallway gonna get lit up. I'm just saying that we have to embrace it like a Jedi. Like it's fearful.
Oh, man. We gotta embrace the fear.
Yeah, man, it's fearful. Bad things gonna happen. That the hallway's still gonna be dark, but either we're gonna piss in the bed or we're gonna conquer and embrace the fear.
We have to be better than Bane.
Okay.
What's going on?
What's going on? Okay, I'm sorry, but
I was wondering what Taylor had.
I was saying earlier about
what he
Joe,
just mentioned.
I was about to say, Joe, you still got a little echo, bro.
I was saying earlier, like,
I think you're gonna have to stop the YouTube.
You know, a lot of people got in their feelings too when he died.
Yeah, he might have YouTube on in the background. So, with that being said, King Perfect.
I think he did. Unfortunately, he fell off. Maybe
okay.
But go ahead, keep going.
I think that this is not the time for me to talk about something comparative. So I'll keep my comments. I validate the fact that he recognizes that there's a lot of fear waking up as a black man, because America is not your friend, brothers, and as you well know, and that is distressful. And because as a man, it's not a favorable look to walk around saying I'm distressed about the fact that this country is against me and has a target on my back, and waking up every day is pressure because I'm black, and that's not fair. And I can't believe I'm in this position, and can't life be different? You know, all these things that black men won't communicate because they are in a position where they have to advance themselves to a position of strength at all times. And so, you know, I respect the humanness about a black man. I respect the humanness. I'm not ever going to say that black men are vulnerable, because that's for them to convey. It's not for me to pretend like I know what it's like to be a black man. That's why I'm not going to make these comparisons, otherwise known as, what about the black women? You know, that kind of stuff.
How about being a man in general?
This is not the time for me to critique his thoughts. So,
Cosby,
you know,
was saying it's harder to be a man in general? Or?
Well, what about being a man in general? Not what does it matter for black or white or
like, you know,
or Hispanic or whatever? What about being a man in general?
So you think it's easier for women in general, or it's easier for men in general in the world?
A lot of people think that it's easier to be a woman.
It's easier for women because when a woman takes the man to court, the court sides with the woman always.
Always? You sure?
Always.
I know some brothers who got their kids when they went to court.
Those people who fought for their kid.
I can't hear him.
But you know what they did? They prepared. They got a lawyer. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
The things that they needed. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mella. Let Mella go in there.
No, I'll come back. I'll come back.
Is my mic messed up?
I'll refresh. I'll come back.
Mella can't hear him.
Oh, Mella still can't hear him? Oh, okay.
I don't. But why?
It might just be her, because you hear him, Taylor, right?
It may be on her. Oh yeah.
Can you hear him, Taylor?
Okay. I'm just confused.
No, I can't. I can hear him.
You can hear him? Okay. If everybody can hear DJ, it's Cosby. I'm sorry, not DJ Cosby. Cosby in the chat, please press 1. But go ahead, Cosby. We gonna let you go, 'cause I can hear you.
You know, I'm what 30 years old, you know, and I don't know. I don't have all the answers. I just like to watch people and then, you know, make my assumptions from there. But, you know, I watch you guys from afar, especially RBR. Crazy motherfucker.
Oh,
Man,
wow.
yes. I try to talk in his chat. I'm the guy with the red hat backwards. If you remember that.
Red hat backwards.
DJ Cosby. You probably
Okay, yeah,
see me in the chat.
that's why I said DJ Cosby. I was okay.
Yeah.
Got you now. Yeah.
Like, I understand where he's coming from, but like, I don't put myself with like the way you guys put yourself in a box. In my opinion, I don't mean that in a hard way. Like you guys say, oh,
when you say box, can you elaborate on that?
I'm going to. I mean, like you guys say, oh, black men. See, yes, I may look black, but I don't consider myself a black man. I consider myself a man. You know,
Let me
regardless
ask you,
of what
do you think society considers you?
Of course, because depending on whoever is in front of me, I treat them the same way I want to be treated, right?
No, but I'm saying, how would they see you though? Would they see
I
you
don't.
as a man?
I don't care.
I mean,
I
not
don't
9
care.
times out of 10, they're going to see you as a
Majority,
black man.
of course.
That's all I'm saying though. Like
in the physical,
Yeah,
right?
I think what you're saying. I see myself the same, but
Like,
I'm saying what others see you as is going to be different, right?
When like this is the problem that I have sometimes. Like when I step up to a conversation and the other person clearly across from me is a white person, do I come into the conversation or come into the engagement thinking, oh, he must be racist, or maybe he's a little racist? You know, I just treat people the same way, right? I want to be treated regardless of what they are or who they are or where they come from. Okay,
Yeah.
now if that person wants to be a
That's
dick,
good.
regardless of race or culture, then they also receive the same treatment. You feel, you know? And then, but people who look like us, you know, when it comes from the person who doesn't look like us, will immediately pull up that referee red card, get the hell off the field. You're being racist. You feel?
I dig what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I think
and
people
since
are kind of hyperbolic about racism. I dig what you're
since
saying.
I've been in the military, since I went into the military, you know, and I learned we're all, you know, where we go one, we go all, regardless of, again, race and culture. That's why I say a specific box, because I've, again, like I said, I pay attention and watch people. And from, if you want to go all political and stuff like that, it's majority of the Democrats who say, you know, if you don't vote for me, you're not black. Yes, it's closed. You know, and that tugs at my heartstrings a little bit, you know, like me, you know, Joy Behar and the people on The View, Sunny, you know, she just had a comment saying, oh, wow, a black Republican. You know, she can't wrap her head around a black Republican. And that, again, that's a racist comment, you know, talking about what somebody looks like instead of their ideas and their aspirations. And that's, at the end of the day, is what I'm looking for. I could care less if you're a purple dinosaur. How are you treating people? And how are you, you know, what are your dreams and what are you trying to do in this life, in this small time that we're given? You feel?
Yeah, I dig what you're saying.
So
I
I've
understand that, but
I've escaped my matrix.
But it's
you
a
know?
lot of people who don't think like you, who
It's
kind of
hard.
the line.
Yeah, and
one way
yeah.
or the other. Either you're gonna be in the matrix or, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and I try to put myself in their shoes, but I can never.
Go ahead.
It's hard for me. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I mean, treat others the way you want to be treated, regardless of race. I get that, but at the same time, I feel like I don't know why black people have a bad habit of doing this, but they feel
because we're emotional. Because we're emotional people.
Hold on, let her finish up. Go ahead, Ted.
I'm not black, I'm just a man. That's gonna no. But but you're trying to escape. You're trying to escape your very essence of being black. You could treat someone how you want to be treated. That's fine. But at the end of the day, we can't sit up here and be ignorant to the fact of, hey, this person knows that I'm a black man or whatever, despite what you may think about them or what they may think about you. You always are aware of it. So to me, I just think it's just
I just
you're
don't
trying
make
to
it my
escape
issue.
something of what you are. And so,
Why do you see
okay.
that as an escape? I'm not
So if
escaping anything.
someone
I live in reality.
were
I
to,
am what I am, but I just choose it not to let it lead me.
I dig what you're saying, but I think what she's saying is not so much what you believe, but what others are going to be believing and perceiving about you. Like, of course, you can only affect what you think about you, but like it's what others think about you that kind of could
But
affect your circumstances. I see where both of y'all coming from.
how can you be so weak to let someone else dictate how?
Well, I don't think it's weak, but it's a position of power almost, like your job. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Unless
you're
you're the
letting
owner,
that
so you're
person.
gonna have to bow down.
It's like
Holy
RBR
shit,
saying,
I love
"Oh, you're
background noise. I'm gonna mute you real quick.
conscious. You're a racist. You know, you're dumb. You know, it's
Well,
like
I wouldn't
RBR
say I'm a
telling, but
racist, but
are you really?
But some people could say that I'm prejudiced. You know what I'm saying?
But are you really?
Yeah, I
Like,
think I might have some prejudice tendencies. Yeah, but I think I'm a little bit.
don't we all a little bit?
Huh?
Don't we? Don't we
Yeah,
all a
yeah. I was
little
about
bit,
to say
bro? Come on,
it's all in human
bro.
nature. It's all in human nature, and I understand where you coming from. We should judge each person literally by that person, like the content of the character.
Exactly, just like Martin Luther King again.
But a lot of us don't do that. I mean, and not in a bad way or in a good
should
way, but
we?
just
Should we?
in a human way. In a judge, we're gonna judge people because I think
It's in our nature. It's in our nature to do so.
Yeah, I think it's in our nature to do so. Unfortunately, good and bad.
You know, do I agree with Kevin Samuels saying if you're working less than 60 hours a week, you're lazy? No.
If you making enough money to sustain you for that week, then you can't be lazy. If it's enough money for you to be set, then no. Like, and I think that's kind of what we do. We kind of put ourselves in the one box where we all got to be making 64,000. You know what I'm saying, and working under 40. Excuse me. But like some people might be happy making $30,000 and living their best life. And I'm not saying that they shouldn't want to
want to strive for better. Yeah.
Yeah, but if they're content, then who am I to say, well, you can't do that? You got to do what I'm doing because I'm making 100,000 and I'm happy and I'm content.
But society,
yeah, no, yeah, I understand.
Right? It's like I want to live like this. I want to live on a third floor apartment. I ain't never gonna own a home. You know what I'm saying? Just pay my rent, go to work. It is what it is, you know, and have my little amenities. But society is telling me no. You need to go out and get a house and then more properties and then, you know, investments and have that family and have this and that, and now society's telling me no, we need you to raise a kid that's gonna wear a dress. It's just like, okay.
I don't think they're really saying that.
You know what I'm saying? I'm being facetious here.
Yeah,
but
I do.
I'm just gonna. I'm just
you
like,
don't think we need families? I mean, because look,
no, I want a family, but I'm priced out.
If everybody thought like, you know, I'm gonna just live in an apartment and pay my, you know what I'm saying, we wouldn't be here
like
after a while. So we're gonna need a mixture of all of that, though.
Of course, but it's hard to have a family when you're priced out of a family.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
It's like,
really right. But how much money do you need to raise a family,
bro? Enough.
Enough what?
Let me see. For me to raise a family,
yeah,
like
people got certain standards. Like, what if you could raise your kids?
If I'm not making more than $60,000 a year minimum,
you wouldn't want to have it.
Yeah, it ain't happening.
Okay, I dig what you're saying. I dig.
If you're not pulling 60,000 a year minimum, that means that your own apartment, your own car, you know.
But if you had a family, you wouldn't want a house.
No, I'd want a house because we'd both be paying for it.
Right. And it would build equity for your kids.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
You see, I wouldn't want to buy the house by myself.
Okay, so you and your wife would be buying the house together.
Exactly.
Okay. How many kids you want?
As many as we can afford.
Okay. Which is then none. No, let me stop. You buying a house, you can't afford no kids, man. No, let me stop.
No, after a year or 2 years of living in the house and having everything else,
planning it out.
yeah,
But
that's what I'm saying.
I
Saving
don't want to
money.
say I don't want to say you need buku money. You definitely need money, and you need to have a well-established living and some savings prepared before you have kids.
Back in the day, 1950s and 60s, you could work 40 hours a week and have and have well over enough to pay. Dude, you would work 40 hours, go to the grocery store, pull out with 3 full carts of overflowing food, and still have money for a full tank of gas, and your rent still was paid that week. It's like what? Now $100 doesn't get you four items at the supermarket.
Yeah, it is. It's a crazy time, man. It's a crazy time. But I don't think we've adapted to it. I think
we're falling deeper into a hole.
I think we've let our government and the powers that be kind of control it for too long, and now they don't want to give it back, or it's weird.
Clearly, what gave you that idea? What, the last 2 years?
It seemed like the last 10. But somebody asked in the chat, how old are you, DJ Kazi, if you want to tell?
32.
32. Okay, man, that's what's up, man. So let me ask you, what brought you up to the panel today? Just curious. I don't think
the morning I actually no, I haven't. Probably would be. I would assume because I don't like to speak because I go on tangents.
Okay, I understand. Well, you always welcome here, man.
I'm very opinionated.
Well, I mean, we don't mind your opinion. Those are like assholes. Everybody's got one.
I know.
So bring it on, man. We welcome it, man, because that's how we learn different points of views from different people. So you're welcome here anytime, and I appreciate the pull up. I'm not saying I was just curious.
Hey, at least I can speak here, right?
Yeah. You definitely can.
Bro.
Somebody asked, "Are you from Boston?"
Yes.
He's from Boston. Let's go to the bar, get a beer.
I parked my car in Harvard Yard.
Now, man, you know what's funny, man? Now, Boston kind of has a kind of a racist past, right? Come on now. Especially against blacks up there. I watched
I was born in Boston, but I do not live in Boston.
Okay.
So I can't tell you about Boston. I can tell you about Providence. Rhode Island. I can tell you about
that movie. Providence,
but I can't tell you about Massachusetts. I'm sorry about that. See, my stomping grounds is Rhode Island. I've always been here, and I always will be here until they start double income taxing me because I don't want to get their little.
You never thought about leaving Rhode Island?
Oh, I left Rhode Island for a couple duty tours, but that was it. Again, it's the money thing.
It's the money
thing. Right? If I had like $12,000-$13,000 behind my ass to be like, okay, let me go fly out to Indiana or fly out to wherever, post up in a hotel for a little bit and see if I can find a decent job that's gonna allow me to, get an apartment here.
But you don't got no kids, right? You don't got no kids, right?
Nah, thank goodness.
Wife, nothing like that.
No,
you can do it. Then you can do it. Because it's just you, like you. I'm not saying with $12,000, but like maybe $2,000-$3,000 get you like a boarding room.
That's not gonna last, dude.
He said, but they hiring everywhere though.
Yeah, but if I'm saying I want to be,
I understand you want to be comfortable when you leave.
I want like a good 3 months of comfort.
Yeah.
Where I have enough, a little cash pile where I'm not worried about. Okay, I need to hurry up and find a job, right. Where I can still have money left over if I need to come back, I can.
So this is what we're going to do. Everybody, I'm about to drop my Cash App. I need everybody in the chat to send me $100 so I can No, I'm just saying. Where the Twitch cash at? I'm just messing around. Real Joe, y'all back?
Yo, is this dude live right now, man? He just talks about nothing.
Yeah, man. He's
why is he like this?
Everybody's going live though today, man. It's get you.
It's Saturday.
It's get that Kevin piece of the pie week, man. For real, everybody.
Dude, the grift is real, and I say to you, sir, Kevin Samuels, we are sorry. We do not know them. We do not know them.
I mean, you know what? A part of me like wanted to kind of dive deep into it, but I'm like, nah, that ain't.
Dude, it's a grift. Imagine.
But I mean, this is the grifting spot, though, right? This is the time. That's how you get your money on here.
Yeah, I was
about to put up
everybody. It's just like you open up the stream. It's all like church organs, and the broadcaster's like, all right. We're gonna be passing around the collection plate. I mean the Cash App in the chat, and let's have a moment of silence for Mr. Samuels as we pass the collection plate.
It's like oh my god! And it's literally like 3,
dude.
4. I see like 5 streams right now about Kevin Samuels. 6. 6 streams. 7. 8.
This is gonna be
I think it will go on for about a week.
What you say now, Jeff?
No, I said this is gonna be all day, every day for about the next couple of weeks until everybody gets it out this system. The next thing they're gonna wait for, because everybody seems to have the police report already. The next thing they're gonna wait for is the toxicology report.
Yeah, people wanted that. Like, the toxicology report take a few weeks. Y'all calm down, man. This ain't the internet.
No, I mean, because think about that. I'm thinking, that's pretty much because people are talking about it left and right now.
I heard a heart attack.
Yeah, but then Psychopathies was breaking it down. They couldn't. The woman's name that they basically had the what is it, Hortensia or whatever. Is the only person they could find was somebody by the name of Omar with the same last name. So man, I don't know, but Psycho been laying it out for the last hour or so.
Yeah, I didn't even realize he was going live until I got the reminder and shit. And I was already streaming. I was kind of
because on Saturdays he doesn't wake me back. On
Saturdays, I forgot about it. But you know, we was having that discussion, me and HC over at RBRs and shit. He got mad and shit. We didn't make it about him, so he got mad.
Dude, I can't with him, dude. Oh my god, I tried to sympathize with him so much. I want him to come back to the light, but he's regressed too far into the matrix, my friend.
Said he in the matrix, right?
Dude. No, that movie. Listen, my friend, you need to watch that movie again.
Keith Agent Smith.
Like, that movie is so profound and so deep.
Why though? I know people love using that as a reference for life.
Because
I understand it a little bit, but
let me show you as an example. You know that moment when Morpheus, he's taking him through the program and he shows him, he's walking them through the city and everybody's like bumping Neo, right? And he's explaining everything, and all of a sudden you see the woman in the red dress. That right? You're Neo. That woman in the red dress is the next popular thing. So it's just like, ooh, look, Will Smith.
Okay.
Ooh, look, COVID. And it's like, ooh, look, the war in Ukraine. and every time he looks back, right? And then he tells him to look again. What's back there? A gun. So it's like, what's the deeper meaning here? Everything is controlled,
Well, Mella made it back. Hey, Mella. Can you hear him? Can you hear us? We can't hear you, Mel.
She might be adjusting.
Yeah. But nah, man, this whole thing is going on the crazy side. So they're gonna be talking about this on everybody's channel.
I need to get my thumbnail game going this week, bro. Real. This Kevin everywhere.
conspiracy theories, the freaking tinfoil hat, QAnon type shit. Everybody's gonna have an opinion. Everybody's gonna have a
Have you
freaking.
ever? I had a question since you
Hold on
mentioned
a sec.
Q.
Hold on a sec, Kylie. Let Joe finish it real quick. Go ahead, Joe.
No, go ahead. No, I was like I said, but no, I mean, just everybody's gonna have an opinion about it, and we don't really know what the truth is. I mean, I really didn't care for dude. I never really listened to any of the stuff. I just remember him back in good old days when he would be over like Obsidian and stuff like that, and he would come to RBRs every now and then. But you know, some of the rhetoric, a lot of the rhetoric, probably all of the rhetoric, I just wasn't a fan of his. So I mean, but you got grown ass men sitting up here crying, and I'm like, what the hell?
Bro,
people cried when Michael Jackson died, man.
People died when Kobe died, bro. Like that's what I was trying to say earlier.
I think he touched and not for good or bad, but I think he had an impact on somebody's
Dude, I cried when Mac Miller died.
Oh wow.
Didn't they say some people actually killed themselves when Michael Jackson died?
I hope not. What happened, man?
I remember hearing that back then.
I hope not.
Right.
Because that ain't gonna get you closer to Michael. He said people actually killed themselves when Michael.
No, actually, I think a few people did do that because when you have somebody that the population looks so close to that person. See, Kevin Samuels to some of these people was like their little god. He was that brother that sat up there every day or whatever and talked about whatever issues he might have been talking about, and it resonated with them, and they ran with it. Now you feel fatherless because now your daddy's gone. You know, move on. Because they look at this as kind of like a tool to educate themselves on with stuff, how to deal with women, how to deal with this and that. No, you wasn't gonna get probably any good information from somebody. You know, it's like talking about marriage. Well, yeah, this is how you got to go through marriage. But are you married? No. I mean, so why would I listen to you? You know, I mean, it's like talking about child support. You paying child support? No.
No.
I mean, why the hell would I listen to you then? You know, and that's what I think how they treat basically this cat is like, you know, you had pretty much a lot of people, men and women both, dancing on his grave already. There's some sisters out here
before
pretty much,
his body even got cold.
Thank you. They were like, you know, he needs to go. I hope he rot in hell. This and that. I mean, I've heard that from a whole lot of sisters out here, and I mean, I can't be mad at it because if his rhetoric resonated that much into them that they hated this cat so much, you know, it's. That has something that shows something.
Yeah. Like women are really mad at us. That's what I got out of it. Like really, women are really mad at us, and they don't believe in us anymore. Like, but y'all niggas following behind this dude, and y'all see that these women don't like him. Like, so, like that's what I don't understand. The women are mad. Like, and it's crazy.
No, you're right. No, all of it's crazy. And the thing about it is as you sit. If you sit in the daggone clouds and watch this shit break apart in its ugliest form, you know, it's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be interesting because people that stood by this cat no matter what, through thick and thin, because if some of these they say the toxicology report comes out, he was using drugs. And so, I'm not saying he did. I'm just saying this is speculation. If he was using some sort of fentanyl, cocaine lace mix, and it caused him to have a heart attack. Okay, how are you going to look at your boy then? Okay,
like he was out doing what he wanted to do. That's what I've been.
Okay, say it was a case
question.
Of, he was with. Go ahead.
Was Mr. Samuels vaccinated?
Yes, he was. He was. That was one of the first things everybody and their mama asked.
I already know what happened.
Oh Lord!
I already know what happened. Continue, sir. Oops. Another one bites the dust.
I mean, basically, they had issues.
Say what you want, but hey.
Yeah, they have had heart issues with people.
I seen some. I seen some shit, dude. I mean,
yeah, because
some blood clot stuff that I've been seeing recently been throwing me for like. I mean, I want to run.
You got a little echo, Jeff.
I want to run. from looking at some of these photos. I'm like, that was in somebody? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, no, dude, that looks like a whole human hand was in somebody's veins. Dude, it's crazy.
What up, Mr. Kev?
Hey, what you say, Conscious? What's up, Joe?
Chilling.
Hey,
Man.
what's going on, Mr. Kev? What's up with you, man?
All right, man. All right, just checking in with y'all, man. I see y'all talking about OKS.
Yeah, we trying not to, but you know, what might as well get on this gravy train, right? Everybody else jumping on the
It is what it is. Actually, I'm disappointed, man. I'm a Mr. Man. I was a long time sub for KS. Long time.
So what you think of the after effects of them, man, on both sides?
I think well, first I'm gonna just say it's a shame the man died at such a young age, regardless of what the fact that he died, he gone. I do think he made a impact on YouTube, whether people think it's negative or positive. I think it was more positive. A lot of people spent off and had their own creative ideas of what to say and kind of ate off him, you know, but that's cool too. But I was a long-term subscriber, man, years before he even started with women, when he had the cologne and outfits and things like that, right? And I remember the guy hustling, he was telling the Papa Cologne, you know, best cologne for the summertime. And me as a blue-collar worker, you know, service industry, I was like, you know, I'm going to need to get my cologne collection up, you know, and my watch, because I was resetting, you know, and get my watch collection back up. So I used to listen to him, man.
Right.
You know, and just on tips of you know, dressing and attire, you know what I'm saying, because I can just blue collar it out, but I was thinking about I need to get a couple blazers and some stuff like that.
Casual, yeah, I did.
Yeah, and I'm not in tune with, you know, what goes with stripes and, you know, what, you know, so I used to listen to them. They had a couple brothers out there like that, man. Right. You know, so I've been listening to him long before he came with that, and he came with the average, you know, when the other stuff came out. I remember when he stumbled onto it before the average at best comment, the women would call in, you know, because you know, I mean, he had a man following, but the women following blew past him. You know, everybody followed him after that. But see, to me, the woman at best comment, I don't know why people got offended by that, because I mean, the average at best. I thought the woman was average.
Average looking.
Right, average looking, right? Because, you know, she did have some achievements on her belt. When I say average looking, that wasn't an insult, because I think most average looking black women look good.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So like, how
average black women look good. I dig what you're saying.
Yeah, shit. I mean, literally, when you go down and, you know, the average looking black woman do look good.
Yeah.
And that's actually what I was thinking when I saw that. I was like, well, she kind of taken away from it with all the makeup, and, you know, she overdoing it. She looking.
Every woman does that, dude. It's just clowns now.
Right.
If you look at it all it in layers, it's a little clown.
I think it's become a little bit excessive over the last few years, but they didn't used to do that though.
No,
used to kind of.
Again, let's go back to the 50s.
Right. Well, I mean, you know, I know what you call them could tell you, Joe could tell you, in the South they rarely wear makeup. There was no need to.
Yeah.
Not only that, it's hot as a motherfucker down.
Now they doing it down here, bro. They doing it down here.
Right.
So I blame Cardi B.
Cities though, because, you know, it's more city like in the southern.
Yeah, that's that city shit, man.
But yeah,
and when I say makeup, I'm talking about the whole face. The
clown, like they take an hour to put on. They put stripes.
You know.
Yeah,
that's that city girl shit. And we don't get much of that in New Orleans at all.
Yeah.
But I like the dude though, man. You know, I'll congratulate him on his success. The one thing that I think that positive that came out of it is that even though he started off kind of with, and I don't consider him a godfather, I consider Tommy a godfather, all that bullshit. Tommy was just raw. Right. I remember when he called on Tommy's show long before he had his. But, you know, the thing is, I think the good thing is a lot of female shows spent off like Dee Dee and Crimson Cure and all that. You got women addressing the women. You know, and then calling out their foolishness and stuff. It don't have to be him. And this man, the whole time, this man was only talking about the 1% of dudes that got a lot of money that have problem finding women.
Here comes RBR.
Yeah.
Get out of here, clown.
Say,
I'm watching him. He's about to type it in
I'm
chat.
disappointed to see the man go, but it is what it is. But I think he's gonna be around. It's just he left a legacy on YouTube, that's for sure.
yeah, he definitely had success. You can't take that away from him.
Mm-hmm. And the people that follow him, the guys that they got enough guys out there like Poor Man Podcast. They know how to do their own thing. They just kind of got spun off with it. So we don't really need him, to sit up there and speak for men. I mean, I really didn't. I think he was just the most popular.
Hey, but Kevin, let me ask you a question though. So since as long as you've been following him, what is it like? Why do you feel as though some of these YouTubers said that he stole their style and took their talking point?
They're jealous.
One thing
yeah,
I heard when him and Tommy got into it, because see, Manosphere had been around longer. I remember even before that, I even knew these dudes was what they call the Manosphere. But those talking points been around a long time with Tommy and Anger Man and all those kind of stuff. He just got popular with it and refined it. And when he called Tommy show, he said, I never really heard you. I agree with you, but I never really heard somebody put it like that and stuff like that. So he changed the game from the other stuff and then refined and had the background set, and that kept it going. And he just ran with it. The women made the show. And see, that's what some women don't understand. Men watch it, the women, all you got to do is listen to the women. Like, damn.
So let me ask you
kind of hard when they're just yelling, dude.
Right. When you start hearing the women say, I don't want no man making $70,000 that's good, that can take care of kids. I just listen to the women like, God damn, really? Y'all don't really want the hard working man? And we talking about from all areas.
And you can just get to stay home all day and watch TV and eat bonbons.
Well,
you don't want to do that.
Just the ones that's really seeking that, like that, just unrealistic on some shit, like really. And he was right on some of them. Like I can say, yeah, you're gonna be by yourself, and you in your damn 40s, like really, But that's why you got other women that call
for real, dude.
That's good, So because when you have other women that can, address certain things about women, that way these younger girls ain't really blown away or really just taken in by some of these bitter women out here. They got a lot of women that's willing to work with a man in general, and a lot of men that's willing to work with a woman, whether she's making more money or not.
Do you feel that women in general are individuals, or do they follow a herd mentality? For
I don't
think they think for themselves.
I think we all have a type of herd mentality, but I think women kind of feed off each other, but they know each other. They know each other way far better than we do. Because I do think they got a following with some shit, and then they got a whole lot, they got a lot of women that's like, that can call out their own foolishness. But that's why you never really see me getting to it too much, Conscious. Women can check women. Ain't no sense of me telling them nothing.
They should.
They can check each other. And they got
a
lot
should, but majority don't.
Calling out the foolishness. Even my black woman sphere helped me figure out a problem, and she on the other end of some shit. I ain't have sisters. I wish I did. I've been up on some serious game, but they got enough on YouTube calling that stuff out. Now, as far as I do agree when Bomb had a point. It wasn't necessarily Kevin Samuel. It's the dumbass, simple-minded followers who was taking that shit to heart. Like, dude, you're a security guard right now. You talking about the women and high value men and respect. You're not even on that level. Kevin Samuel's not talking about your ass. He's talking about the ones that got it like that already. And they sit up there and put out his arguing points like they part of that 1% or 10% of black men that's doing that. So taking on a mentality of something that you're not is always strange. That's just as bad as some of these city girls and 304s and shit. Damn, I didn't mean to talk y'all down. Y'all said that? I mean, but you get what I'm saying, Cosby?
Yeah, I completely understand.
Right. So I never really got into that whole gender war thing, and that started a long time ago. But I respect the man. You know, I mean, he wasn't disrespectful.
My fault, y'all. Something's going on with my computer.
Yeah.
I think RBR using YouTube to try and shut down.
RBR, stop watching us.
Yeah, he's watching us right now. Thank you RBR for watching.
Yeah,
Like,
stop
share,
watching us.
subscribe to the channel. We're gonna get every black man on this weekend.
See, RBR over here, I can speak, and I believe you need to simmer down.
You think RBR trying to take you down? RBR just searching the truth, man.
Yeah, he just
He's
searching
the truth.
Hey, he just blind.
he wouldn't know the truth, even if it slapped him across the face.
On Kevin, I've been working. I got a call over there anyway. I wanted to put him on. I was trying to get on this show to put on because we was filming off site, but I couldn't get through on the internet. You know, put him on with the filming thing. It's like, you know,
he would have loved that.
Oh yeah, you know, I got to show him shit so he can keep up with the times. We might get back behind the camera.
Did you get to talk to the director? No, let me.
Yeah, but see, he done that shit already, and like you saying, Conscious,
huh?
He not lying.
What's funny though, Mr. Kev? I watched like maybe 2 or 3 of his videos before I actually started commenting. And then because I went back and I saw him doing it, I was like, well, shit, because I was trying to get into it. So I'm like, I go over there like he was going to help me. And he's like, no, don't do this. You can't do this. You're dumb and you're dumb and you're dumb. And I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, dude.
That's what you feel like. And then I started, okay, if I'm that, I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to be the conscious moron you think I am, then.
Dude.
But yeah, man, when I initially went over there, I was like, yo, I'm trying to learn some things. And you know, I've been in the game 14 years, and so I'm like, well, he gonna lace us up. And I'm used to older cats kind of showing you the ropes, but he was the total opposite, man. And I ain't come on no disrespect. Questioning him a little bit, but I ain't come on like
disrespect is his middle name.
Yeah, you know, I ain't come up there with that.
Y'all have your rival thing, though.
Yeah, man, I ain't got no.
Bro.
Yo, some of his stuff he used to be on point, but now I think he just do it to be right. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference.
I think a lot of his shit is on point though, dog. I really do.
I think kind of at the basis of what he's saying.
Yeah, like I had to check Max. Max, like, well, you know, we follow. I said, man, I don't follow no man. Right. But RBR saying I've been preached down to from my uncles and shit. Right. You know, and that's just always a deep rooted feeling for me about my people first, and that, you know, we grew up with anytime white folks come to your neighborhood, that ain't nothing for good, nothing good.
Right, right.
And I grew up in those kind of communities, so we was always suspect.
What if they were Hispanic? Would you still be like, oh no?
No, I don't have no problem. See, first we was just welcoming people. Like I had this conversation before, but I respect Hispanics, you know, for them and their heritage.
What if they were Chinese? Like, would you
I don't
still
have
be
a
saying,
problem
oh
with
no?
that. As long as there's no hatred towards me, I don't have an issue with that.
Exactly.
You know what?
Yeah, treat people the same way you want to be treated.
Right, right. That's it. And that's usually how tribal people are.
Yeah, yeah.
These European motherfuckers, you know, Viking mentality that, you know,
Caucasoid caveman mentality.
But I grew up with that shit though, Conscious, in the 70s, man. My brothers taught us how to fight because we had to fight, you know, them white kids across the track, going to school and shit. That was my era. That wasn't before, and I'm 70s. So you remember all that? There was what 600 or 6,500,000 registered Klansmen in 65.
Bro, the culture war has been raging.
Yeah, I mean,
even when before you were born, man.
Yeah, I don't think that RBR is trying to.
We're all victims. We're all victims.
I think he kind of extreme of what some black people think on basic levels. Like, you know, that there are certain roadblocks for us, but for him to just say like white people are superior, it's that kind of thing. Because when he say it enough, it almost makes you really saying that we inferior, that we don't have enough wherewithal to overcome them. And then he say, well, no, we got to listen to.
We don't need to overcome. We need to.
I mean, that's kind of the thing that
join together as one. There should be no competition between men.
going
Yeah,
off.
I
What
mean,
happened?
but even with his extreme ideas, I still listen to him, because
Exactly, because he has
I
the right
want to
to
hear what he
speak.
has to. Yeah, I want to hear what he has to say. But I just think like for him to kind of cut everybody off all the time and not even
See, yeah, he's a Marxist.
hold on a sec, because and not even want to see the other side of the argument is really the irony. And then you're supposed to be a journalist who looks for facts, and you don't care what the facts say, just as long as they facts. But go ahead,
No,
cuz.
they
Right,
have to
right.
be
I
his
still got to
facts.
talk. I still got to talk to
It's
old
just
Bill
like
McKnight,
look,
man.
you
What
could.
he thought what he think about KS dying.
Oh,
You
he
know,
on the he was just up here. He on a warpath. He hate that people are celebrating Kevin Samuels.
You could make
well, what did he think?
RBR
I mean, he
look just
protecting
like
the
what's
ones
going
that
on in
hate
real
it.
life.
Hold on a sec, Kaz. What you say, Kev?
I said he the one protecting the ones that hate him.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
he about to do his thing on that, I think. Go ahead, Kaz. What was you saying?
Like, look what they just made out in the DHS, right? A disinformation board. Who's given the government the right to say what's true and what's not true?
Well, I don't think is that black and white. They ain't gonna police everything, but I think it's
Bro.
certain things like when it comes to like presidents telling lies and shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So if
Like
we
our government lying to us, I think you don't think we should need that for our government?
no, because
So
if I pull a grievance on a government official, be it criminal or not, it should be investigated. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't mean to bring up the dirty laundry, but like the laptop thing. Like, we hear it on the news now, but during the election, we didn't hear nothing about it, right? Because why? They held all the information. They didn't let you see.
So who? Trump held all the information? Because that's who had it.
The mainstream media.
But no, Trump had the documents, and that's what I be saying. Like, Trump had these documents with the FBI, and he couldn't come up with one charge, man. But then they're flipping slate. Well, Obama got Trump's office's tap out of a fake dossier. You can't have it both ways. How can Obama do all this stuff, but Trump can't? And they had the same position. You know what I mean? You telling me Trump running it for election wouldn't use that laptop against his opponent if it had some dirt in it? That would be
He did bring it up. But
I'm saying,
but Biden was saying it was Russian information.
But I'm saying Trump could have gave that to a local official. He ain't even have to go to the FBI if it was really something on it. Look, you handle this locally. I'm gonna keep my hands dirty. I just want you to handle this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got some dirt like that. Why wouldn't you use it against your opponent?
Bro, this shit runs deep. It's deeper than presidency, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I had that same breath and say,
the lawyers.
Well, Obama did it, but I'm not gonna do it. Come on, man. It's politics,
bro. Perspective is everything.
I know, but I'm saying though, like, why wouldn't he use it against his run? This is his opponent he's running against. And I got a laptop with his son smoking, cracking with a younger age girl, and I'm trying to win back the presidency.
Look at what they're doing to Dinesh D'Souza when they're trying to put out 2,000 Mules, right? Did you hear about 2,000 Mules?
Man, I heard about that bullshit, but it's bullshit.
It's not, my nigga.
It's bullshit because if it wasn't bullshit, they would have had something 2 years ago.
It's not bullshit. How is it not? Well, they have. I watched the trailer, right? Again, like I said, I watch everything from the left and right, and I make my opinion.
Right.
Especially me being a veteran, so I have to look at all information.
Right.
All right, because that's how it is. I can't just be jumping at the gun like, "Oh, you're guilty." Bang, bang, bang. No,
right. No, I get what you're saying.
Okay. If we all have cell phones, right?
Pretty much the majority.
Okay. These people went to the cell phone companies and bought the data, just like Twitter and Facebook and all these other companies are able to buy.
You got this off from a trailer too? Because you said you just seen the trailer, right? You said
they literally tell you
what
in the trailer.
What people?
The trailer is on Rumble.
I know, but I'm saying what people went to the cell phone companies. Was it Biden's camp? Was it the Democratic Party?
It was
Soros, I hate to say.
It's let like a voting. These people who are doing investigation for voter
We
fraud.
need an organization. You can't say that's what I'm saying. Like these people could be anybody.
Exactly,
And that's the thing
but
though with
their
that.
information is not.
Let me
You shouldn't invalidate their information, especially if it's done through
I'm saying I'm in
science.
Georgia. I'm gonna give you a prime example. I'm in Georgia, right? I don't know if you're familiar with when Trump
Oh,
called
I
down.
watched Georgia heavy during the election.
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. Even his
You got
own
Stacey Abrams down there.
right. Kemp,
Right.
Purdue. But that's what I'm saying. Like Trump called down here to the Secretary of State, asking him to find 11,000. I think it was like 11,780 votes.
There's a method to the
He lost,
madness.
but no, this is what I'm saying. Because he lost by 11,779 votes. So he wanted him to find one more vote that favored him. Like, but if you won, you don't need to find votes that favored you. That's what I'm saying. Like, and you the president. So you got all these things that work for you. Joe Biden literally is running against you. So how could you let this slip through your hands?
No. That's where you have it wrong. It wasn't
Because
Joe Biden. Joe Biden does not own himself anymore.
Remember,
he hasn't owned himself for over 40 years.
So who owns Trump?
No one owns Trump. In my opinion,
you can't have it both ways. If somebody owns
but
Biden,
someone owns Joe Biden.
Because they're not really owning the person, they're owning that position.
Congress is bought.
So why wouldn't the president be bought?
Dude, Congress has been there longer.
Be bought.
Yeah, exactly.
So
presidents are bought too.
Who owns Trump?
No one owns Trump.
If you just said the presidency was bought, somebody has to own him. Trump didn't have the money. We both know that, right?
Hillary was supposed to win.
Then how did it if the presidency is bought?
Because we broke the system. We hated her. We as a country hated her so much.
Yes, but
you have to
remember that it was opposed to
who
that.
Hillary Clinton is, my friend.
No, listen. Hold on. Wait,
I know she's a Democrat, and you're trying to save face and be part of the political party. Bro, she kills people.
Hold on, 1 second. This is what I'm saying. Now, polls, right? Those polls that had Hillary in front, right? They were all fucked up, right? Those were from 20. They were still using the things from 20 years ago. Those polls. They're not updated with the time, especially with social media. Have you ever been called for a poll?
No.
Me neither. You know how many people have asked that? A lot. And they all say the same thing. I've never been called. So that's what I'm saying. Those polls didn't really they didn't accurately
if I'm the media,
how people felt about Hillary, and the media misjudged that. That's
the
not
media
our
would
fault.
say, "Oh, Hillary's the best person we should have in the White House," and the media would just paint her like the glorious, beautiful heaven that we all imagine heaven to be. But then on the other end, you had them on every single channel saying, "Oh, Trump is the literal demon. Trump is Orange Man bad. We need to. Trump is an existential threat. Our democracy, our democracy, our democracy, our democracy." That's all I heard from them.
Wait a minute. You said you were in the military. So would you imagine the president having a Russian secretary of I think defense in the White House talking about secrets that the United States had? Would you, as a military person, be cool with that? Because Trump did it.
Okay, me? Before Trump did whatever,
no, Trump did
claiming,
that. No, no claim. He did that.
He did.
You don't remember that Russian secretary of I want to say it's defense, but he's a secretary or interior. It's either interior or defense. Trump had him in the White House. And then told them secrets. And you don't remember our relationship with Russia? They were our mortal enemies, and now he's having him
mortal enemies. No, that's a perception. That's a perception.
Well, I'm saying
Russia is not my enemy. Russia is not my enemy. See, this is the difference. The TV, the media told you Putin is bad. I don't live in Russia.
Cosby, right? You telling me that the Republicans used to be cool with Russians?
We as a country are cool with Russia.
50 years.
But the Democrats and the deep state and listen.
Come on, man. Answer that question first. Were the Republicans cool with Russia?
Which Republicans?
Any of them.
Talking about the right?
What about Reagan? Was Reagan cool with him? Or did he want him to tear down that wall?
That was the Soviet Union. That's a difference.
Okay.
It's
Soviet
different.
Union, Russia. Okay. Even after the dissolve of the Soviet Union, how many Republicans were down with it then? After the dissolve, none. That would have been unheard of.
Those same Republicans are still in office.
I know, but they switched up. That's what I'm saying.
Those are rhinos. Nope. Those same Republicans you're talking about.
I didn't know you were a Trumpster, Cosby.
No, I'm a realist. I'm for the nation. I'm for the nation.
So you think
I don't care. I don't care about who Trump is.
Party? Okay.
I care about the nation.
You think Trump would have made a better president than Biden right now? What up, G24?
Yes, we would be in better hands right now.
How so?
I'm telling you. How so? Because I want to put something into perspective, right? Let's go back to the schoolyard, right, and play that game of telephone.
Telephone or the schoolyard, because those are two different types of game.
No, we're in the schoolyard.
Oh, we're in the schoolyard playing telephone. Okay, I get what you're saying. Okay. I'm thinking when you say schoolyard, I'm thinking about the jungle gym and outside for recess.
Right.
We used to
now in this circle. In this circle, right? Let's say 3/4 of the people, they're against me. Okay. I say to the next person to my left, and I say, let's say there's 10 people, okay? And 3/4 of them, they're completely against me wholeheartedly, and they all have an agenda, okay? I say to the person to the left, I just won $1,000. Right? But by the time I received the message again, the message is he killed someone for that $1,000. How did that message change? Right? This is what's been going on for decades, that so far back that you can't even comprehend.
Why can't I? I'm pretty intelligent.
Because the same companies who own Pepsi, who own Coca-Cola, who own Kraft, who own Netflix, who own everything, right, control media. Propaganda is real. It's gone through movies. It's shown through TV and other societal things. Okay. When they control the bullhorn, they can make anything true. Again, when they can, hear me out. When they control the bullhorn, they can make anything true in the mind of a majority.
So you think Donald Trump had fake news then?
He did not have fake news.
Come on,
the fake
man.
news was against him and us. Hear me out, bro.
Come on, you telling me Donald Trump didn't come up?
Hear me out.
Come on, man.
Hear me out. For real. Hear me out.
Come on, bro. Now you're stretching it. Now I'm saying,
I'm not
I dig what you're saying, but now you're not applying it to Donald Trump. When he did that throughout his presidency, he came up with fake news and tried to make it true.
No.
Yes, he did, man. Remember when even with the hurricane that was supposed to hit Alabama, he put a Sharpie outline around it just to be right. That's fake, bro.
That dude, the whole Trump presidency was a troll to anger people.
You like to be fair. Now you giving him kind of the leeway.
No, I'm not.
You are.
I
just
am
said
not.
He did. So Donald Trump never lied as president. Hello?
Hold on. Give me a second here.
You got to think about that?
I'm going to think, yes. from what my eyes that God gave me and my ears, from what I've seen and what I've heard, I'm gonna tell you an answer. Okay. Do I believe Donald Trump lied in his presidency? No.
Wow, no lie whatsoever. You're gonna make me lose the audience that's saying that shit, Cosby.
That's my perception.
That's your perception, but that doesn't mean that's the fact, though. So
But
you don't
is
think
it?
he lied? You don't think he lied about like I said, even the weather report from Alabama? He
Bro,
lied
these
about
people have been
that.
lying to us for the last 2 years about COVID, but please.
So why are you saying? Oh, so he lied about that?
Bro, they lied.
No, but
he's a troll.
Oh, come on, Kyle.
Dude, I've you can say come on all you want. I'm just telling you, bro. I've been enjoying what he did.
Wow, you're a Trumpster. I didn't know you were a Trumpster, man.
Hey, dude, and it's just getting better. Look what just came out about the leak with the Supreme Court, and I'm just like, I love seeing lefties be angry. It's my favorite thing in the world. I am a conservative, and I don't care about Trump. I care about America. I care about you having more money in your pocket than you know what to do with. That's what I care about. I want people to have families. I want people to have homes. I want people to have cars. I want people to have equity. I don't care about Trump. I cared about the money that he was trying to put back in our pockets. That's what I cared about.
You voted with your wallet, more so.
More so, yes. And because I know the history of Hillary Clinton and I knew the history of Joe Biden, because I'm not ignorant to who they are. Remember, Joe Biden said that he didn't want his kids to grow up in a racial jungle. Remember, Joe Biden also said that if that prosecutor isn't fired, that I'm withholding $1 billion of aid to your country. I remember that.
Do you remember when Ivanka went to China and got those trademark deals while she was working for the government?
Yeah.
Do you think that was cool?
No.
So that's what
I
I'm
also
saying.
remember
like,
Bill Clinton.
That's what I'm saying. Like, don't
I
you
also
understand?
remember
Like,
when I
Joe
was
Biden
young
and Donald Trump are kind of the same. You could really switch them and superimpose them on one another's life.
No,
you don't think so?
Cannot.
I mean, look at their sons. Look at their sons.
No,
both of their sons wilding out.
Definitely not. It could never.
So you don't think both of their sons wilding out? Like Donald Trump's son left his wife and kids to be with a lady right during the middle of the campaign.
No one's perfect.
Oh,
no one's perfect, bro.
No
but
one's perfect.
At least they're not doing heinous illegal shit, dude.
Like what? Like getting trademark deals from China, which Ivanka
like
did. That's what
children.
I was trying to say. Like I don't mind you calling out both of them. Just call out both of them. Like I said, I think Biden and Trump could superimpose their lives with each other. From the kids on.
The whole thing I didn't like about Trump was the whole vaccine thing. Like
so
how
he stopped liking them with the vaccine.
Yeah, he's trying to tell everybody to get the mark of the beast. What are you dumb?
That's weird.
Are you dumb?
That is really wild. It's still Kevin Samuels pneumonia over here.
That's the only thing I didn't like. Other than that, I wanted freedom, right? Again, the Constitution, lower taxes, but we again, from what I'm watching now and what I watched from the 4 years of what Congress and the Senate is, dude. No. That's one big pile of trash that you're never gonna clean up, and they're both together. They're both together in everything, in war, in inflation, and everything. They're lining their pockets hard, dude. while we're over here struggling to make ends meet. Working, some of us almost 80 hours a week, right?
Definitely.
It's
What's
it's
up, Trey? You
ridiculous.
back? Nope, I guess not.
Yes, no. Everybody, like, not everybody's perfect. I'm not perfect. I don't claim to be perfect.
You said he a hybrid? Oh my God. So you gonna vote for Trump if he run again?
Yeah. I wouldn't have a choice.
Wow, what about DeSantis? You don't like DeSantis?
DeSantis, I don't, dude. There's some crazy shit going on. Okay, I mean that I can't even understand. I mean some biblical shit going on, dude. I mean, someone told me to look at the John F. Kennedy burial grounds.
Oh,
right?
no. Please don't tell me on the JFK Jr. bandwagon, man.
Right? And
No,
he was
God,
like,
come on,
no.
man.
I asked him why. He's like, did you know the like the entrance or the roadway to his like burial grounds is a queue? I'm like, wait a minute, it's a queue? He's like, yeah. So I looked at
Oh
it from the
man,
top
not you,
down. It's a
man.
queue.
No, not
And I was
you,
like,
man.
oh, listen, we all live in this country, okay?
Not where one go, where we all go, and then we all know that ain't nothing happening for sure. Now, how do it go? Where one goes, we all go.
Where we go one, we go all.
Yeah, come on, man.
That's a
Not that.
military term, dude.
Yeah,
That's
I
from
know
the
that's
Marines. You
what
know
makes it
that,
even
right?
worse, man.
That's from the Marines. You
I'm
know that,
saying that's what
right?
even makes it even worse, man.
Am I not allowed to support a different
You
branch
man,
of
you're allowed to do
military?
what you want to do, but I'm saying after so many years and
I
drops
like
that y'all was supposed
JFK.
to have,
I like
nothing came out of it.
JFK. I like JFK though.
We all do, but he's not here anymore, nor is his son. Like, and what kind of American hides for this long? What kind of patriot does that?
Hey, some people in the CIA,
Come on,
right?
man.
We
2
all seen
years
them
though.
movies.
I
We
mean,
all
when they
seen
gonna
them
help us?
movies.
When it's over? When we done? They gonna help us when we dead?
I've been watching this show called fuck. What's this show called, dude? It's about this woman.
Look, I should be fucking talking about Kevin Samuels. Everybody else getting 40 and 50 vibes. I got 9. No, I'm just messing. We gonna keep it on this.
Oh my god.
Everybody else got 100 views.
It's this woman, how she steals 7 banks in New York. It's crazy. It's a crazy ass show.
7 banks? On
It's a show that I'm
Netflix?
watching on Netflix. Or,
You know that Netflix isn't real, right?
I know, but the story of like the corruption and everything, it's very intriguing. It's very intriguing. Like the president of the United States owns a prison where he melted the gold from
the Forks. What is the Forks, Kelly? Trail, you back, man?
Yeah, I'm back. Can you hear me?
What? Yeah, what they talking about over on man? I seen you over there. Don't come back over here, nigga. You know.
Hey. Wait. How you gonna get on me about being over there? But for you to know I'm over there, that means
somebody
you over
told
there.
RBR came up here and told me.
RBR snitch.
He said always. That I thought you had a real ass friend, that traitor ass. No, I'm fucking with you, man. I seen.
That's how I just like it though.
I seen you.
You know, I bounce back and forth though.
Yeah, man. I should have. I should have. See, listening to you, Trail, trying to wait 3 days, wait on Kevin. I knew it. I should have kept it on Kevin.
Wait. Now I could name drop some people right now, but I'm not.
Go ahead, name drop.
Nah, I'm not. I don't move like that.
Oh damn, man. Thought you was gonna name drop, man.
Nah, but this been a good stream though, bro. I mean, it got a little heated earlier, but then it settled down. which I
Yeah,
like
but
that.
that's what bring the people the heat. That's when I had all the
Right.
people when I had the heat. Now we talking civil and shit. There ain't nobody. No, I'm just messing with y'all. I appreciate the 9 folks watching, man. We gonna talk about something different. Even though everybody else getting
It's
that
more than
cash
RBR
cow
will ever
milk.
get.
Huh?
What's up?
I said it's more than what RBR will ever get in a week. So
Yeah, man, that's what I didn't understand. He had the Kevin Samuels thumbnail and was still losing views yesterday. I'm
Right.
like, man.
It's because it's because it's RBR. Like literally.
I'm just joking, Gigi. Go ahead.
What's
No,
oh,
I'm
here we
reading the
go.
chat. I was just joking,
Oh
Gigi.
no.
I love you
It's
guys.
literally because it's RBR. That's why. Like people ain't really rocking with him that heavy. I mean, you got some diehard followers that really rock with him heavy, but the rest of us, some of us will just go in, take a look, then we slide back out. Like we ain't taking this clown serious.
He had him going for a little bit, then he lost it.
Yeah, because he can't never stay on topic. I mean, yeah, he
never.
could do a stream dedicated to Kevin Samuels' death, but then every stream he gonna find a way to shoehorn. Oh, Kevin Samuels died because he didn't listen to Obama. He hated himself because he's black. He gonna do that stupid stuff. Like he never stays on topic. He goes talking about the Democratic Party and if Kevin would have voted Democrats, he wouldn't have died and all that other dumb stuff.
What? If Kevin would have voted Democrat, what did you just say?
Hey, on behalf of RBR, if Kevin Samuels would have voted for the Democratic Party and worshipped Obama like I do, he would not have died.
I think.
I mean, the
Wait
man.
a minute. So
I think Kevin did
if
vote for
Kevin
Obama, though.
Samuels voted for the same political party that enslaved the blacks.
Yes, according to RBR. Yes, those are not my words. Those are RBR's words.
That man needs to hang himself. I'm sorry.
Dang, that was pretty dark, but you know what? I ain't got nothing to say on that one. Damn.
Just quit life. He thinks Margaret Sanger is a hero.
Yeah, now he lost me on
While
that, Margaret.
3,000 black beautiful babies are killed every single day.
But you know what makes it so crazy?
A 9/11 happens every single day. But
Wait a minute, man.
Black
the birth
America
rates
doesn't
have been
care.
going down since Obama. I will give RBR credit on that one. Abortions and
I mean,
marriage.
don't get me wrong.
Abortions are down.
Obama did do some good things though. Like
Abortions and
wrong,
marriage is going down because they destroyed the family. They priced out people to even have marriage.
I mean, you might not. You could maintain, bro. Trust me. I know a lot of people who maintain and ain't rich with kids.
Right.
So I mean, of course, you want to give your kids everything that you have, but you work with what you got, and you try and provide the best education and information to your kids more than anything. Because you could have $1 million and still raise a rotten kid, but you could have nothing to raise a fucking genius or stand-up dude or woman.
If you raise a rotten kid out and you still have $1 million, that's you. That's not the kid. All the money.
Let me say something real quick. Yeah, Deacon, he died because of his heart situation, but like I was just saying, man, RBR, he gonna find a way to tie everything into his narrative. Like I could literally be driving down the street and got a flat tire, and he'll find a way to say because I didn't vote for the Democrats, that's why I got a flat tire.
No, because you're not listening to him.
Yeah, matter of fact, you're right. That's it. See, I'm already over here slipping, bro.
You're not listening. You're not listening to me, Terrell.
Because I'm not listening to RBR, I'm holding him a major L right now. You're right, bro. I got to get back on code. I'm about to go see if I can get accepted back into RBR University, and I'm about to get them.
You're done.
Bro.
You're done.
I'm trying to get that diploma, bro.
You dummy. You dummy. You're done. You dummy.
And underneath that, I wanted to say certified real brother. Yeah, that's what I want. Bro. I'm trying to get certified, bro. Like my whole life. Huh?
Wait, Cosby, you think the Democratic Party started slavery?
Yes.
Or not white man?
Yes.
It wasn't white man who started it? So it was white men who were running both political parties, right?
Yes.
So you don't think some Republicans were in the Klan and some Democrats were in the Klan?
Again, I wasn't there.
So
What
why even say
history
that they
tells
started
me,
it if you
what
weren't there?
history tells me that it was started by the Democrats.
Whose history?
United States history.
That's not skewed at all, right? That's pure and accurate, and nothing has been changed.
Last time I checked, Abe Lincoln was a Republican.
No,
But
I'm saying, do you
wait.
think history is skewed in the people whose win favor?
But I'm saying,
like the founding fathers, you think they wrote history in their favor or the things that they really did?
They wrote history for all men.
And while they had slaves, so they didn't consider us men?
All men.
But they had slaves at the same time that they wrote those laws. So they couldn't consider us men.
But blacks at that time had slaves too, so please save it.
Wait. Blacks had slaves in America?
Mm-hmm.
Where? Please don't say Anthony Johnson. Oh my God, please don't say that, because he bought his family's freedom.
Please.
That's not a slave owner. Well,
if
technically it is,
they were in
but
America, if they were not in America, maybe the founding fathers, maybe the founding fathers saw like even in other countries that they were people of mixed race were still having slaves. Who knows?
Guys,
like,
I just don't.
I got
understand.
a question though, Cosby.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying real quick. So you brought up Abraham Lincoln was a Republican. So you feel as though the Republican Party was in favor of the slaves? Or
no,
they didn't
support against slaves? They were against.
They were against slavery?
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you this though. Why did Abraham Lincoln, before he freed the slaves, he said that he could have kept them enslaved, he would have?
From where is that?
Hold on, let me go get the source. I'll be right back.
Where the hell did you hear that? Abe Lincoln would have kept slavery. What?
Hold on. Like I said, let me go get the source. I'll be right back.
You a slave now and you don't even know it. Lamau. You want to talk, dude? You want to talk about slavery?
The reason why
hold on. Cosby, a white lady in the chat said that Terrell is right.
I want to show. Yeah, I want to show you the official statement. That's why.
No, I don't think GG. Not anymore. Bro, everybody in the chat saying it's widely known.
But now,
so
what are you? What are you? But now, what are you?
I'm an American.
Answer that question. But now, are you free? Are you still in bondage?
It depends. What you mean free?
The answer to that question is actually yes. They never freed the slaves. They just changed where they were.
They can't keep my mind in bondage. That's the thing, brother. Like, I don't care where they have my body at physical. They can't put me in bondage in my mind, right?
I know that statement that they would put y'all back in chains. Some of y'all deserve that shit.
What you mean, y'all? You mean us?
Some of y'all deserve that shit.
No, why you keep saying y'all? You mean us? You with us, ain't you?
I don't know. No, I'm not.
You're not a black person?
I don't act like y'all. I don't act like y'all. I don't act like y'all.
Do you look like us?
I could care less.
Nah, it's about what they see though, because that's what we were talking about initially. You said y'all gonna be put up, like they gonna just excuse you. They're gonna put you right in there with us, right?
I'd like to see them try.
Well, I'm saying if they putting everybody else in there, why you think you be so special?
Again,
I'm just saying they got guns.
I wouldn't be put in.
Huh?
I wouldn't be put in because of content of character.
What you mean content of character, man? They don't care. It's color now.
Nah.
If how you're saying it, like they're gonna put us away.
The people you surround yourself with only see race, and I see that.
You
You don't
don't think
surround yourself
everybody
with
see
people like
race?
me
You don't think
who
everybody
care
see
more
race
about life
initially?
and know what they look like.
Do you think that everybody sees race initially?
Only the racists.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So only racist people see race.
Before anything, yes.
Wow. Why would you think that?
So at the end of the day, when my head hits the pillow, and what do I think about KonsciousmoRON? I would consider you a racist. Yes. A
Not
black
prejudice.
supremacist.
You don't think I'm a prejudice? Because I don't have any. Like I consider if I was gonna be anything, it would be prejudice.
I
Because
would
well, hold
consider
on,
you
I'm
a
gonna
black.
explain
I
it.
would consider you a black supremacist.
Let me explain it because I don't have any power to affect people's lives. Like that's why I can understand
Of
prejudice.
course you
But
do.
race, how? How could I stop
How?
somebody from living their life?
Easy. Kill them. What? You
Well,
have.
that would
We
make me a
all have that
racist. That would
power.
make me a killer. That's different. You dig what I'm saying? Like racist. And then how many people could I kill and affect? Like I have to affect the whole group. That's just one person. How many people could I actually kill and keep killing because I'm a racist? Not a lot. But if I
Depends
run a
if you were
government, how
targeting
many
people.
people could I affect then and be a
It would
racist? You see what
depend
I'm
if you
saying?
were
Like
targeting
that's the
people.
difference between just this is my opinion between being prejudiced and being racist. Like you can still prejudice. I mean, racist is when you're prejudiced, you can affect people with your prejudice. You know what I'm saying? I can be prejudiced and not affect you in the least way, except for taking your life. But if I'm a racist, I can affect like where you live, how much money you stay. I mean, how much money you make, things like that. You dig what I'm
No,
saying?
if you're an owner of a business and I come to your business, your racism and prejudice would stop me from going into the business.
It
And
couldn't. It couldn't because that's against the law now. Remember, so that couldn't stop it.
who cares about the law if you own the store?
What do you mean? I wouldn't be allowed to not let you in the store. You could sue me. That's why the law matters for racial discrimination. You see, you familiar with that law?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so if I
Well, people do it
discriminate
every
you
day,
just
don't they?
your race, I could sue. You could sue me.
But it happens on a daily basis.
So and people get sued, right? And they settle lawsuits. So doesn't that work?
When it gets settled, yeah. But how
Or
many
even when
of
it
those
doesn't
court
get
cases?
settled, when they go through, it's either you win or you lose. But I'm saying it's filed. Like
How
some
many
action is
times a
taken
year does
against
that
like,
happen?
huh?
How many people do you know actually follow through with it with a court case?
Well, I know that just the U.S. government. I don't know why it ain't doing it, Trev. Just the U.S. government alone pays over $8 billion in racial discrimination law cases every year. Did you know about that? Just the government. So think what companies are shelling out, but we would never know because some are, like private documents, things of that nature. So it would never
No,
be
because
to
I
the
don't involve
forefront.
myself in that type of stuff, so I wouldn't. Of course not. No.
But that's what I'm saying. So it happens. Racial discrimination happens, and then the cases are won. But we kind of getting off track. But that was just kind of fascinating you saying these things. Because
That's
I
just
mean,
what
how
I
you
see.
come
The
up
way it is.
when you talking on the thing, it almost seems like you a Democrat, but now you're saying you're a Republican.
Mm-hmm. Always have been.
Wow, that's different. That's different, man. I wouldn't think that you would be one.
See, you just,
Oh wait, he posting it right here. If I could save, there it is, right there. Abraham Lincoln said this. Can you see
if I
it?
could save the Union without freeing the slaves, I would do it.
So basically, he didn't care.
But yet, they still killed him though.
Well, they killed him because he was trying to free some of the slaves, and it wasn't like the people in his party did it, right?
Oh, okay then. I thought so.
What do you mean? What I don't understand what you're saying. What you
Who killed
mean?
him? Who
White?
killed him?
A John Lee's Booth, a white dude.
And who did he align with?
Who was it? The Union? Why did he kill him? Because he set the slaves free? Or that what you say?
Yeah, like why was he the person to do it?
I'm not understanding what you mean because they gave him the assignment to do it. What do you mean?
Who
Why was he
did?
the person?
Who
His
did?
militia. I can't remember the what was the name of it. So you saying the Union? Because
The
I don't think it
Union
was
did
the
not.
Union or the
The Union would
Confederacy.
have not killed their
I
president.
mean,
Come on.
I meant the Confederacy. I don't think it was the Confederacy. That's what I'm saying. I think it was like a little offshoot militia that did it. I can't remember though. But it wasn't like it wasn't the Confederacy, was it? Is that what you trying to say?
Yeah, it was the Confederacy.
Wait, can somebody please tell us in the chat what group, if any, John Lee's Booth? I can't remember the name of the group though. I thought it was a group that he was in. I can't because he was killed after the war, right? He wasn't killed before the war. So it was a group that lost after the war.
Which
So it
were the
wasn't the
Confederates?
Confederacy. Huh?
Who was the Confederates?
No, because he lost. He was killed after the Civil War because he signed the Emancipation Proclamation. So he wasn't killed before the slaves were free, right? Or was he? Is that what you were told?
He signed that proclamation, right?
Right,
Yeah,
and then he was killed. So the war had to be over if he signed the proclamation. So the Union had to be disbanded, right? So it was a little
the Confederacy had to be disbanded.
I'm sorry. I meant to keep. I'm sorry. I'm the Confederacy, but I'm saying they were disbanded at the time, so it wasn't the Confederacy that killed them. It was like a little offshoot. You know what I'm saying? Kind of militia.
Would you consider that? Yeah, would you could consider, i.e., Antifa, Black Bloc, or any type of NGO organization that's off to the side playing themselves as good stewards, right?
All right, I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, yeah, man. We're gonna have to get back on Kevin Samuels. I'm losing viewers like a mutt. No, I'm just
Okay, dang.
no, go ahead, Trev. Finish off, man. I'm just messing with you, man. Finish off. You had the little.
No, I was gonna ask though. So apparently DJ Cosby said that black people deserve slavery. Am I right?
No, I don't think. Did you say that, DJ? I hope
Somebody
not.
said that.
Some of y'all do.
Oh my God, it is. Oh my God.
Okay, yeah, okay. So some of us do and some of us don't.
Yes.
Now, what are the circumstances that you believe somebody meets the requirements that they should deserve slavery?
A felony conviction?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Okay, but
wait a minute.
not everybody. Wait. Okay, go ahead, Con. Go ahead.
No, I'm just so white people who have felonies, the Asian people, Latin people.
All men deserve. All men, regardless of race or culture, if you have a felony conviction, you deserve slavery. You serve your time.
You don't believe in redemption?
You don't.
Of course, I really believe in redemption, but serve your time. While you're in jail, you should be working for free.
They do work for free in jail. Are you crazy?
Good.
You didn't know that, bro?
No, because I don't go to jail.
No, but I'm saying they work for like $17 a month.
They're still getting paid.
You think but they do farming, factory shit. Like they getting well underpaid. Like, and no one should work because you a prisoner. That's like that was. Oh my God, Cosby, that's some white supremacy shit right there. That was woven into the 13th Amendment.
Some of y'all deserve that shit.
Some of us. You keep acting like you separated, bro. You a black man.
Yeah, some of y'all.
Yeah, some of y'all.
Us.
If you want to put yourself in,
you're one of us.
I'm not one of you.
You are. You're not a human being.
You then? Let me ask. What are you? Just ask.
He's a man.
I am
He's an entity.
man, an entity.
I mean, but like, gender and race are two different things. Like we tell RBR all the time.
Like, I do not care where I come from or what I look like.
Okay.
I care about your actions.
Do you think other people care what you look like?
I don't care what they think about what I look like, because I don't make it a priority.
So if you were attacked based on what you look like, even though
I will
you don't
defend
think
myself.
about it- no, but that's what I'm saying. Like, let's say you're falsely accused by somebody who hates you because you black, so to speak. How would you fight and combat that?
I wouldn't, because I wouldn't be falsely accused by someone, because I don't anger people.
You don't have
Simple.
to anger people to be falsely accused. You don't.
I've been falsely accused before, but I don't let what I look like be the top factor to why they're making this accusation.
But you just proved my point when you said first you said you don't anger people to be falsely accused. Wait. First you said you don't get falsely accused because you don't anger people. Now you just said you've been falsely accused before. Don't you
I
think
have
that's
been.
But I'm saying you made it seem like for you to be falsely accused, that would only be if you angered somebody.
No, that's what you said.
Hold on, you went out a little bit. What'd you say?
That boy Dennis Sperling is going in. He trying to become the new Kevin Samuels. I'm sorry, y'all.
That's what you said.
No, that's what you said.
He got a suit on. He got a. I'm sorry, man. This shit is crazy.
I've been falsely accused before. We all have, but I don't make it. Oh, he's accusing me because I'm what I look like.
No, I'm not saying you have to make it that, but I'm saying there are people who will make it that based off of that. That's what I'm saying.
That's a weak person, in my opinion, and I don't pay them any mind or attention. Let them have their accusations. What is it to me? I don't lose any sleep. They live in. I live in their head rent free. What do I care? Let them have their accusations. They're just childish accusations. They have no basis or no proof.
Are they childish accusations when it possibly could cause you to go to court on the verge of going to jail? Are those
They have no proof. They have no proof, and I have an alibi, so good luck.
Do you just have the answer for everything? I mean, dang, you just slid
No,
the
I
alibi
don't.
thing in there like.
I just know how I live my life, so I would never get caught up in this situation. That's why I'm telling you with all the
I'm not saying there's anything flawed with the way you live in your life. I'm just saying if you were to find yourself in that situation,
I would never. So I'm not going to bring up the realization or the imagination of finding myself in a predicament, because I never will put myself in that predicament.
But that's
you feel?
The thing. You could say you never will be in that position.
No, I never will. I say that with my heart, because I know I never will. Because I am careful and methodical in what I do when I'm out in these streets.
I'm the same way. Like,
right?
I'm careful about the way I go about things. I handle things a similar way to what you're describing, but sometimes you can't stop some of the things that's going to come your way. You know, even if you don't.
Yeah, of course not. You can't stop. You can't stop someone rear-ending you. You can't stop being sideswiped. You can't stop being robbed out when you're out and about. It happens, right? Life happens.
Right. So you don't think we as a people do have some struggles to overcome?
Yeah, we need you people
Not
as
him,
a people.
us, not you, us.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying like I'm trying to get where the separation comes in. That like
you need to get yourselves out of a box. The black people that are from the black race and culture who are saying, "I'm black," need to live their lives and not let their race be their sole factor and what makes them get up in the morning.
So basically, you're one of those people that would say there's two types of black people. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay. What are those two types of black people?
There's black people, and then there's niggas. The niggas that gotta go.
So why can't you
And the
just
niggas
be
are the niggas are the ignorant ones, the people who fail to learn, who continue to make the same mistakes. Yeah, I'm
okay?
talking about those motherfuckers.
Okay,
Those
so those
regressive types that don't have any build in their body, that aren't building anything and just destroying
those
what
okay,
it means
those
to
are
be human.
those are the types that you separate from, correct?
Exactly.
So when you be more in line with just being a regular black person that's not considered an ignorant nigga, but then you confuse me because then you say you don't claim a
I don't
race,
consider myself black.
but you said the two types of black people, and then I said when you consider yourself just a regular black person
I
outside
don't
of
consider myself black.
So there's three
Okay.
types.
I'm
of black
Cambodian,
people.
but I'm not black.
Yeah. There's three types, cuz. There's three types.
Because you're black, but you don't consider yourself black. Like, what does it say on your ID?
He's not black. He's OJ.
No, but what is not? And I ain't trying to be funny, but Cosby, what does it say on your ID?
I'm
Even your military
Cambodian.
one. What
I'm
does
not
it
black.
say? What does it say though? What are you classified as? Not even by your
11 Bravo
classification,
infantry.
but other people's classification. Let's say the military. What would they classify you as?
11 Bravo infantry.
They wouldn't say black male at all. What about your ID? Does it say black male on that?
Nope. Says
sure?
Cambodian African American.
Well, okay, African American, black, that's the same thing though. So I'm saying people classify you as a black man, even though you might not classify yourself as one.
And they can do that if they want. I don't care.
No, I'm saying you don't have to care, but I'm saying it's a part of reality. You can't run away from it, right?
That's their reality. That doesn't
But no,
bother
that's
me.
just reality in the world, though.
No, that's
Now,
the
9
reality
times out of
that
10,
you're
most people
painting.
will see you initially as a black man before they know you as Cosby or a cool dude or a jerk. You know what I mean? They go, well, I met this black dude. You know what I'm saying?
And I hate people who talk like that.
Well, it happens. It happens.
I can't stand people who talk like that.
So you don't think it's just bad people of all races? Good, you know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Okay.
People are inherently evil.
All people are inherently evil?
I said humans are inherently evil.
That's a lot of. I'm saying that's a broad brush.
The human race,
that's
Homo
pretty
sapien, is an evil creature.
Damn, man.
What?
Damn, that's cool.
Do you not agree with that statement?
No, I don't.
All men do hold some evil in their heart.
I don't.
And if you say you don't, you're a liar.
If that's the case, all men hold some good in their heart.
I don't agree with that. No.
How can you not? If you hold some evil, you have to hold some good, even though you might not exercise that.
Not
good.
all men.
Like you might not exercise that evil, but you still hold.
Some men hold for the greater good, but not for good. Hold any good in general.
Wait, hold on. It don't matter why you're holding it. You can hold it. Like if you can hold evil, you can hold good. So why wouldn't man just be as good as they are evil? And vice versa. It's just what you choose to be. Wouldn't you say that?
In my eyes, society is inherently evil, and I feel like there's no way of changing it.
Are you a part of this society?
Can we?
Of course.
So
I go to work every single day. Who doesn't?
No, I'm saying so you are inherently evil.
We all are.
I don't think we are.
Yeah, we are. If you may not see it, but
evil. Can you give me a basic example? Since like something I don't see, but we are.
Like lying. We all lie, right? Even if it's a small lie, it's evil.
So that means we're inherently evil because we lie.
And amongst other things.
So you think people tell small lies to protect people? I'm not saying that they should, but I'm just saying. When you think that's why people tell small lies, Trail said, fuck this conversation. Guys, you going too, big dog? Uh-oh, can anybody hear me in the chat? What the hell? Anybody out there? I don't know. Okay. I don't know what happened to him. What's going on, Chef? I don't know what happened to Cosby, man.
I'm reading the chat.
Oh, you
reading the chat.
Oh, you reading the chat? Okay.
It's like seeing what they're saying. It's just like I laugh at it. I think it's funny, and I accept it. Like I applaud it. I think it's funny. Keep it coming.
What you think funny, man?
I just think what they're saying is funny. Like, keep it coming. It's just attacks, and that I'm crazy and I need to go seek help. Shut up.
I don't think you're crazy, man. I think you might just have a different perspective of seeing things, but I don't think you're crazy. Not yet, anyway. I don't think you're crazy yet. Man. Just a different way of seeing things. But it's real weird because I didn't like how you be talking on RBRs. It almost seems like you.
I hate RBR with a fiery passion, and like I hope he slips and hits his head on the bathtub every single morning he takes a shower.
I wish he was. So that's why you never went on his show?
No, I don't go on his show because you can't even say 2 freaking words because he shuts you up because he thinks you're stupid. And then puts words in your mouth. He doesn't let no one speak but himself and Theron.
Yeah, well,
it's only RBR and Theron, and it's just them having a conversation.
Well, you got that. We agree on that at least. We definitely agree on that.
Like, really? Yeah. Like, he talks to himself. Does not no one see that man has a mental problem?
Talk to ourselves. The problem is he
answers not like that
as a panel.
I'm not like that.
That's the problem. That's the problem. Uh-oh.
All right, bitches is calling. See you later.
All right, man. Appreciate the pull up, man. Anytime, bro. Okay, that was very interesting. We started talking about Western civilization and flipped to someone else. Oh, we almost at the 4-hour mark. Should we keep it going or should we end it at 4 and just come back, man? Because it seems like everybody's talking about camping. Holy snacks. That's hilarious, man.
All right, yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, I don't know. I just throw in. My bad. I ain't know you talking. My bad.
No, go ahead. I'm saying you back. I can't hear you.
Yeah, I had to turn off my Bluetooth. Man, that just turned back on this one. Hold on. I had to throw in the towel on that one, man. I had to.
You had to what now? You organ a little bit.
I said I had to throw in the towel on that one.
Yeah, that was a difficult. Like, I don't know what I was fighting for.
I don't know what I was fighting for either. Like,
I was just because you just have me swinging.
Yeah, I mean, I get what he's saying, but at the same time, I still just kind of don't get, like, you know
what he's saying.
In a sense, like, as much as I can't stand RBR, I will say that RBR is right about one thing about you know, our race and culture and embracing that, you know.
Like, I just don't understand how you disown that part of yourself. That's my only thing. And I'm not saying this to call him out or, you know, put him down or anything like that. I mean, difference of opinion is a world. You know, still we can have the conversation. But on that note, I just had to just say, you know what, I give up.
Man, I'm sorry, man. This shit is crazy, man. I think old dude going for the Kevin Samuels spot. Then it's Sperling, but I think the lead attorney gonna beat him, man. A little bit more polished. It's just fascinating. Everybody.
What talk about when you get on here and all your homepage say it's Kevin Samuels.
Yes,
man, bro, they really just. I mean, the minute when they said he died, man, I was like, I know YouTube about to go wild with the notifications, but because the other night I actually ended up closing my YouTube app out, like, you know how you disable it on your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I mean, I don't mind people making content, but I mean, I don't want to look up and see Kevin Samuels video after Kevin Samuels video. Like,
well, you gonna see it for the next month, I guarantee. And then when that toxicology report come out, and it say something.
So man, they ain't even give it time to give confirmation on his death. Soon as he died, that one chick, she was talking about, well, when he died, did he have coke around his nose and nostrils? Did he die next to a prostitute? Was she a black prostitute? Was she a white prostitute? I'm like, why do all that matter to you? You know, the man gone, he just gone, darn it.
Oh man, I was trolling your boy, because I won't say trolling, but I was in the class on the YouTube content creators. I was trying to get some background, and I was in Edward Anderson's live. This dude is hilarious, man. Let me see if I got this video. But I had one of my W accounts, right? Because he done banned Conscious, man. Hey, that's what I said, man. I done got banned on Red Supreme, RBR, Edward Anderson. All these dudes be banning me, man. I just be talking and shit. But bro, it looked like let me see if I can find this shit.
Hello, you say you got banned on Red Supreme?
Yeah, I got banned on Red Supreme.
Now that's funny, bro.
I got banned on Red.
That's funny though.
Yeah, I was calling them out. I used to call him the Porky Pig of pimping. Bleep, bleep, bleep. You ain't no pimp.
Hey, but I give him credit for one thing though, man. He be funny when he be roasting Taz though, bro. He be getting on Taz,
like goofy ass laugh. Some of it be funny, but
yeah, some of it.
But I gotta show you this, man. I gotta show you this shit. Pull it up. This nigga was clowning this morning. So I'm trolling him. I'm noticing some shit on the ground. I'm like, bro, you gotta wash your face before you cam up, right? And I said it like one time, and then I said, man, so I hit another one like, bro, you gotta wash your face. Oh, let's see.
But I guess you aren't being blocked from the.
Look, he blocked me. So he blocked my other account.
That shit once.
Hold on. Look, he goes. So I'm like, bro, I'm tripping, but I see it again and shit. So I'm like, yo, wash your face. You got some drool on it. Now he finally reading the answer and shit.
On me, let it be on me.
But I guess I'm saying that shit like, nigga, how the fuck you get on camera?
Drool on me, let it be on me. But I guess you aren't being blocked from the channel since you wanted. I let you go with that shit once.
Can you see it, Trey?
You need to wash your face. You can just not watch. But I guess that's too hard. So let me help you.
The fuck? And then he acknowledged it too. Like I was like, what, bro?
I'm gonna tell you something. My issue with here's the problem with SWP on talking about that sort of stuff.
Go ahead.
Hey, real quick. Even if you trolling me, I would rather if I came up and you tell me I got something on my face, even if you trolling me, I would rather you just, I'm glad you told me, because That helped me to look better.
Bro, you don't want to. Why? My thing is, nigga, you didn't look at the camera before you started filming.
You ain't looked in the mirror or nothing.
Nigga, what did you just got up and started filming and shit?
Hey,
I
man,
got
be
a
like
fresh
that.
idea, and if that's the case, you really shouldn't have cammed up. Like, I ain't gonna even cam up. You a grown ass man with drool on your face. Y'all saw it here first. Did you see it? Let's troll. You want to see it again? I'm gonna have to start making a name, man. Fuck it. That, you know what I was thinking about doing that. Like, who will not be the new man of the manosphere? I mean, the new leader of the manosphere, and start making content on that.
I'm gonna be the new leader of the manosphere.
I think it should be somebody like Corny, who broke.
I like how you acknowledge that.
What?
You ain't hear me?
What? That it need to be somebody corny?
No, I said I'm gonna be the new leader of the manosphere. I'm taking over.
Oh well, yeah, okay. You just got to cam up. I think whoever the leader is, they're gonna have to cam up for one thing. So that's gonna eliminate a lot of brothers.
Most likely, most people definitely gonna be looking for that.
You know what I mean? They're gonna kind of want to see that. And then the reason why I say that, because they're gonna want that authenticity, that authentic. God damn it, the realness. They're gonna want the realness. Sorry, y'all. Authenticity, authentic. You know what I mean to say, but I don't think. But after seeing authenticity, thank you. There you go, authenticity.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You good? I mean, even if you mispronounce it, you still good because we get the message. We know what you mean.
Yeah, thank you, brother. That nigga had drool on his face. That shit was so funny. That's why we losing, fellas. That shit right there.
Actually, you know who needs to head the manosphere, bro?
Who?
RBR.
Besides you. Oh my God. I was trail dog. I was gonna make a post saying like, should he be the new leader? Like, cause he just that crazy, he'll throw motherfuckers off.
Yeah. My top pick, I know they'll clown me for saying this. Big J, Psychopatheus, and what's that one cat? Man, if they heard me saying that, they'll be like, hell no, Trail.
They might go for it. But I think if anything, it shouldn't be one leader. It should be a council. It should be a group of men. Blue collar, white collar, entrepreneurs, corporate cats. It should be an array. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't just be one select man. I think that's where, if anything, the manosphere should learn, they should learn that. Like they should, have a diverse group on the council to kind of give men counsel if they need be. But I wouldn't just make it one, because look what's happened when one fall. Now it's going, like I said, it's like piranhas to the meat right now. Everybody going for their shit. Oh, you know who really need to? I know who need to be the man of the manosphere, the leader.
Who?
This gonna really Max.
Hey, that was about to be my next one, bro. That was about to be my next one.
Damn, Max is going hard on the man. He don't give one shits about how they feel. Fuck your feelings. You a man. You hardcore. You ain't supposed to feel no feelings. Fuck getting cut. You don't cry. I don't care if you burnt.
Yo,
I don't care if it's red in your eyes, nigga. You a man. Oh my God.
You saw earlier when what's your boy Perfect?
Yeah, King Perfect.
Yeah, you saw earlier when Perfect was up here. Freaking Max was Mean Joe Frazier, bro, just throwing blows. He came in swinging.
You know, I mean, I understand. Like, I think a lot of black men did go wrong by listening to Kevin's advice. But my thing is, what drew him to Kevin? That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's the money right there. What drew him to Kevin to make him feel that Kevin was their voice? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because if we can fix that, we got a gold mine, bro.
I kind of think what drew them to Kevin, though, because a lot of dudes was really looking for solutions. So, naturally, and even then, what made them start thinking like, hold on, this guy know what he's talking about. So something definitely pulled them in. But would you say that maybe those were people that got drew into him that wasn't put on game earlier in their life?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
definitely.
Okay, because I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like I said, it's some stuff he said that I agree with, but it's some stuff he said that I really disagree with on a lot of things. But at the same time, I'm like, I never really felt the need to go follow Kevin to get any game or anything. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I don't
Like,
know what happened to Hollywood movies and love songs and shit. That's what we used to use.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But you know, it was always older people you could talk to. Who was Kid Mary? Let's
I guess
Tro.
you're talking about Max.
Yeah, Max was over here mad. Then started a panel, took my idea, started a panel. No.
Yeah. I see our boy Cap just went live.
Who?
About the Cap.
Oh, Cap just went live. He probably going after Queen and
Max.
Max.
No, it's not him because it's two YouTubers on here called No Cap Podcast.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh shit, Kid Murray was over here. Let's Tro, were you sad when Kevin died, or did you feel any indifference, or were you happy? I'm curious. Because Let's Tro a little younger, so I'm wondering how the young people felt, the young women felt about Kevin. And I'm wondering, is it more older women who kind of hate Kevin, or is it the younger women who hate Kevin? Because it seemed like that's what his audience was, younger people, younger women. It wasn't like, I mean, it would, I guess it would be a few older ones, but it almost seemed like it was younger ones when I was always looking at it. Okay, maybe Let's Tro left already. You see, people, if we ain't talking about the Kevin Samuel shit, folks out.
DG, what you looking at?
She looking for the next Kevin Samuel. Maybe it's Derek Jackson though. He might be it.
Not Derek Jackson. Not Derek Jackson.
I felt nothing. I didn't watch his content. You watched his content, Let's Tro.
Let's Tro wasn't rocking with Kevin Samuels, bro.
I ain't saying she subscribed to it or prescribed to it, but she watched it from time to time.
No, I'm saying bro. She never strike me as the type of girl that'll go over there. And
just to even troll them, though. I ain't saying pay because you gotta pay. You gotta pay for that.
I don't even think she would waste her time to trolling. That's the funny part. Like, she just don't strike me as the type that would go over there just to even troll Kevin.
I could see that, but you gotta pay to do that though, so I wouldn't do it.
I mean, yeah, but
like if you didn't have to pay, I would have been saying stuff to him. That's the thing, though. Like I wasn't gonna pay to cuss you out. Damn that. Well, not cuss you out, but troll you. I ain't paying for that. It ain't all that serious.
Nah, it's not. I need to go get that clip when Big J got on Judge Joe Brown nerve that day with that super chat. He had Judge Joe spazzing like RBR.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
I could have sworn I thought he mentioned
I remember him mentioning it, but I never seen it.
Oh yeah, bro, you guys see it, bro. Judge Joe was mad, bro. That was that whole Ike Turner situation.
Yeah, I didn't even see it.
Yeah, I think he still got the clip on one of his videos on his page too.
Oh my God! Now they asking who did Kevin Samuels? Oh, that's what Melly was talking about. We might as well get back on it then, huh, Trev?
Yeah, sure.
She was talking about this clip. Let's see. Put on my fair use and shit. Won't get in trouble. We might do like I watch clips because I used to be over at Bob's, but when I stopped going over there, I forgot about it. Get out of here. I ain't believe it. Forgot about it. How can you forget about the godfather of black men? Put this up here real quick. Let's see what they talking about, Trail.
Hey, how y'all doing out there? I got some old sad news for y'all. Kevin Samuels ain't been dead for 5 minutes, and people already assassinating his character. Now there's a rumor going around that Kevin Samuels died broke, and his family can't even afford the funeral, y'all. Damn. I heard of kicking a man while he's down, but kicking a man while he's dead? is extremely low. That's why I'm starting to think that maybe some feminist group put a hit out on Kevin.
Oh
and
my
that's why I
God.
need y'all to check out this video right here. We're going to be talking about it in detail tonight. Was Kevin Samuels sacrificed by the media for bashing black women specifically? Look, y'all head over here. I left the link in the description box. We're going to talk about that. But until then, we're about to get into this new.
Hey, let me share my
But before
man's
we do
page.
that,
Y'all go
I'm
over
going to need
there
y'all
and,
to do me a favor.
oh, he got
hit that like button,
130 folks.
subscribe to the channel, baby. Also, hit that notification button. Don't forget to show me some love because all I ever do is show y'all some love. You understand me? And hit that cash app too. $ Sean Blaze Dots. I sure appreciate it. Without further ado, let's get into
Oh,
these.
y'all listening to him this morning.
Samuel
I
said
came
he
to talk
died
to him.
deeply in debt
Hold on.
with less than $1,000 in his bank account, and his family wants a GoFundMe. Now, what time?
Now, come on, man. Come on, man. He done made plenty on super chats alone. So that can't be the case. What were you saying, no trail?
No, I was just saying, Sean Blaze, I had found his channel this morning.
What up, Sap?
Yeah. He funny, real funny. But I'm saying, though, how he died broke?
There's no way.
And like you said, all the super chats, which we know YouTube and Google take like 30%, right? I think it's 30%.
Yeah. And then you got to be a member just to talk to him on the chat. That costs money.
Right.
So that can't be the case. Unless he owed, like he would have had to owe some money. Yeah, let's finish.
That's the only thing.
Type of
A little
friend
bit more.
gonna put your business out there to the media in the first place. It don't seem like whoever this is a real friend because this man ain't even been dead a week. And you already telling the tabloids that he was broke? I'm gonna let y'all know right now. I don't believe that. Maybe it is true, maybe it's not, but with all this negativity going towards a dead man, I just don't understand how this even makes sense. Relationship expert Kevin Samuels passed away on Friday, which was yesterday, during a romantic encounter with a Caucasian woman that he recently met. Why they keep on saying that? Like it make a difference on what type of woman he was dealing with. But at the same time, you can't be out here talking bad about black women and you don't even like black women. Because if you don't like black women, then leave black women alone.
Facts.
They should be off limits.
Facts.
I ain't here to talk bad about this man. Now we have some OT about Kevin, who constantly preached the
my fault, yo.
importance of being a high-value man. He was allegedly broke. How you gonna be broke when you got millions of subscribers? Every video he put out got over 100,000 views.
You know?
People cash apping left and right. Ain't no way this man was broke. But maybe he was. Y'all gonna have to let me know. But like I said before, I don't believe it. The news spoke who has been in touch with the family, and he claims that Kevin was deeply in debt, and the family has only so far been able to locate less than $1,000. Next thing you know, they're gonna be saying he had a boyfriend. That's what they waiting to do. I guarantee y'all by next week there's gonna be some dude coming out talking about Kevin Samuels was my lover. We was intimate together. He ain't even like women. That was my.
Hey, Con, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
All right, so if Kevin, and I'm not saying he did, I'm not saying he didn't, I don't know. But I'm saying if Kevin died broke with less than $1,000 in his account and anything to leave behind to his family, so technically, wouldn't that kind of mean that the people that say he stole their style and all that stuff, wouldn't that mean that they was hating on a broke dude, which mean they just wasted their time anyway, hating?
Pretty much. But I just can't see him being. I can't see him being broke, man.
Right, because I'm just saying, for somebody to steal your style, so y'all say, and he did all of this and got more popular with it than y'all did, that's kind of ironic for, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't see that.
I don't know, bro. It's like, dang. So if I'm just saying, if that was true, that would mean that all those people was just mad, like they was hating on the broke dude, man. That's crazy.
That's just going wild. But if that's the case, that's gonna set some people. You know what I'm saying? Like we was doing we put all this energy into for nothing.
Right.
Absolutely nothing. Right. But I just can't, man. Like dude was saying in the thing, every one of his shows get 100K. And then he be getting super chats every show. And then, like I said, you're a member. So that's membership every month.
Oh, yeah. And think about this. He was interviewing people like Nicki Minaj and them. I know they ain't just hop up there for free.
No, I think that was more so them working together with everybody, with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I guess maybe I'm wrong.
I would think with that, just you know what I'm saying. Maybe and I would think with the Brittany Ritters, he probably paid them.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Just
could be.
come on my show, we do something. You know, I'm gonna get you in the back again. You know, he probably made his money back on that interview when it viewed. You know what I'm saying? When it showed up. I mean, not when it premiered and shit. You know what I'm saying? He said Kevin was on ET. Boy. They
Yeah.
always putting the worst of us on ET.
Now let me ask Big J, what you angry about this time, man?
Oh, he
angry? Nah, I think he just being his usual self, but I don't know, cause you know they be pissing Big J off sometime, man.
Big J, you should we thinking about making you the new man of the manosphere.
Yeah, Big J.
Balance it all out,
bro. You one of the nominees.
Come on up, man. State your case. I am not doing that shit. I can hear Big J right now. I would never. I'm gonna destroy it. Make me the leader. It's over.
Big J will go to the Manosphere meetup, man, slanging them through tables and everything.
Bro, just think how that funeral gonna be. But even if he is, bro, it should be enough people on YouTube. Obsidian, Donovan Sharp, you know what I'm saying? O'Shea. They should all be able to pay for this. Because they all laid off that dude. So they should all look out. Even if that is the case, man. Look out for that, man, and pay for that funeral. Shit. Get him a gold casket.
Nah, G24, man. We not saying that it's hard to believe he broke. It's just like, I don't know, because I'm 50-50. Like, you know, you kind of consider what are the odds, though, considering certain situations.
I could understand before that video hit. I could understand him being in debt before that, up to his eyeballs. But after that video hit and he started to hit his stride, even the last 6 months. Think about all them shows the last 6 months. He usually do maybe 3 or 4.
You know what? I'm gonna give G24 that. I'm gonna go ahead and get him that because people do be stunned like that.
Yeah, no, I understand. Like fake it till he make it, but I think he made it within the last year. Y'all think he made it within the last year? Everybody that's been talking about him, even good and bad press, like that. Like, and then think about the cash apps, man. Right, I know I watched the show one day. He got at least $10,000.
Oh, the Big J league, because we said that Manosphere thing.
Oh, no, he up here. My fault. I ain't even see it. My fault.
Yeah. I had a feeling he probably hit that link.
Yeah, he hit that link after
that.
Yeah. The new man of the Manosphere. Big J is here.
No, I'm not. I can't. I'm not. No.
You can, man. You can.
No, I can't. I'm not the person for it.
Why not? You level-headed? That's what they I'm saying seriously, they do need like a level-headed dude who can kind of see both sides of the field, from being blue collar to white collar. You know what I'm saying? Know what it is to be rich, know what it is to be poor. And really they should just get rid of the women at fuck relationship advice.
Listen. As far as I'm concerned, I think the manager is passe right now.
You think it's over?
It's too many deaths. There's too many deaths already. I mean,
you don't think that's gonna revitalize it? I think that's gonna revitalize it. Jay, they're gonna want to work harder.
Okay, hold on. O'Shea's producer passed away around before Christmas. David Carroll died around Christmas. Mediatorials, he had cancer. Okay, he's still living, but he got cancer. Then you know, that was like back in August, last year August. Then now though, you got Kevin Samuels. Then you got the Kevin James, the Frank James shooting. Then you saw the Brian Salage issue with the so I don't know. I'm only gonna be here for a very short time, but the thing is, no, I think though this might put a little shot in the arm, but I don't think it's gonna be long term. And as for Kevin Samuels, I don't know why everybody calling Kevin Samuels broke, because Kevin Samuels was on Entertainment Tonight a couple months ago when we were talking to Nicki Minaj. He was Entertainment Tonight. I'm like, what the fuck? And that was the guy I used to beef with on these panels.
So he was on Entertainment Tonight, huh? You said he was on Entertainment Tonight?
Yeah, you know, entertainment dinner, yeah,
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
yeah. So yeah,
That's
I mean,
funny. I was reading that too.
Yeah, he said the price of tricking been going over gas price.
But that's some
right.
heavy tricking. You got to be tricking every night to lose that much money. You would literally have to trick your whole stream that night. You know what I'm
But
saying? You would have to
but I would say something, but it's
come
not
on, man.
so
Say it.
true.
We need some controversy over here. I need to get my likes up and my
You know,
subscribers.
you know, the woman that Kevin Samuels was with, right? We got to put this in context, right? Remember about two months ago, or early? No, I'm sorry, about 6 months ago, around like Christmas, right? When he said this about Hispanic women are the competition of black women. Now, listen, who was he with?
I guess they say she was Hispanic or Filipino.
Yeah, something like that.
Dominican Republic. Dominican.
So somebody said it was Hawaiian, but you know, but it wasn't a black.
Yeah, I was about to say she wasn't a black woman.
Yeah, she wasn't a black woman. So yeah, you got to put that, you know, the irony of that, right? It's just the irony of it, you know, who was with him spend the last moments with him, you know, and you know, so I don't know, man. This is gonna be quite a
ride.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Who you think?
Interesting few weeks. I think the next few weeks is gonna be interesting. I thought this Taz Nyla issue, I thought that was going to destroy shit. I think Kevin's deaths kind of saved black YouTube.
Why you say that?
Man, I think that we on the crux of being destroyed. I think black YouTube is on the crux for being destroyed, huh?
No, I was saying because Sean asked you why you say that about you know, Kevin Death saved black YouTube. It did because this is like an intervention that's gonna slow down a lot of the beef that's going on because everybody gonna be focused.
Right. Yeah, but everybody been beefing. Everybody want to meet up and fight now, you know. So you know that Taz Nyla Black Woman Sphere, and you got Red Supreme, and then you got the the split up of the manosphere between Ramil and Thai City, and that all caused because of what I forgot who it called. Yeah, the Frank James thing caused that controversy. That was like a balloon. That was a primer. So yeah, I mean, it's gonna slow down a lot of these beefs for a while.
You don't think it's escalated the biggest beef, the gender war beef, though? You don't think it's escalated that one?
Well, it's already well, you got the divestors versus the BWE, and I mean, it's already split. It's already split in these factions. So I think though, I think Kevin's death did save, pun intended, black YouTube. I think it saves because I think everybody was on the verge of just destroying each other, So it is what it is, and I was on the verge of going to war on that punk ass nigga over there on the. Well, I ain't gonna say his fucking name. His name is not important. Talking about I need hug from white people. Yeah, whatever. Okay, give me a hug, nigga. Hey, white folks, give me a hug. I need a hug, y'all. I need a hug. I'm a po Nick. Anyway.
Will there ever be peace on these YouTube streams?
No. All that whole give me grace.
Okay, okay. What about civility, Jay? You think it'd be civility?
No. Too many people.
So we can't even have that. We can't even be calm when we see one.
Man, listen. Do you know RBR is still trying to tag me in his post, even though I hadn't been on this channel?
Yeah. Why still trying to tag me?
I told Trail to drop the hammer.
That's what it
RBR.
is. He just started tagging me. I'm gonna start telling him to tag you again, Big J.
Hold on, you told me
No,
what?
man, I don't want that nigga near me.
No,
Shit,
no,
because
he was
if
saying that.
I go war against RBR, it's gonna be some permanent
No,
shit.
I'm
I'm not
still
gonna
not
play with
playing.
him.
No, I'm still
Huh?
not playing with it because I got the email. YouTube is actually going to investigate his video the other day from when he dropped my government name. I mean, it's just been a hassle trying to get him taken down, but I'm not done though. Like I told you that day when you said I let him off the hook. Like, no, I'm not letting that dude off the hook.
Because
unless peace brings in money, it won't happen.
the thing is, I'm not playing with. Hold on, am I on? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, you still go ahead. Go ahead. You went out for a hot second. Go ahead.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, I did. I was like, what the hell happened? Yeah, but niggas trying to do all this. Oh, I'm gonna beef with you, then we gonna squash beef, become friends again. Then 2 months later, we're gonna beef again. Fuck that. Okay, I'm not doing that shit. I'm too old for that shit. Okay, I'm not gonna do all that. That's something with some guiding light, young Larissa General Hospital type shit. We're not gonna become friends. You fucked up the first time, and there is no grace period. Oh, I'm gonna give this person grace. Fuck that. Fuck that grace shit. If you was all about that grace, you wouldn't started in the beginning. So anyway, that's all I gotta say on it. But
and another thing,
fuck that. It's final, dude.
Because he had 48 hours to take down the stream. They notified him, and he still left it up.
Ooh.
Like I said, I'm not done. That's why I be saying, like, I get where Big J be coming from when he be talking about he going to war with some of these cats. I understand.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Say that you got 40 and he's still.
Listen, hold on. You put a 48 hours on RBR?
No, I reported it to YouTube and they put 48 hours. I got the email right now. Like they said that they was gonna give him 48 hours to take down the video. They notified him, and then they said now they're gonna go through and investigate that video because he didn't take it down.
See, he's so fucking dumb. He's so fucking dumb, But it's time for him to go though. It's time for him to go.
I agree, man. It's like we be saying, bro. Like, why not just have the conversation? I mean, when you get to all that doxing and harassing people's children and stuff like that, man, that's when it just goes too far, man. Like that's too much toxic behavior right there. And then what I don't understand though, why do people keep going back to him? Like, he do his dirt to you today, then everybody come right back tomorrow, like everything.
Yeah. And that's why I look at Queen Mayat. I see Kelly Ray. I see why y'all going back over there. No one the fact though he's going to insult y'all.
I don't think it's a problem him insulting people. It's if you paying to get insulted, that's the problem.
Yeah, now Queen did pay.
That's different. Like I could understand you just talking shit, and you know what I'm saying. He talking shit back to you, but to pay for him to talk shit to you is something different.
See, look, even G24D said, "I feel you, Iron Fist, about RBR. I sent him a Cash App, and I noticed he loved to show off the people that Cash App him. So I asked him not to show my government name when he does that, but he did it anyway. See, dude got no respect. I mean, just it's about a matter of respect. That's all. And conducting yourself like a civilized human being and adult.
Hey guys, I will promise you, once you guys start Cash Apping me all your money, I will never share y'all.
When I had Cash App, right? When I had Cash App, about a few dozen people Cash App me last year. I see people real names. You ain't see me putting it out there. I just like, what's the point? I mean, why put it out there?
Especially if they showing you some love like that, man. That's the last thing I want to do, because I want to be funny, but I want you to send me some more money, man. Appreciate you. I won't even, and that's all you gotta do. Appreciate you. I won't say your government name, but it's much appreciated, man. That's all you got to do. That easy.
You know, so yeah, I got tired of that shit though, man. Seeing
Yeah,
him.
of course I got cash app. You know it.
Listen. If somebody's
I
showing
rarely
you
drop it
support,
though in the chat, man. I got to start doing it. I'm gonna start dropping.
listen, if somebody's showing you support, you don't do shit that will make them go away. You want them to stay around. If they get showing you support,
You know,
Right.
but there it is.
Stop being counterproductive.
What's
But
up? Good afternoon,
oh,
everybody. Hey,
Hey,
what's
Cassius.
up,
Kelly.
Kelly? How you doing?
Not much, just chilling.
You enjoy the day?
oh
Oh, of
Kelly,
course.
hey
Yeah,
Kelly,
yeah.
I want a hug from white people. Okay, I want me a hug from white folks. Okay.
Oh, Big J, I can give you a
Yeah,
virtual hug.
yeah. I need a hug from the white man. Okay.
All right, you about to get shot, Jay. I'm gonna
Yeah, I
get
need
shot on
Don't
my
I
do
need
TV.
that,
hug,
God.
a hug
Don't
from
do
white
Fuck
people
that.
now.
Hey Mo, I didn't allow any of this
Look,
shit,
look.
man.
Let me say.
I'm an
Let
innocent.
no, no, no. Let me
I'm
say
gonna be
something for the
coming up to the
record.
panel shooting me and shit.
No, no. Let me say something for
No,
the
just listen.
record for everybody to hear. Guess what? Mo don't give a fuck.
Oh, okay.
Just saying.
Oh, hey, yeah,
So
I'm just joking.
he does not care. It's all good. I don't
Yeah,
care. We're cool.
okay.
He knows that. He knows I got love for Big J. I
Okay.
got love for all y'all.
I ain't want no drive-by panel, man.
No. I'm
A
saying it because
drive-by panel.
I'm saying it because that bitch ass Aunt T talking about I'm on YouTube want hugs from white folks.
Man, how are the people? That's what I don't understand, man. Like I
Yeah,
rock with a lot of people and they be beefing with each other. And I'm like, man, how y'all beefing and y'all cool? Like, how can I be cool with y'all and y'all beefing with each other? I would think
beefing
that y'all
over
would actually
stupid
be cool
shit.
because we cool with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
beefing because don't have a channel. That really pissed me off. You want to try to control what's on my channel.
well, I mean,
You
he
know,
can't
you know.
But
technically control what's going on your channel, right, Jason?
but the thing about it though, this is the internet. Anybody
Yeah,
that
but, yeah,
wants to
but
get on here, get on here. And
Yeah.
at the end of the day, what's wrong with you having white folk on your channel? I mean, we got white
right,
folk over here, other channels. I mean, how does that make you any different or a sellout?
right. That's just stupid. And he mad at me because Pure Butterfly over there. He mad because Savelli over there and shit. Like, listen, dude. Listen, dude. He trying to create some stupid ass pro black movement and shit over there. I tell him, listen, man. You black YouTube. I know. I'm rough with some feathers, but that shit. They need to drop a hammer on all that shit. I'm sorry, because it create this bullshit. This,
On what,
you
Black
can't have other
YouTube?
people on your panels and shit. Man, fuck
Man,
that clown.
man,
I've
they
been,
go.
I've been, I've been wanting to get up in his ass for a long time.
Wait, what does it say? They have
I
become the most toxic people in the world.
I saw that Angry Man.
Yes.
I
Yeah,
didn't see the
Anger Man
whole
and yeah.
title. I didn't see the whole title, but I don't know. I'm cool with Auntie. I never really, I didn't. I saw his purge. I thought that was kind of interesting, but I was like, I ain't walking into that firestorm. That was crazy. But I
Man, you
don't. The
don't
thing
tell
I
me
don't
what to
understand.
do.
Don't lie. Even though I don't even be, even though I'm not even known on there, I'm barely even known on YouTube anyway. But
No, you know, man.
I
You
was
know.
kinda. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, yeah,
Was
yeah,
gonna go
for
on
sure.
first to get at RBR though. Like I really was, but then I looked at the first. I was like, this is too toxic, bro. Because if you go on there to confront one person, 9 times out of 10, you gonna get wrapped up with all these other people too.
But
Right.
I think that's why it's so good because it gets it all out and it's all in one place and you ain't got to go
At
back
least,
and
at
forth and
least,
it's
at
just
least
one
when, at
time and
least
you kind
when,
of get over it and it's out your system. So I kind of dig that part of it. I think
Great
that's
concept.
kind of
Great concept.
therapeutic.
yeah, but at least when Victor Moan you used to do it back in the old days. Victor Moan, I don't know, you know Victor Moan, right?
Oh, Victimone.
The
The
wrestler
fucking
victim,
sewer rat. He's
Uh,
like the master splinter. That's who I think of him when I think of Victimone.
victim,
yeah, yeah, yeah. Vic used to do the whole no DQ night on Sundays. That used to be
Yep.
a weekly event, and people, yeah, that was terrible. That was bad, but it's not. But at least it was somewhat uniform, unlike what the Purge was doing.
I think the
Hey, but
purge is
y'all,
pretty much uniform. But go ahead.
Y'all know what I miss though, and Con, man, you should have been here for it, man. I miss them old Sunday Rumbles, man. I miss them.
Man,
Oh
yo,
yeah, O'Shea.
man,
Yeah,
them Sunday Rumbles. Man, you talking about the All Star cast? O'Shea,
Yeah.
that was O'Shea. Uh, um, uh, let me say O'Shea with that
Super Sly was on
Cindy
there.
G. Yeah, Cindy G. Yeah, me and Cindy G hook horns for a while, and they her and Taz booted me out. Oh yes, Taz, I'm gonna call your ass out on that bullshit. I'm not. See, I'm going after everybody now. Because how can you be a fucking psychologist yet you never help anybody? I want to know. That's one question nobody asked Cynthia. I don't give a flying fuck about the whole fucking Perkins Herbert flying the cross country to have sex with having a baby with Brian Perkins. I don't care about that shit. I don't care about the whole where she wear weave or not. No, my issue is how can you have a psychologist degree, but then you say black men have mental issues, but then my thing is you haven't helped nobody out with that psychology. Who have you helped with this psychology degree?
Well,
That's what
technically,
questions that need to be
everybody has
asked.
mental issues, Big J. I mean, I'm just going to say it. We all have them, whether it's insecurities, whatever, anxieties, whatever it is, we all have it. So they can stop the cap when they say, well, I don't have any, I don't have any mental issues. Yeah, the fuck you do. Everybody does.
Kelly, I gotta ask though, when you say stop the cap, are we talking about snapbacks, scullies? We talking about
And I don't
the
have any mental
graduation
issues. I'm
cap?
perfect. I'm the conscious moron. That's kind of the balance that I have.
Hey,
No,
nah, RBR put you in the corner with that little pointy hat.
I'm a
Hey,
dunce, the dunce cap. That's what they
hey,
call it.
but
The
he
dunce.
did it to me too, though, so it's all good. We in it together.
I want to get one thing off before I forget, and that is when Big J talked about, you guys said the different sectors and all this, but being honest, 100%, there ain't nowhere that you couldn't go that would be a quote unquote white panel that wouldn't treat you with respect. Okay? Here's where I feel like the difference is. Because I'm not going to fuck with anybody that would do anything less.
Mm-hmm.
So, there's plenty of places I could give you links to where I go that you're not going to get any disrespect. And if somebody were to pull it, they're going to get booted.
Right.
Because there's a level of respect across the board.
I try to maintain as best as I mean, I know I had maybe a couple people say some things, but like especially on the panels, like I don't allow, you know what I'm saying? Everybody on the panel got their own voice.
Yeah, but Kelly,
And I think
I get more respect in the alt-right sector. I kid you not. I got more respect in the alt-right, and they're racist as fuck. That should tell
man,
you
next
something.
time you go, man, take me with you. I want to go over there. I've been trying to.
Yeah, I want to go too.
So some of them went to jail already, like Bake, Alaska.
Oh, you used to make used to make Alaska?
What? Yeah, I was on this channel.
Oh, really? He was kind of
Andy Worski, Richard Spencer of all people.
Well, you were on Richard Spencer's
over
channel, Big J?
Huh?
You on Richard Spencer's channel?
Man, listen. We was over there. You remember that one time that caught that black chick in Richard Spencer's closet?
What?
Yeah, I never heard that.
You
we
and
was there when that
Psycho
was
the
happening.
only two that have told me. I didn't know about Jared Taylor.
Man, we was there. It happened live. I just as about to get on the panel. I was like, what was that? This was Hangouts. This was before Restream and Screen Yards, all that. It was still Hangouts. And we were sitting there like it was like a full panel. So it was like 13, 14 people on the panel, right? I'm looking at this. Wait a minute, who is this behind him? And then all you saw was a black hair and you couldn't really see the face, but it looked like a black woman because I'm looking at the hair, right? And I'm looking in the closet. She went from the back behind him, went in the closet, came right back out. and was covering her face.
Dang.
And I'm like, what is this? And that's when it started. The whole richest person ain't true to the cause. Woo 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 woo. And he was getting divorced. Da da da. That shit was funny as fuck though. That was fun. And
Hey,
he was trying to bob his head, trying to hide her ass and shit. But she was the back of his head and shit. That shit was funny. That was funny as
Well,
fuck
a
though.
lot of times when people talk about the shit that they can't stand, they hate, especially when it comes to opposite sex, it's really something that they want to enjoy, but it's just not to their quote unquote liking. For example, I find that overall, black men love their black women, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just outliner cases that maybe to me have, you know, have a different preference or angry, whatever it may be. But I just don't understand this dynamic. That's why it's just weird to me all over the board. Like if
Yeah, man.
everybody would just get in line, like if everybody would just fall in line, they'd be good. Everybody would be good. If I walk outside right now and turn my camera on, which I could do, and you're not going to see anything but black couples. If I go around asking people, do you know Kevin Samuels? Do you know this? Do you know that? They're not going to know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's just weird. It's just this like unique YouTube bullshit. This is not reality. Seriously, I don't know where this comes from. It's like it's just weird. It's just weird to me. Period. I don't get it. People aren't, for example, if I go walk right up to the liquor store, just like yesterday, everybody's kind, everybody's friendly. I'm the only white person. I don't have any fucking problems. Like I just don't understand this. Where does everybody live?
it's not
If
about where everybody live. It's just some of these people internalize so much darn pain, and this internet is like a freaking diary that they just throw everything into.
this is no different than dope. When we're on this shit, we probably, it's probably very similar to fucking snorting coke, popping pills. It releases the same shit. It's the same endorphins, right? That we get from sex, everything else. So this is similar to this is an addiction.
It is for most people. It is.
It really truly is. And especially when we're um fucking around in dysfunction, we can say how much we don't like it, but somehow we talk about it, engage in it. But I don't see it in my real life, you know?
You
It's
know,
it's
Kevin, my fault.
no, go ahead.
Off of what you saying, that does raise a question. I asked this a long time ago, and I think Big J asked this a long time ago too. What would most of these people do if they took the internet away, like today or tomorrow?
Yeah,
What would
yeah,
they
yeah,
do?
yeah. I've been asking that question. I really want this to happen. I want to see YouTube shut down YouTube for like 2 months, unless he see us, and when people come back,
Man, you trying to kill RBR?
I
What are
want
you
to
talking
know.
about?
I want to know because I remember. You remember that like 3 years ago, YouTube shut down for like a day. Remember that?
I
People
think
went
I do.
nuts. People went
I don't
nuts.
remember.
Oh man, that was like what 2017, 2018 when
That
this happened.
sounds familiar,
Right.
but I
People
can't say
went
I
nuts.
remember exactly like everything that
But here's the thing. People went nuts because I remember one time I was trying to do a video. It didn't upload. I said, "What the fuck going on?" And then I went on Twitter, and all I noticed, I went on Twitter and Facebook that said YouTube down, YouTube down. I just and when it came back, people was like, "Oh my god, I'm glad I got back on YouTube." I want to see I want to see how people would be if YouTube shut down black YouTube for at least a month, a month or two, and see how people would react when it come back on
Oh
there.
my
I
god,
want
if
to
I
know.
gotta be stuck with white content creators only
hey,
for 30 fucking days, I'm gonna blow my head
no,
off.
no, no, YouTube as a whole. Hey, but
Oh,
Big J, you
YouTube
know
as a
some.
whole. Well, YouTube as a whole, yeah. Why not just YouTube as a whole?
Okay, fuck
Hey,
it, yeah. Turn it all
hey,
off.
Big J, You know, some
let's see how it goes.
if they shut it down for that long, remember what was it, DuckTales, like with Scrooge McDuck swimming in the coins? That's what they gonna be like when it comes back.
Sorry, Josh. Not personal.
No, I would like to see that happen though. Like I would like to see them shut it down 1 month, 2 months, whatever, just to see how all these people gonna react. What they gonna do?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cause I really want that. I really want that. I want that to happen.
It's gonna be mayhem and murder in the streets. Y'all know what's gonna happen.
Hey, somebody probably would go there for it.
No, it won't. I'm gonna tell you what's going. It's gonna stop the bullshit. It's gonna stop all this bullshit that you see. Taz, Nyla, Black Woman's Fear, O'Shea, this, Kevin say, well, you know what I'm saying. All this little conspiracy theory shit, and this woman's nudes was passed around, and this guy's dick pic was, all that dumb shit. It will end a whole lot of this stupid shit on YouTube.
It would, especially.
But you got 40-year-olds act like children. You got 40-year-old men.
Don't forget they going after people, children too, grown adults.
Yeah, I know.
That really needs to stop.
I was there. I was there when called CPS on Sansare's child. I remember all that shit. All this bullshit. Yeah,
I remember that too.
Yeah, that's really was the origin of my anger, though. That's really started my anger. Was that bullshit? It was already things was already bad enough.
That is.
Yeah, but you know the liars. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Trail.
Who is that? Who is that? Can somebody tell me who that is? I don't even know who that is.
Some white dude that used to be part of the Guardian Angels.
You ever heard of JPV?
Yeah.
No.
He's like a white dude.
What's the name? So.
He used to hang around. He was hanging around with Bomb Cherry for a while, and she got rid of him. He's hanging around with the Viper Pit. Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is, you got people who are oversell it, talking about I'm an activist, I'm trying to save the world, but they come on YouTube and fuck with people who they don't even know or don't even met, and try to call authorities and shit on people and shit like that. Though, and I'm like, man, where is the fucking accountability on this? Because YouTube ain't doing a fucking thing about it,
right?
And so some of these content creators ain't trying to say, hey man, we got.
Well, they will when somebody sues them. The first lawsuit they get when it in regards to this fuck shit that's happening, yeah, then they're gonna be forced to.
That's why that's why Carly B sued the shit out of Tasha K.
Right.
Yeah, but has anybody sued YouTube under them grounds, Big J?
Oh, I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that shit.
That would be a class action lawsuit,
I'm waiting
right?
for it. I'm waiting for it because the thing is, if they announce it, there's gonna be a lawsuit, a legal brief.
I would join in too.
Yeah, I'll write me a legal brief right then and there.
That's like, even with that whole fucking $30 billion ordeal.
I was just about to mention that.
Look, when we did the math on that, I think each content creator would get like $600. I mean, the money was so minuscule. So really, it'll be a payday for who? RBR and a couple other people who actually go in on it. See, I think he's looking for bigger content creators to get involved because he thinks they're not making no money. Like,
no, they are.
Right. He wants like an angry man to jump on his fucking train. For what? Angry man is paid. He ain't trying to do no different.
And if even which we know he's not gonna get the lawyer, he's not gonna take the case to court. But let's say even if he did, he's already gonna get laughed out of there in the first 5 minutes because his argument is flawed. Because his argument, he says, well, you guys won't pay black content creators. And I'm like, RBR, you know how many white content creators I seen on lost their mind about not getting paid by YouTube no more?
But what about that Arab girl, the Arab woman that went to the YouTube headquarters and shot up about 4 or 5 years ago?
Yep.
I don't remember that.
Man, dude, you don't remember that? Oh
I
shit.
don't know, man. I must. Hey, just like Khan asked me about that DC4 movie earlier. I guess my memory's slipping lately, man. I don't remember that. I don't.
Man, but that was bad back then. Wait, Kelly Ray must have just dropped off, but yeah, man. She, homegirl got pissed. She said, "Listen, hold on. I'm monetized. You ain't give me this money yet." She drove all the way to not to the Google headquarters, but the Google headquarters. The YouTube headquarters. She went to the YouTube headquarters and shot it up.
Dang,
I was like, damn.
Either I
She
forgot,
said she want her money, huh?
or I said either I forgot or I never actually heard about that.
And I'm gonna say like though, what she's saying is valid though. What she's talking about is kind of valid because I forgot what she used to do, like flowers and home type things or traveling type things. So yeah, she was making a good.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Trail, do you want to holler at your boy, man?
Holler at who?
Who you think, man? Not
Man,
RBR, but the other one.
Cyber.
Yeah.
Bring him up.
Oh God.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. I don't want him to porn. I know he loves the porn bomb, so I don't want to get porn bomb. Hold on a sec, Cyber. Hold on 1 second, my boy. See if I got a better picture. Yeah, there we go.
And don't you come in here saying no humdoo, my brothers. Don't even baby trouble.
All right, there you go. What can I do? Oh, Trail, you want to talk to him? I'm gonna let you handle.
Yeah. What's up, Cyber? What's going on?
Watching the
Hey, stop that. Come on, bro. Act like an adult, man. We grown men up here. Stop being Con, if he gonna do that, kick him off.
Guys doing?
Kick him off, Con. Forget it. Because if he gonna act like that, just get him out of here. That's actually part of the reason why I wanted to talk to him, because that's some bullcrap. Keep messing with people about the way they talk, bro. And yet, your boy that you rolling with, that you defend so hard, he mispronounces his word. I got it on video.
But Cyber really can't talk about how people talk. Right. He tries to say big words and means.
But if he gonna make fun of Big J and Charlene for the way they talk, bro, just don't even let him up here. My fault. That's my bad call.
No, it's all right. Big J, you want to say anything to him, or are you cool?
No. Fuck him.
All right, sorry. My guys don't want you up here. You're not gonna be up here, buddy. It's unfortunately so sorry.
I mean, I was gonna say something, and I wasn't even asking you to bring him up to get started or cussing and all that. No, I really just had some things to say and have a conversation. But like I said, bro, he gonna do that, man. Just forget it, bro.
All right. Well, we tried, Cyber, but you don't want to be in the dark, bro. It's okay.
That's what I've been saying. Like, my fault.
No, go ahead. You good.
These people so darn childish, man. We grown adults on here. His children got more decency than us.
But some folks are insecure, so they have to make fun of other people's, you know what I'm saying, flaws or what they view as flaws. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
Then you can accept people that they have flaws, and you know what I'm saying?
Right. But I'm saying this too, like, even though this is virtual, this is YouTube, but if you me coming on your panel, it's like me coming up in your house. If you say, hey, Trail, you can have a seat, but don't put your feet on my table over there. Don't go touching this, doing that. I'm going to abide by that. Some of these people, man, it's like they ain't got no respect. If I come over here and you say, hey, Trail, don't cuss, watch your language, I'm going to abide by that, which you never told me that. But still, I'm just saying, for example, this is your domain. So
yeah, we don't give a fuck until we get on that monetary shit now.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, bro, like, if you come to somebody else's show, don't do that bull crap that you be doing over there on the other show. Like, forget it, man. That dude just a clown, bro.
Yeah, hey, Jim, let me ask you a question. Speaking of, do you because I know we have to adapt to Western society, but do you adhere to it, or do you think it's good for African Americans to adapt to it? What's your thoughts on that?
Good question.
Shit,
BJ, you there?
Big J done went and got the
Yeah.
shotgun and shit.
Are you talking to me about black people adapt to Western culture?
And Western civilization. I mean, I know we have to adapt to it, but do you think that it hinders us, or we've adapted to it too much?
We already part of it. It's too late.
Yeah,
It's too
no.
late.
I'm saying though, do you think that, because it seems like, even because it made me think. Why I'm asking is because it made me think of Kevin Samuel's standards, like, and I know it's kind of based on Western culture. You know what I'm saying? Do you think that's beneficial for us or not? That's what I was, just kind of asking.
Oh, you talking about the ultra capitalistic classism type thing, thing. I don't know how to I don't know how to quantify that. I mean, I don't know how to
answer that one.
I don't know how to answer that one. I mean,
I know. I mean, I was just thinking about.
I mean, without it, right? I don't want to sound like a coon, but without it,
nah,
some
you
of our
ain't gonna
inventors.
No, I understand that we kind of
some of our inventors wouldn't have the ingenuity or the mindset to invent things.
Okay.
I think like the guy who invented the gas mask, the guy that invented the stoplights and all that, the guy that the blood transfusions, the guy that the Middle East, the very first Middle East war in 1948. I mean, in that level, I wouldn't want to give that away.
Okay. But hold on, let's say hello. We got a lady on the panel. Let's speak to the lady. How you doing, Sue?
How's it
Hey,
going?
Conscious. Hey, Big J.
I've been seeing you on these YouTube streets doing your thing. You handling these manosphere, man, huh? You the new leader of the manosphere.
Hey man, if the lady take over the manosphere, man, they all go crazy.
Man, no, it's already on Jessica X.
Oh yeah, I forgot, man. I forgot about Jessica, man.
How you doing today, though? You all right?
I'm good. And women have already taken over the manosphere. Where have y'all been? I feel like the new manosphere king is actually Melanie King. Like I feel like she's taking the baton and she's gonna
Man.
lead the boys to victory.
She do have a
you
point.
got to have a bounty on
You
your
have a
head
point.
saying some shit like that.
I mean, I've never seen any of her content, but she's a pretty lady and she has like several successful YouTube channels, so she's pretty smart.
Oh, really? See, I only thought she had that one. I was watching the one the other day when she did with she was, I guess, reporting on Kevin's untimely demise. But she was talking, but I guess she got the inside scoop because she was looking like she was talking to folks that knew Kevin directly. So, but I thought it was gonna be Jessica X. But you're right, it might be her.
It
Ooh,
would have been Jessica X if Jessica would have cammed up, but since Melanie is like, since people know that she's like a real person and she's nice to look at, like she could actually take it mainstream, like
ooh.
she's more legitimate.
Don't you think that's ironic to have a woman running the manosphere? Wouldn't that just crush everything?
I don't think so because
You
you have
don't
to
come on.
understand that.
That's like saying the man at the head of the feminist movement.
Well, okay, you have to look at it this way. You have to understand that a lot of these guys, they believe in the matriarchy. Like they come from the matriarchy and they still believe it, like that's where their roots are. So they grew up looking to women to be their leaders and they're still looking to women to be their leaders. Like nothing has really changed.
Yeah, they coming after you.
It's true though.
You said we still looking for leadership. That is hilarious. But I think in a sense you're kind of right, because it seems like a lot of the brothers wanted y'all to have a little bit more empathy, and y'all weren't showing no love.
Yeah. And then like, and also another thing is I feel like they kind of run with the narrative that women can speak to women, you know, and it's like I feel like with Melanie, like I'm betting on her. My bet's on her because like the other women that I've seen, and this is no knock to them, but the other women that I've seen try to come into the manosphere, they don't have the aesthetics. Like they just kind of like come off as the female version of incels. Like they're kind of like
Ooh,
unfit for
Fem
women.
tails.
oh,
Yeah,
femmes.
they're like femcells. They're like unfit.
Kind of like Kendra D.
Now I wouldn't say that, Big J. That's not nice.
But I will. I'll do it. I'll do it because why would you wrap yourself up in Muslim garb, but then though you're not Muslim? You know, I'm just
No.
You talking about? You talking about?
I'm just like, are you like you trying too hard to find yourself a patriarch, a patriarchal man? You find you know, uh, Khan fell out of his seat. I bet he did after hearing that. Yeah, you know, yeah, Kendra D. Yeah, I think though everybody tell me, well, Kendra D was there before Jessica X. Yeah, because Jessica X has something Kendra D don't have. Okay, that's first of all, Jessica X. What do you think she's real now? She got sex appeal. Kendra D doesn't have sex appeal. Kendra D looks like she's begging for men to surround
I
herself
don't
with.
know. I don't know why back then when I first came through here, I thought Kendra D had a husband.
I
Uh,
thought so too. I thought so too. I'm not even sure if she do got a husband or not. I don't know. I mean, but if
yeah,
she is single, I mean, at some point, you know what I'm saying, you can't be online that long and your husband ain't saying anything. Hey baby, who
yeah,
you talking to? I mean, even Rebecca Pope, right?
yeah.
Her husband shows up like, hey baby, I'm her husband. What do you dudes talking about? Let me pray with you. I'm
Right,
a
right,
pastor.
right.
Yeah, like Rebecca Pope's husband is a pastor. He comes up in there. He actually took over her channel for a while, and did like praying, sermons with like the men.
That's
You know,
cool, bro.
yeah,
That's cool for real.
yeah.
But dang,
So yeah,
you do got a point on that. Eventually, it would lead to him showing up, unless they just got one of these dudes that's like a yes man. Oh, go sit down over there in that corner while I'm on stream. Yes, baby. Like I
yeah.
don't know.
And you got what's her name? Sister George. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, she is cute, but hell, man, she turned around, got married to a manosphere dude.
yeah.
She turned around, got
She been
married to
making
one of them.
moves too, bro. She been
Huh?
making moves. I said she been making moves on
Man,
here.
man, she making
Like
moves.
she be making moves. Cause
Wait,
I
but he
seen
said that they were together before they came to YouTube, and he just introduced her to the manosphere.
Oh, really?
I mean,
I didn't
that's what
know
he
that.
said.
I never
I,
Okay.
want my girl to ever find out about the manosphere. I hope. I mean, if and when I get a girl, she'll never find out about the manosphere or
yeah,
my
but
YouTube
Con, what
life.
you gonna do what you gonna do if you meet her after she already know about the manosphere?
I'm
Listen,
gone.
listen. Tell
I'm
you
gone.
something. Tell you something.
You know what's
That
about to start happening to us? Like we're gonna
man,
get
them
Kevin
questions gonna
Samuels
come
question.
off,
I was
man.
already getting it, but we really about to get it. Did you follow Kevin Samuels? Women gonna start asking man that.
Yeah,
You follow
yeah,
Kevin
man. Like
Samuels?
you
Nope, I
listen
didn't.
to.
I hated him. I hated his guts. What he did to women.
yes,
That's
that
what you
needs to
say,
be.
fellas. That's all you gotta say. I hated him. And did never like what he said about women. I'm here for you.
Yeah, it's gonna be funny when she find your phone when you ain't looking. Then she gonna throw it in your face like, "What the f is this? I
She
thought
gonna
you
know
ain't
I'm a,
follow
if she
Kevin
look at my phone,
Yeah.
she gonna know I'm not a Kevin Samuels fan.
Hell, man. Am I, hell,
She got you
what?
slipping.
Hey, what if your phone ringtone was the theme song to Kevin Samuels? The Kevin Samuels theme song. Very
Oh my
very good
goodness.
lies. Now you gonna be fucked.
You know you in trouble.
Yeah, you asking trouble, man. Shit.
Let me
Yeah,
ask
I've been
you.
listening to that. So well, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You was listening to it. What now?
Shit. No, I've been listening to that song all the time, man. Couldn't get that song out of my head. Anyway, I don't know
That's
why. I just like that song though.
So do you think that he was being a hypocrite being with that with the woman? Because she didn't look like, you know, her dress was a size 4 and yada yada, you know, those standards that he usually has. She looked like a thick piece of candy.
Well, you know, yeah. Let me. I don't want to speak ill on the dead, but yeah, let's just call it for it. Yeah, he would be hypocritical a little bit on that.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, but I kind of prefer thicker women, and that's what I
Yeah,
never
me too.
understood about him. Like being a brother, like why you want a skinny girl like that, man? You want to with some meat on her and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But see, I don't.
Cornbread
Was he
fed.
talking about his own standards, or was he talking about the standards of actual rich, wealthy men? Because he's only, he's only had money for like a year or two. So it's like
So
when I like, okay,
you think he was hitting big girls before then, or he was messing with skinny girls, or
I think
whatever
he
he
was
could
hitting
mess
big
with?
girls
He was just
before.
messing. Yeah.
I think he messed with whoever will take him. To be honest.
I kind of think that too. I
We
mean,
all would though. When we look at
Man, but
I mean,
I'm gonna
to a
say this.
degree.
I hope, man, he got up in Brittany Renner. I hope he fucked the shit out of her though.
I don't think you think he did.
I would have tried. I would tried it though. I would tried it if she was flying. Was on my show and shit and orbiting around me. I'll try it. I'll try her.
Really, you
Just
think she
Then we
fine?
go.
I
Then we
highly
gonna get.
doubt that.
Then we
yeah.
go. Then we're
She,
gonna get 50 million streams. Big J Triple S caught with Brittany Renner. He's a sellout. We gotta call him out.
Yeah, I would. I mean, shit.
Hey,
I
bro, if
would.
that's you, then that's you. You know, like I say,
Yeah,
man.
would you? I mean,
I'm
was
just
this
saying.
on her physical shit, like, or her mental? You would just smash one time, or you trying to make that your proof?
It's something about her. I don't know what it is.
Cause
Something about her that it's like a fucking magnet.
it,
It's not 100% her beauty or appearance.
It's in her
It's not.
booty. It ain't in her beauty. It's in her booty.
It's
hey,
something about her that you like to be magnetized by her. So some women are like that, right? You know,
yeah,
some women have this aura about them that you like. Man, I got to get next to her. You know, you
yeah,
know,
She got
I
that
know what
glow,
you
not
mean.
yet.
you
She
know.
got that glow.
I know
Yeah,
what you
something about
mean.
it's something about her though. You're like, man, see how what she is. You know, the curiosity part.
I don't know about
Some
that.
some women
It's,
have that real good energy. You just can't resist and stay away from.
right. And some guys never understood why. Well, women don't understand why some guys like certain women and say, you got a woman who's uglier than me. Why you got with her? No, it's something more than that. It's something about you know.
Right.
I don't know what it
So
is.
man,
I
don't
really
look
don't.
for looks. Is that what you saying, Jay?
Yeah. Don't, it's not always looks. It's not always necessary because you could be dating a supermodel and she might not be shit. Okay.
That's
Exactly.
All
true.
right.
That's true.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So
I don't even go at tens. I don't go at dime pieces.
Man, that's
I
all I
don't.
get is tens.
hey, that's what
I
some
do not
people
No, I'm
go
do,
after
just, I
bro.
mean,
dimes. I don't go after dimes
You gonna be
because
quiet.
I get 11.
first
I
of
mean,
all,
I get 10
that's too
pennies.
much. That's too much maintenance. That's too much maintenance. You know. Now I don't want no woman who's like a three or four shit. No, but I'm just saying I don't want no. If you're a 10, I'm gonna look at you like, damn, I have to take you out every night. I gotta
But
do
wait a
this.
minute. So you wouldn't
Have
want,
you
you don't think
24.
Brittany Renner's a
I
10?
got it's. I think she look like a 9, but
Ah, you got him on
She
that
yeah,
might
one.
on the
You about to
line.
say,
she look
Look,
like a
you put
you
it
about to
9.
say
down, Lord.
9.5.
Man, she 9ish.
You
I
about to
see
say
her as a 9.
9.5.
I see her as a 9, but it's something about some women have this aura. I just really like. I really want to get next to you. Like damn, like can we have a conversation?
Right.
Damn.
I mean, it's
But
just
anyway,
like me. Like, looks make a difference, but it's about that. To me, it's about the mindset that's the most attractive thing, though. Like, and some people might say that sound crazy, but I mean, it's really not. Like, I don't know.
I figured if you got big boobs, everything will work out.
Oh yeah, that too.
No, I'm just
I mean, yeah, I
I'm
mean,
just
messing
playing
of
around.
too. I'm
course,
just playing.
I'm just messing.
of
I was
course.
just trying to be lighthearted. But let me ask Suisa, do you think with the events that's happened this week between like the Roe versus Wade and Kevin dying, do you think that it's brought a wedge between the genders? Not even more so black women and black men, but just women and men, period.
Yeah,
Who you
I think
asking?
so.
So
I
I'm
think so
asking the lady,
because
but you can
the thing
answer
is,
afterwards.
it's like I mean, like I believe in the good word, but I think it's prophetic. Like in the end times, like male and female are gonna be at an all time odds. Like, and I
Right.
feel like it's even more of a push now with them making laws. Like I feel like instead of like enforcing or like instead of like banning abortions, like I feel like you can't really do that in a culture where you promote promiscuity and you promote, casual sex and things like that because people aren't going to be responsible with sex. They're just not.
You
And,
don't think
what you
you
say?
don't think so? If you don't think you can be responsible with sex if you talk, because that would almost shatter the because you know how they say how the manosphere say 51% of men are single with no kids. So men are
Yeah,
being responsible. No, let me stop.
that's actually not true. It's like,
I
okay,
know,
I feel
I
like
know, I know. You know the studies say the men are from 14 to like 80 and shit. So that's another factor too. You tested 14-year-old dudes, of course they ain't gonna have no kids and shit.
yeah, like it makes no sense, but I don't understand why there's such a push to control women's reproductive rights because it's not just with abortions. It's like even with like things like a woman wanting to get her tubes tied, right? Like not every woman responds well to birth control. Like I know I don't, but like I wanted to get my tubes tied and I couldn't. Like they won't let you get your tubes tied until you're a certain age or until you've had so many kids. And I feel like that's kind of hypocritical because a guy can get at the age of 18, you know? So it's like, so you think that it's okay to tell a woman she can't get her tubes tied, but a man can? Like, you know what I mean? It's just things like that.
You know what the
It's
problem is with that is they really trying to control women's and not even so much us, it's white men. They trying to control they women's reproductive because they're not growing, they're not developing or you know what I'm saying, having the high birth rates of white men anymore. So they starting to get nervous.
yes.
That's why I think it's the push for, you know what I'm saying, banning abortions because their
Mm-hmm.
race is slowly deteriorating.
Yeah, it's because single white women are choosing, and not even just the single white women, like white couples are choosing to adopt dogs instead of having children.
Right. Yeah, that they dwindling. So I think that's why the extra push for that is coming on. And we
Yeah.
just caught in the crossfire.
Let me say this. Let me say this about this. Well, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna put it like this. They want women to get pregnant, right? So men can have jobs. That's what they're trying to do. They want a lot of you women to get knocked up, so y'all can be out of commission for a few months, so a man can slide up in there and gain money. That's all this is about. It's all about money. They want you out of the workforce, be barefoot and pregnant. So somebody some dude who's 5 years younger than you can have your job.
But why would they want them out the workforce when they're more productive than we are? Facts.
Because look, there
And then
is a
you
crisis.
save money because you know you got to pay men
No,
more.
in Western society, hold on. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
In Western society, there is a crisis among men. You see all these school shootings. You see people going to theaters, shooting up malls and theaters and stuff. There is an actual crisis of manhood. Boys, ever since that what happened in Austin from 1967, the dude went up in UT, shot up people in that field.
You
I
talking about
mean,
the tower?
yeah, the tower. Yeah, he climbed up that tower and shot everybody down with that high power rifle. He
Damn,
stayed
Joe,
up there
that
all
was
day,
before Nixon,
sniping
wasn't it?
people right and left.
Wasn't that
That
before
was
Nixon?
1967, huh?
Oh, okay, that was not Nixon. Damn, that was like 60. So you saying
Yeah,
since 67 man been having a problem? and we ain't figured this shit out yet.
Yeah. I mean, if you actually look at it, okay, what happened in Austin at that tower in UT? What happened in that other college up there in Montreal, Canada? The guy came up in there, told the men to leave all the women up because he couldn't get laid. There's a lot of this shit that people don't want to talk about. This and this manosphere don't want to mention. There is a crisis of manhood, crisis among boys in American society, or even Western society, because it's getting bad out there in Britain too. It's getting bad out there in Britain. You're talking about the old boy stab his mama. He stabbed the woman that he want to have, and he killed, and he got shot up. I think that was Western, not Western, the east part of England. I mean, it's stories like that keep coming up every few weeks, and then you got Kevin James, not Kevin James, Frank James, the prophet of doom. I mean, have y'all ever talked?
Doom.
Yeah, prophet, because I used to have conversations with him. That dude was nuts.
Wait, you know him? Oh,
yes. All of us who've been here for a long while, we know him. We actually talking to him. Yeah, that guy's nuts.
In the chat. Hey, twin.
Yeah, what's going on? Let's see.
Hey, let's see.
Let's Troll came back. Okay, what up? Wait, who's nut though? I missed that part.
You said what now?
Nah, Big J said some guy was a nut. I missed that part.
Frank James.
Yeah, Frank James. We actually talked to him before.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we talked to him. I talked to him before.
Big J, are you doing a Kevin Samuels stream?
No. I was on Ricky Manners live stream the other night talking about
he been kind of on the Kevin Samuels bandwagon, right? I don't say bandwagon, but he been kind of talking about that, right? I think I seen him on the people's panel. Like Black contributed, and he mostly know.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but I noticed something though. When the Kevin Samuels death first got reported, I noticed that Big J, Books, and UConn and a few other people, I just noticed y'all didn't even hop in on it. And I was like, I see what they doing. They not gonna hop on the hype train like everybody else. I know that.
No,
hey, don't get it twisted. Hey, I wanted to.
Yeah, you wanted to, but you waited till day 3, like the code said.
I waited because I actually talked to Kevin myself. So I thought it was kind of cruel if I come out there and even though I had beef with Kevin, but I never want to use that as an opportunity to capitalize off of that. I don't like capitalizing off of people dying. Same what happened to huh?
So many people. You know who I was shocked to see do it though? Angry Man.
What?
Yeah, he doing. He kind of almost gave it. He literally showed an old show of him and Kevin talking together.
Huh. I
was like, wow. Everybody's choosing this dude to make money. Everybody. Why am I not doing that? I'm an idiot not doing that. I could be YouTube famous by now.
But that's what the media does. They capitalize off of tragedy and death. So, why not Black media?
Yeah, but damn though. Like you was just talking bad about this dude, and now you reminiscing.
Hey, Con, you want to blow up?
Yeah, but
you want to blow up? Just send not Big J. Send Judge Joe a super chat about Ike Turner.
Oh shit! I'm sure they're gonna do a show about Kevin, him and the real name.
Man, Judge Brown hates my guts. That man hates my guts, man. Because I told him the truth. I mean, how can you call Will Smith a bitch, but then though you said Ike Turner
it was a different time for Ike Turner back then.
I was like, dude, Ike Turner beat up a woman up. He beat up his wife up. Will just slap another nigga. See, listen, you can't.
Was he talking about Will Smith?
How was Will Smith
more so than what I'm saying? Who he smacked compared to Ike Turner beating? Why would he? Did he say Ike Turner was a hero though, or something like that?
In so many
Yeah,
words, yeah,
yeah,
he did. He
Oh
did.
wow. You
Because
yeah,
he
know,
said Ike used to
Judge,
come to
yeah.
the
man,
hood,
I used
tell
to
them
think
to
he
stay
was
off
cool,
drugs.
but I used to think Judge Joe Brown was cool. Then I seen him getting tipsy on
Black Eye
Standands
Fire
channel.
Network.
yeah, that podcast. He was clowning too and
Yeah,
shit.
because
I was
I
like,
remember,
Man,
But
I
because I
that's
remember.
remember,
because he has to go with the narrative. Like it, it's like I feel like all of these people, like if they actually do speak out, like I feel like the only reason why Tiffany Haddish and a couple of other people like spoke in defense of Will is because the media machine hadn't started going yet. But they really don't want. I mean, and as much as people hate to admit it, they really don't want to show a black man defending his black wife. Like that little slap was absolutely nothing. You've had whole towns and cities burned down because somebody looked a white woman's way. So the whole violence isn't the answer. No, violence is the answer 99% of the time. Like if you want
damn you,
something to
Judge.
stop, no, I mean it's true. Like if you want somebody to stop a behavior, and I think a lot of people don't know the history between Chris and Will. Like Chris has been picking at Will and Jada for years. Like even outside of the Oscars, like matter of fact, I don't know if y'all know Six the Goddess. Like, oh my goodness, like I just only watched like maybe one or two videos of hers, but I like her take on a few things. We disagree on a few, but she actually did a video about that, about the whole Chris and Will thing, and she went into their history a little bit more. And Chris has always downplayed women every chance he got. And when you think about it, Chris Rock was an incel before being an incel was a thing. You know?
Well, he was a celebrity. You don't think he was just getting like even they might not have been fine, just the women who like celebrities. You know, do you still think he was an incel?
I mean that it's like if you're not getting the woman that you want and you're just smashing women and there's still women that you wouldn't, you wouldn't marry or you wouldn't take home to mom, it's still kind of insilly because you're still angry at the fact that you can't get the woman that you really want. And the thing about Chris Rock is like because he's always been lame, like he even makes, jokes about it. Like he has a whole show about it. Like he's always been the lame, unselect, non-picked guy or whatever. So the fact that now that he has money, he feels like he's probably entitled to the woman that he wants, like he can only get escorts and groupies.
Oh, he was married for a while though, right? Because he got like two daughters. I think won't say they just got divorced.
Yeah,
Maybe
but,
like
but again,
in the last 5 years.
the woman listen, it's kind of like
But no, I
okay.
understand what she's saying a little
If
bit. He kind of
somebody
corny and he,
let me
he got his money. He
let me
got to
let me
Yeah, like he
roast
could never get
myself.
a Jada.
Right.
Ooh.
Let me roast let me roast myself. Okay. Let me roast myself.
No, don't rush yourself. Roast somebody else. Man. That ain't right.
Okay.
You
We'll
roast
put it
me,
like
man. Roast me, man.
it's kind of like this. Like a lot of men want the woman that they want, right? But
Mm-hmm.
they end up with women
They can
that
get
just it's like a safety net, like type woman, a woman who is who caught him, right?
right.
And he got no, and he, that's the only option he got. He can't go any lower, right? So so that's why he wants a Jada. He wants a type like Jada, but he couldn't get the Jada when he was younger because in the woman that he was with, she was just somebody that caught him. While he was chasing after uh the tens, the nines and tens, he fell down, and it was a 7 that picked his ass up.
But y'all really
Okay,
think he wasn't a
that's
man who
why
could get tens, especially he's a celebrity and he has money.
it doesn't matter.
So you're gonna get
It
money
matters.
and you're gonna be infamous. You're gonna be able to. I mean, it would have been a
Well,
little.
I will say this. Like, not back when he was, maybe it's like even nowadays, like, I mean, I feel like women are more money minded now. Like back then, back in like the 80s and 90s, women were all about, oh, I want a good man and a man with morals and who's going to be a good father. Nowadays, women kind of just don't care about a man. Well, I won't say women.
No, say it. Say the truth. Say it. Say it. Say it again.
At least,
Say it again. She said it. No,
at
hold
least
on,
he had
y'all.
a
No.
job type thing.
Yeah,
I'm just
like they were more so looking into a man's character and his morals and things like that. But I feel like nowadays women are more just about getting to the bag. So he probably has a better chance now than he did back then, but because he's so scarred from the past,
he's
he's
just gonna
never going
hold
to be able to look past the
his.
past, you know?
Oh, wow. So you don't think women want love anymore? So it really is the end of black love because without women wanting love, this over. Because man,
I
I ain't saying men don't want black love, but they can do without it. Like shit, I'd rather just have me a chick come through everyone. You know what I mean? Like if women don't want black love, we are done.
I mean, I won't say that women don't want it because I talked to a few women. They still believe in love and all that. But I mean, I just feel like logical women, women who don't believe in fairy tales and
Oh,
Disney,
well, we
Disney
need
dreams
emotional
and all
movie
that.
women, not logical. We
Yeah,
logical. Y'all supposed to be emotional.
yeah, but being emotional has only it's been the downfall of women,
Yeah, we know
falling in
that. That's
love
why
with
we need
men.
y'all emotional.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, because being emotional makes women fall in love. It makes them easy to manipulate and things like that. But when a woman is logical, she doesn't look past red flags. She doesn't look at a man's potential. She only looks at his
What he
actual what he
has
produces,
as right now.
Yeah, what he
Ooh.
has now.
See, now that you're saying that, now you got me thinking that women are now logical and men are now emotional. Holy shit, we done.
Yes, that's why we
That's
have the
we're
manosphere.
done. We are done. Because men are they're not going to admit that they're emotional, and the logical women need to lead. Because that's, I mean, I would think that would be, you know what I'm saying? But wow, yeah, it's the end of black love. So if you got a woman or a man right now, congratulations. But if you single forever now.
But see, I don't think so. I don't think it's the end of Black love. I think that it's the beginning of Black excellence in Black love because when you look at it, when you have a woman who's, she has good DNA, she has good genes, and you have a man who comes from, a long line of wealth or a man
See,
who
now
has
you know what you
assets.
sound like? Eugenics. Now you sound like eugenics. We're only
No, no,
we're only picking a
well,
select number of the best, the cream of the crop. Well, then
well,
that's
That's
what I'm
how
saying.
you
A
build a
lot of
great
men holler.
nation. But that's
Huh?
how you build a great
generational
nation.
wealth. That's how you
Yeah,
build
I'm not knocking you, but
generational
I'm
wealth.
saying, but in the position we are, like as black men, black women are ahead of us. So it's only gonna be a certain amount of black men, like besides celebrities and athletes, it's gonna be a couple business owners in there. But hell, most of them are already married. So that's what I'm saying. The single people, like they don't have any, like the single women don't have anything to look for in a single man. If that's the case, because all the kind of the guys who are in that top percent are kind of married or in a relationship. So what are the residuals gonna do?
That's why I've been single for a very, very long time.
See, we fucked. It's over.
Yeah,
It's over.
I understand why some men are frustrated because they know the odds are not in their favor. So they need to find something else to do. You know,
Yeah, when
I try to tell them, listen, why don't you come politically active or do something worthwhile than coming online complaining about women because women, you know, they attracted to power, they're attracted to um some type of intellect. So I mean, why not just try that?
so
But they won't do that. They think though because they went to school and got this and that third. Women supposed to just fall from the sky. That doesn't happen like that because how's that happen when she got the same degree as you, if not more? You know, she
so
got more. She has a master's degree. You have a bachelor's, or you have a associate's degree. She gonna look at you like, okay, whatever. Like oh you here? Okay, you know. And that's what some of these guys don't seem to understand. That's why they keep talking about. I don't care how much degrees you have. Actually, it does matter what type of degrees because she might have the degree to get your ass out of jail. You ever thought about that shit? I mean,
So
I hate when they bring that argument up.
so
But you
it's
might have something
basic,
to get you out of financial jam.
right. So it's basically over for cats who are, let's just be nice, 37 to 40 to 57. It's basically
Yeah,
over.
yeah. I think though, if you're in the mid 30s, like if
Fuck.
you're in your mid 30s and 40s,
Be
like
lonely
I am,
forever.
it's over with.
So we gonna be
You
lonely
know,
forever? Is that what you saying, man? I want to die alone.
No, I don't think it's over for them. I just think that everybody
no,
isn't meant
no,
to
Slade, it's over
reproduce.
for him. It's over for him.
Yeah,
No,
I
It's
they
think
can
it
over for
might
him.
I
be over,
disagree.
man.
I
they can
disagree.
still get married, but they just shouldn't reproduce. Like I feel like people who are in perpetual poverty, they shouldn't reproduce either. Like
Why not though?
it's not
Think about.
fair to the child and it's
Let
not
me
fair
ask you.
to society.
You realize that there would be like a lot of people not here if that was the case. Like LeBron wouldn't be here. You know what I'm
You
saying?
know what? I mean, but when you
You,
think
you
about
think
it,
about those, but I'm saying, and not saying that it's good for people to be poor, but sometimes that builds character and it makes you who you are.
but most of the
So we
time
should
it
eliminate
doesn't.
them just because you don't think as a society we should help nourish those kids growing and give
I
them,
don't like that's the thing. I don't think we should eliminate them, but I think we should prevent them because okay, I'll
well,
say
damn,
this.
that's if you prevent them, you eliminate them. Now, come on, now, girl.
No, no, because when you think about it, I know there's this because poverty can build character in very few people, but in most people, it builds resentment and bitterness.
But I
So
don't
I
think it.
feel like,
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
oh no, I was just gonna say like I feel like okay, remember when the shutdown first happened, like back in the early 2020,
Mhm.
and there weren't that many cars on the freeway, a lot of places were kind of just like I live in a big city and it was kind of like a ghost town for like maybe 2 days.
Right.
And I preferred it that way. Like it was a lot nicer that way. Like there was no traffic. Like I didn't have to wait in long line. You know what I mean? Like it was a lot nicer. And even though there's like plenty of space for, people, like, I just feel like we don't need this many people in the world. We really don't.
What?
We
Wait a minute.
I just
Do you
don't think we
realize how
do.
big this world is? Have you ever
It
lived in
is a
a
big
small
world.
city?
No, I haven't.
Never. You've never lived in a small city or a mid-sized city
Well, I take that back. I have stayed in the small cities, but not,
for a
not as
long
a permanent residence. But
See,
yeah.
you got to try that out. It might be a little bit different for you because I kind of feel what you're saying. Big cities, you kind of get overwhelmed, and it's always something going on. Where it's a mid-sized city, it's a little bit different pace, and you kind of know more people, and you're a little bit relaxed.
But
But in
there's
the
still
big
less people. That's the point. There's
Yeah,
still a
it's less
lot
people,
less
but don't
people.
you think we should just spread out instead of being all condensed into a big city? Because that's what being here. That's what I be like sometimes. Like, man, it is too many people here. But you go to the rural areas and it's nice and calm and peaceful. I think it might
Yeah.
just be too many people in such a close area, and it'll burn you out. But I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing. I'm not saying that only rich people and wealthy people deserve to live or anything like that, because a lot of times those people get that way from screwing everybody over.
Yeah.
But I will say that people who are not industrious, people who don't, take advantage of opportunities, like I just there's really no excuse for being a broke black person or even a broke Latina person in America, because there's just so many grants and scholarships and everything just for the color of our skin. So it's like we get opportunities that a lot of other people don't get just being American.
But do you
And
think we know and have access to those things? I think that might be a problem.
yeah, we have
A lot of
access
people
to it.
don't.
Like,
I'm saying I don't even think a lot of people know about grants, and you know what I'm saying, grants on being black or being a minority, and how to get those. Like I think they out there, but I just don't think we know how to go and find that. And it takes some
yes,
work
they
too to
do.
get
It's
those
it's a
grants. Like it
simple
ain't
Google.
easy either.
I'm telling you, it's a simple Google search, and they have people who can help you apply for grants for free. It's just that people rather sit on their behind and be entertained by people who are already rich.
That's a
They
real good
rather
point.
spend hours watching manosphere videos about how women aren't this, and watching videos about how men aren't, like, they rather do that than actually level themselves up, because it's easier to just complain about your circumstances than actually changing them
You
when we
actually
literally have a leg up to change our circumstances.
you're right about that. I would wholeheartedly agree with you.
Hey,
Wholeheartedly.
Gigi.
But you always dropping knowledge.
Well, I'm just like okay, like there's this channel that y'all can go follow. It's called Sarah Jobs for Progress, and like I used to take some of my clients, because I used to take care of people with disabilities. So I used to take some of my clients there to, and they would help, if they can help people with disabilities do job training, because they help people even without disabilities. They're connected with the SBA. Like, there's so many resources, and despite the pandemic, that money is still in, like, they still have that money just sitting there ready to give to people. It's just that, like, if you've ever been to college, right? Like, I went to community college and dropped out like twice. I dropped out of college twice. But the thing is, I still tried. But when people would get their school refund, they would drop their classes. Like,
Absolutely.
they wouldn't. It's like, and it wasn't even that much longer to go. They just wanted to get the money and go, instead of getting a dang near free education. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's all about people's mindsets. Like, that's really all it comes down to.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I think we have a track meet mentality instead of a marathon one. I will agree with you on that one. We don't kind of see the long road. It's always that short, quick race, I guess, instead of
Yeah,
pacing and
people want
preparing.
microwave. They want microwave results. Like, they want to be able to, get paid a certain amount of money without having a marketable skill set or anything like that. Because I feel like nowadays, like, yeah, everybody and their mama can have a degree, but it's better to have actual skills. Like, it's people, it's companies that are hiring people like in tech, where all you really, you don't even have to have a degree. You just have to know how to do it. Like, you just have
Right,
to
right.
know this language and this programming language, and
I
it's
mean, I mean, I mean, Google. I mean, Google has courses.
Yeah,
Ain't
they
yeah,
that a
do.
YouTube
And they
channel?
free.
Yeah, and they're free.
And they free.
yeah, and LinkedIn has courses, Coursera has courses. Like, it's so many
Hmm.
different websites.
But it don't matter because it's the any single black people. I ain't gonna be no more.
Yeah,
No.
single black people is the problem.
If you
Yeah,
41 to 55, you are done, folks. Maybe the
Yeah,
young
yeah.
kid.
I actually think though, once you reach 35, you're done. I'm sorry, you know. I mean, even I came to terms with it. I mean, I wish they come to terms with it. It's over with. Get over.
You think it's over with for the man and the woman, or just one specific gender?
I think for men it's going to be over with for actually men, because they're the main ones complaining. They're the main ones that's less educated. Women have networks because they have higher education than men. They have a higher network. You know,
but what do you mean by done? You mean as far as finding love or having kids? Because, I mean, yeah, you may be done as far as your window to have kids, but there's still so much that you can do to contribute. Like, you can foster,
they
kids.
have.
You can be a coach. You can be a,
No, I want my own kid, man. I don't want no foster no kid. I want a little conscious moron walking around here, straight
You
from
can
my
make
loin.
that. You can make that foster kid a little conscious moron. How
Nah,
about that?
it
I was
wouldn't be
just
the
about to
same.
say that.
No, it wouldn't be the
I
same.
know. I'm just
No,
messing
but
with
I dig what you're saying. I thought about doing that.
Look,
I
let me
ain't got
tell
no
you
wife
something.
though. Like I wouldn't do that, and I think that would be, especially me being a single dude. Like, why you want to foster some kids? You ain't got no wife. I just nah. I think that would be a good look.
I mean, it may not look, it may seem weird, but I feel like if they're letting gay men adopt kids, then they should let single straight men adopt kids. Like,
Yeah, that's true. But I thought you would almost have to have a 2-parent household to adopt, especially being a man. Like, but I don't know if I would. That would even be hard. Like me adopting somebody without a wife. I'd rather get a dog. It'd be a little bit easier, I think.
really
You know what I
get a
mean? Because
dog.
you know it costs money to adopt, like $10,000.
Yeah, and see that's the thing that gets me. And I wanted to bring that up because I feel like, okay, you're getting rid of abortion, which like I'm pro-choice, but pro-life at the same time, if that makes any sense. Like
Yeah.
I do
You don't
believe
think
in free will.
abortion should be used like birth control, basically?
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, because I do believe that life starts at conception, and I feel like, if you choose to have an abortion, that's kind of between you and your maker. But like, I feel like they really should bring the price of adoption down because when you think about it, these child adoption companies, it's just purely human trafficking. Like, there's no reason for an adoption to cost that much,
Yeah.
especially when there's so many kids in foster care. Like, it makes no sense. But like how you saying, like people, they kind of want a brand new baby, like they don't want a baby that's been around for a while, even though like when you take care of a child, they're gonna act like you. They're gonna
Yeah,
pick up
yeah,
on your
I know.
characteristics. It's
I
always
was
gonna be a mini you.
I was stepdad for a little bit, so I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Oh, yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, and I just think that it's just very hypocritical how they're saying, oh, no abortions, but we're also gonna make it super expensive for you to adopt, and we're gonna keep all these kids in foster care
But
so they
that's
can
money
be.
right there, though. That's why they do that. You make a fortune money keeping them kids because the state. I mean, you know what I'm saying. Especially if you got a state facility. I know because when I used to work in the jail, man, they used to make at least 200 per inmate. You know what I'm saying? That's just the big boy. I mean, the little prison jail. So just think how much they're getting off of foster care, man.
Yeah,
A
it
fortune.
really is child trafficking. It's state sanctioned child trafficking.
Well, it's legal though, so that you can't say nothing.
Yeah,
Joe said you his new favorite troll.
who said that?
Oh,
Mr. Joe. But yeah.
you ain't a troll. When you gonna start your own channel? You know who I think you should, speaking of trolls, who you would be the perfect troll with? And I know Iron gonna agree with me. I'll
Let
let
me
you
guess.
take
Let me guess. Sugar
it.
bomb.
Man, listen. The dynamic duo, man, y'all would be awesome.
I love Sugar Bum.
Y'all would having niggas pulling up on y'all. Where you
Hey, if
at? I'm
if they
fucking
team
you.
if they teamed up, bro, it's all bad for us, bro. It's all bad. Actually, I left a comment about Sugar Bomb on Baller X this morning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she probably gonna kill me for that. So if y'all don't hear from me for a long time, she probably got me tied to a chair, beat my ass.
Hey man, what y'all do in y'all own private home is y'all's business, man. Calm down.
Yeah, we don't judge.
No, not like
I'm
that.
just
No,
like
no, not like that.
the
I
code
probably
word
should
is
have worded
bananas.
that differently. She'll take me out like Liam Neeson did on Taken.
You know what? I
We gonna
can't
get
with
you too,
you.
Con.
No,
You
I'm
said
good.
what?
I'm cool. I'm cool.
Nah, that's all you right there. The wedding coming.
No, we just talked about that. Man, my age are done. Me and Big Just, me
No.
and Big Joe
It's
just
still
said,
hope, bro. It's still hope.
no, it's
It
not this.
is.
I don't no.
If
I don't
Kevin
take that
couldn't even
for
find a woman, what makes you think I'm gonna find a woman?
Kevin Samuels died.
I'm
Not
just a
trying to be
sushi chef,
nasty.
man. I'm just a
Not trying.
sushi chef in
No.
Janet.
Kevin
The fact
Samuels
that you know
died
how
on
to
top
cook.
of a woman. How about that?
Yeah.
So
And the
technically
fact
he
that you
did.
know how to cook, it just really like that in itself it just brings you from whatever a woman would rate you, that would give you 10 extra points. Like
Oh
that.
shit. Let
Women
me make
love
some little
men who
cooking
can
videos.
cook.
I
Hey, but
mean,
it's always hope, though, man. It's always hope.
oh yeah, you know I'm just messing around.
Yeah. So when we gonna kick off this wedding though?
As soon as we find the bride and the groom, man, shit.
You already?
That's all we need is a bride.
I'm not about to do this. Forget you.
You the groom. We just gotta.
Yeah, I was
find the
about to say,
bride.
don't let me. I see her in the chat too, but I ain't gonna put your business out there. But
who?
I see,
What?
I see in the chat.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, I ain't gonna put your business out there, like, but she in the chat.
Y'all so silly.
Shout
But
out
you
to
know
she in the chat. My bad.
That's okay. Like I actually I just deleted my channel probably like a few days ago because
Why?
that's a because like oh my goodness it's just so bad for my ADHD. Like I have terrible ADHD and like I'll find myself just like reading comments and being in a live stream for like it's like I'll look up and I'll be it's like even though I'm like getting things done, I'm being productive at the same time I'm like I need to stop because like multitasking for me does not work. So I'll be trying to do something else and I'll still be walking around texting in the chat box. And I'm like, oh my goodness, like it's just so bad for my ADHD. So I feel like once I get that under control, then I'll probably go back to trying to be a YouTuber or whatever. I don't really see myself doing YouTube though. Like I don't know. I'm not consistent and I'm a master procrastinator on top of that.
Well, I mean, at
Hey,
least
you better put that RBO University degree to use.
What's she
You
gonna
better
use
put
it
that
for
to
toilet
use.
paper and shit?
Really?
That's it. That is
Y'all know
it.
right.
So I know you ain't go to class that much just to say you ain't gonna put that to use. Come on, Celeste. These people need the truth. They need that 2 + 2 = 4.
I did want to do a channel to talk about my conspiracies because I even have some conspiracies about Kevin Samuels. Like,
I tell you what,
I would
whenever
like
you
to
want
hear
to do it, just come on the show and we'll let you get a little segment.
oh, that's so sweet, Conscious. Yeah, that would be fun. Cause I be having no like and I'm not even joking like cause I went down the rabbit hole of like these different celebrities and I really and truly do believe that some of these celebrities aren't actually who we think they are. Like I feel like they have multiple people playing one role, like a character. And I feel like sometimes when people die, quote unquote, that person didn't actually die, but their character was killed off because they have a contract. No, and I'll say it's like, because I'm into like, look, I'll explain it. It's a deep
No,
rabbit hole.
I kind of went down a rabbit hole like that with the Illuminati.
I know what you're talking about.
Have you ever looked at a dollar bill and seen a little eye on it? I mean, a little owl on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, my homeboy was into that real tough, like right after 9/11. Like, man, it was all an inside job. I'm gonna show you, man. We was down the rabbit hole for about 2-3 months. I'm like, well, where's this going, man? Because we just kept going and kept. I'm like, okay, I'm out. But I understand.
Man, and
It'll
and
get
that's
you
the
because
thing, like
everything
they'll call
almost
you
lined up, don't it?
crazy. Yeah, and that's the thing, they'll call you crazy, they'll call you a conspiracy theorist and all this, but all of these conspiracies that were quote unquote conspiracies 10, 20 years ago, now the government is coming out and saying that it's true. So it's
Yeah.
like when you have a hunch about something, and even though you may not have like, rock solid evidence, if the circumstantial evidence is pointing towards that, I feel with your gut. Like I really don't think like I feel like the fact that like David Carroll, matter of fact, the fact that David Carroll and that shooter guy look so much alike, and David Carroll just happened to die not too long after that happened. Like I'm telling you, I think some of these people are agents and they're playing characters.
Oh,
Like
I definitely think it's some agents out here. I
I
definitely
think
agree.
it's real though, but we get called conspirators and all that. But I'm like, some of this stuff just lines up so perfectly. How could it be fake?
Yeah.
exactly. Like the resemblance between Kevin Samuels and Ricky Smiley, and the resemblance between Frank James and David Carroll. Like some things you cannot
But don't you
deny.
think just some black people look alike? Like people used to say I looked like Ja Rule. people used to say I looked at like Carlton and shit. It just, I think it's just, I don't know how you
That's
perceive people.
That's true. I'll give you that. But not only do they look alike, both of these people or both of these characters have so many similarities. Like, okay, David Carroll is the original godfather of the Manosphere. Frank James just happened to be a Manosphere content creator and watcher. And then you have Ricky Smiley, who's I question him sometimes, you know, like because he's always throwing shots, even though he's funny. He is throwing shots at black women a lot. He likes to mock black women. That's a part of his comedy. And you know, with Kevin Samuels, he calls himself quote unquote helping black women, you know, but at the same time, he also offends them, you know. So it's like some things are just they're way too similar, you know. Like
Yeah.
it just can't be
You don't
done.
think that Frank James adapted some of his characteristics, David Carroll's characteristics, and just so it almost seems like they acting alike?
But their body types were so similar,
Well, you know,
and
old fat black man kind of look alike.
true.
Bald headed, they ain't gonna have no hair. You know what I mean? So it ain't gonna be too. But I think Frank James was a little bit darker than David Carroll, right?
But I don't know, and maybe it's just because I've been around the world of acting, and I've seen the things that special effects makeup can do with the
Yeah, that's true.
prosthesis.
That's
And
true.
I mean, I've seen people they've had their whole skin color change with makeup. Like
That
they
is true.
can, you know, add, you know, volume to their nose, to their lips and to their cheeks, and you can never tell that it's makeup and all that. But you know what I mean? Especially on video. So
Yeah, you right. You right. Cause I swear RBR light skinned, but he swear he dark skinned, man. I don't see that shit.
That's a
yeah,
real
he's light
brother.
skinned to me.
Yeah, he light skinned, man. Talking that
That's a
dark
real
skin.
brother. He light and dark at the same time. That's a real brother.
So what you saying? He white racist and blackface?
Oh
Oh
yeah,
my
he's definitely
goodness.
that. Like without a doubt, he's definitely that.
Oh man, we are about to hit the 6 minute, six 6 hour mark. Why I say 6 minute mark?
We've been on for 6 hours.
Yes, man. I started talking about something completely different. Got Joe Dub back in the building. I was gonna shut it down for a minute and maybe try and come back. What y'all think, y'all? Y'all want to keep talking? I kind of got.
I mean, it's up to you because I'm about to go eat in a little bit.
Yeah, see everybody hungry. I gotta get me something in my
Hey
tummy for
man, do
you.
what works best for you. I mean, sooner you if you want to come back, just come back. You know, we'll be here.
Yeah.
Another thing, you know how that night shift go on YouTube. That's when all the effery come in.
I know, I know, I know. I know. Oh, look! Oh, there go Joe Dub. We definitely want to hear from Joe Dub before we get out of here.
What up, Joe?
Joe. That one went out. Let's see if this one will work.
Okay, did it work this time?
Yeah, we got you this.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, because there's like somebody blank next to me. It looks like.
Yeah, that's actually yours, but I don't know why it's blank. There you go. Just
Okay, there it goes. It disappeared. Okay. Yo, what's going on with y'all still?
chilling.
Hey, Mr. Joe.
Hey, what's going on there, Miss Celeste? You know, it was a long time no see. We haven't seen you in a minute.
Yeah,
No,
I've
so
been
what?
kind of low key.
She done blew up. She don't come around here no more. I be seeing them. I be seeing them on her on all the big platforms. You know, the monetized one. So I can't be mad at it. You know?
Oh, okay.
Now, let me stop.
Her and a little twin. Let's see. They running around doing
Oh
their
yeah,
own
they
little
been
thing.
hitting the panels up, man. I gotta give them credit. They be handling their own on them panels.
Oh yeah. I'm surprised your boy ain't been over here yet. Gazoo.
He was over here when he was
Who was here?
yeah, when we was broadcasting. He simulcast my broadcast for me for a little bit.
Not Kazoo.
You know,
And
I'm like,
his little sidekick, Cyber Supreme, who's not Supreme at all, came through too.
oh, I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was trying to talk about Big J though, you know.
Big J. What Big J got to do with anything?
He
You
be
know how
making fun of Big
his
J and
speech is
Charlene for the way they speak.
Oh shoot. Okay, he better leave Big J alone.
Yeah, Big J will put them hands on him.
I will fuck you up. That'd be so funny when Big J get mad. It's almost like a country art VR, man. That's what he be reminding me.
So I'm talking right now. Nah, man, everybody calm down, talking crazy like
Shout
that.
out to Big J.
Yeah, Big J ain't gonna be putting up with no mess with it, especially for no damn cyber.
Yeah.
Nah, shit. I thought y'all be still on Kevin Samuels in the international events
Man,
going on.
we've been trying to steer away from it, but we kind of always end up coming back to it. It's the talk of the time.
Yo, please, man, please.
For real, like I'm looking on thing now. What's the least? Let's see.
You probably got good 10, 11 people talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you got people everywhere. Because last night, man, everybody named Mom was talking about it. I was over there, to visit the family over on the like Puerto Rican and Dominican side of the house, and they over there talking about it. It's like crazy, man. Like what the hell?
Dude made an impact. Dude made an impact, even if you didn't like him.
Yeah, because a couple of them, you had old girl Jenny on the Block, and a few others was,
Oh, okay. Oh my God, Queen Mott just came out with a shirt for Kevin Samuels. It says "Rest in Power."
Queen's it. I'm not even gonna get into it.
Queen over here, she putting out merch and everything now.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Queen putting out
smart idea though. I can't knock that. That's a smart idea.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she gonna have t-shirts out. She got sweaters and stuff, all that stuff, I know RBI poo-pooed her on it. Like, that's just stupid, that's just dumb.
Yeah, that Kevin, I don't know if it's gonna last long, but that's a pretty good idea.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it'll last.
Somebody, my fault.
That might be copyright though.
Well, she's doing. I mean, I think as long as you don't like do certain things, just make up all kinds of like quotes and crazy shit. When unless the family complains about it or something like that. I guess you can do.
No, I just say "Rest in Power," Kevin Samuels.
Yes,
He should sell shirts that say, "What's your schmeat size?"
What's my schmeat size?
I'm
not selling them shirts.
What's the size? No, he said, "Do you got a big schmeat?" That's what he said. Yeah.
Yeah, he said that you got a big DIC. You know what?
No, I'm not. Oh, you mean Queen should sell them?
That would be that would be perfect to sell to women. Like women would
and just have
that.
pictures of freaking eggplants on it.
Yes.
Yeah, like the eggplant on that video about RBR.
Y'all got porn, gay porn on your phone, on your computers. I'm like, RBR, that's actually a page somebody has it on. It's not in their computers. It's in everybody's computer that goes to that page. So
I'll never forget first viewing that video, bro. That had me weak.
Man.
Oh, that shit had me even rolling when I saw it. I'm like, I know he gonna be mad about this. Nah, that's your boy though.
Yeah, that was dirty, man. Whoever did that was dirty for doing
that. Yeah.
But funny.
Can you really blame him?
No, like I said, it was funny as hell to me. It was funny as hell. That was cold blooded. Like that when your words come back to haunt you, literally.
Yeah. Well, like I said, he'll be all right. He'll get over it.
Yeah.
Because he'll be somewhere tonight, probably fussing at somebody or he'll go live again.
Oh, he going live. He going live after this. Watch. He gonna go live in the next hour or two.
So it's
in the clouds picking ideas from me. I know you are, RBR. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
So y'all telling me RBR, who's not employed, is going to work?
Oh, that's his job.
This is his work. Yeah, this is his work.
That's his job.
It's work, all right. It's work.
This is work. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Like 30 billion, man.
This is where he works at. And how could you tell me otherwise?
True. This is, we look at it as in the case of I look at it as entertainment, but some people look at it as another type of thing.
Okay.
Making money off of it. You're gonna make your coin off of it, off of AdSense and super chats and cash apps and all that other crap. But see, this is a vicious crowd around here, man.
You ain't lying.
Man, you gonna keep
That's
it
what I
going.
was kind of apprehensive to do a stream. I'm like, man, do I want to get into this fray of like talking about dude? Like,
Nah, these
at
niggas,
least like you know what I'm saying? Ain't in the ground yet. Let them get a little, let it wear off a little bit. Niggas went 2 hours like this. Nigga.
just like, dude, welcome to the Terror Dome,
Well,
because it's like they gonna work your ass out. You
it's
know,
like
I
the
mean,
end of, you ever seen Tales from the Hood?
yeah.
That's what it is. This ain't the Tyranno neither.
Cause
Welcome
they
to hell,
going,
motherfuckers.
they going in on everybody and everything, man. Your boy, since he don't passed on, anybody else who was getting beat on, they stuff got put on hold because dude,
Yeah,
he gonna
yeah.
come back to that because they dragging this cat in for filth, you know. So it's like I said, it's crazy. That's why I said that's one reason I wouldn't do
YouTube channel.
a YouTube channel. Yeah, man. I'm like, hell no. Trying to
They
fight
love
with
you or
people.
they hate you.
Huh?
I said they love you or they hate you.
Yeah.
It seemed like he got a lot more hate than he did love, though.
Now, well, the funny part is the ones that hated him is now the ones that love him. They
Yeah,
cry. They
yeah.
sit up here crying like little babies about it.
Bro, like I
And the
said,
ones that like him,
when I seen the one content creator I know had beef with him 2 months ago, showing an old video of them together, I'm like, oh yeah, man, this ain't nothing but money right here. People just trying to get money.
mm-hmm. And like I said, I saw the other day GMT was doing some live, and he, what's his name? CO must have come on over there because because he's like the what do you call it, Kevin Samuels defense king or
Yeah,
something like
the
that.
defense force. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, he showed up. I said, "Oh, here we go." But man, it's like I said, these YouTube streets got a lot to talk about and a lot to gossip about, or whatever they want to call it. And hopefully, like I said, let the man get in the grave first. At least, man. It's
Right.
bad enough his mother found out on social media. It's bad enough it happened. And so it's gonna be interesting. I mean, if he gets buried in Atlanta, or they're gonna take him back home to Oklahoma
No,
or
I'm
whatever.
pretty sure he's going back to Oklahoma. Wouldn't you think?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would think unless he got family in Atlanta. And so.
I mean, they might build a shrine here, though. They might build a shrine here, though.
Oh, shit, the rate is going.
You telling me y'all
Man,
can't see no shrine. You telling me
this
you
cat,
can't.
man.
You
They
know
gonna
what?
make a
They
I
shrine.
might start a stream, a GoFundMe. Let's
they,
build a shrine to Kevin. I'm taking
Hey,
all that.
without a doubt, there will be a shrine built in dedication of that black genius.
Man, I'm
Oh my
a
goodness.
hustle that one up.
because you
That's
got
not a
basically
bad
post
idea.
offices and schools named after Kevin
Yeah, see,
Samuels.
I heard
They're
it a
gonna
little like that. Isn't it, man? You know how
no,
quick.
they're gonna name a Macy's after Kevin Samuels because he
Oh
used a
my
little squirt.
goodness.
With a
They
spray
all out of
They're gonna name
ice.
a Bloomingdale's after him.
Yeah,
Ain't that
Blooming.
right?
You're gonna go to Bloomingdale's. Yeah, Barney's in New York after freaking Kevin Samuels.
Like,
So I
I
mean
don't
that's
know
this.
why.
Mhm.
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Joe.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I don't know why like people are expecting people to not like. People are shaming people for celebrating his death. Now I can't say that I would do it personally, but I feel like that's just kind of a natural human reaction. Like it's even biblical. Like because somebody
Mhm.
pointed out to me, it's a scripture at Proverbs 11:10, and it's when the wicked perish, there is a joyful cry. And
Yeah.
that's literally what we saw on all over social media. And that's not to say he was a wicked man. That's for God to judge. But if most people, even, men and women alike from all different races, felt like what he was doing was disgusting. Like they really did. And it's only a select, very niche group of people who are sad over his death. Like, people have to realize what you do in your life, you know, people aren't going to stop feeling a way about it after you die. It doesn't end with death. Like, it's just like when, not to say that, not to compare him to Hitler, but we compare all bad people to Hitler. When Hitler died, a lot of people celebrated. Like when Stalin died, people celebrated. Heck, when Trump dies, people are gonna celebrate. When George Bush dies, people are gonna celebrate. When Biden dies, people are gonna celebrate. Anybody that's not liked is going to, their death is just gonna be celebrated. It just is what it is. Like I don't think people should be shocked or disgusted about it because it's human nature.
True. That's a good point. Excellent point. It's kind of scary. But yeah, you're right. I think it's a lot of that. I'm sorry, I just got mentioned in the post. I think it's a lot. It's a lot
Yes,
of
Deacon.
yeah. I'm sorry. I think he put out a lot of negative energy, so I think this was people's chance to give it back to him. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm sorry, I just got pulled in the chat class. But y'all can go ahead. I'm sorry, y'all. He was listen. He mentioned Big J.
Hey, he
Oh,
said Cosby may be the world's biggest coon.
who he say?
No, Deacon said Cosby may be the world's biggest coon.
I'm like, Bill
You know
Cosby?
him and DJ Cosby be going at it.
Oh no, I ain't even know. Y'all got beef, Deacon?
I don't think it's a real. I don't think it's a beef like that deep, but you know, on RBR channel.
Go ahead. No, I was gonna say, with DJ Cosby and Deacon got some issues or what?
Nah, Deacon just be clowning and calling him a coon all the time. It used to go on RBR channel, and then it came over
over
here.
there all the time.
Yeah, it's not a real. Like I said, it's not a real beef though. It's just Deacon be talking crap to him. And then every now and then, sometimes DJ Cosby might respond to him.
Okay, Deacon said, "Nah, it's not a real beef. He's just a goddamn coon." Oh Lord. But nah, man, it's crazy, y'all. Yeah.
Oh yeah, thanks for coming, Suey. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Enjoy the food. She didn't even tell us what she was eating and shit, but that's cool. I'm sorry, I was just reading this post by RBR.
What's he posting now?
He just talking about we live in an misinformation age where 99.9% of our media and platforms are owned by racist, alt-right, neo-Nazi nuts. Amongst the 1% of white income owners who control 90% of white wealth, these Marxists seek 1% of white rule based on wealth and race class, and have instructed all that Kelly Ray and KonsciousSmoRON nuts to only seek and advise counsel from approved Nazis. But I guess he's just trying to say that every time we do a stream, we gotta end it with Big J. See, he was watching the show to end and until further notice, we are asking each member of Black YouTube to use the tag Big J and China White and any other fake chocolate nut from the bottom 1% of Black YouTube society. And they got tasks in their tasks to ensure everyone has enough accurate and useful information to make informed, educate decisions and keep Black idiots from going off the cliff, rooting for Putin and stopping for
Trump. Yeah, what's going on, D? Now, wait, hold up. So I must have missed something here. Where's China White fall into this whole thing?
Remember, he been beefing with China White, and she been asking him to stop tagging him in her videos.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. He flipped off that day. He started screaming at her.
And that's why he just wrote that in that post that Khan just read, because earlier Big J mentioned, like, I wish RBR would stop tagging me. I don't know why he keep tagging me. So now he's like, keep on tagging him.
He said,
"Yeah, RBR is pissed about that. So don't tag him."
Yeah.
Well, RBR, don't spread this podcast to people to help me get 2.6 million subscribers like you have. I mean, how many did you say got?
10,000.
10,000. Just give me a fifth. Can I get 10% of your 10,000, RBR? That's all. I don't even need 100%. Just give me 10%, bro. He said 70 sabbaticals.
Wait, so is he live right now?
No, I don't think he live. I got tagged.
So Big J, so he got mad because Big J said that today.
Yeah. He petty, bro.
Because he get pissed when they tell him to do that. Stop doing that.
Right.
I said he had a peaceful little. Last night I was on over at Shot Willie. I don't think you probably wouldn't know her. I'm conscious of. I don't know, Trill. You might not. Well,
I know.
she.
I'm so up to it.
Yeah, because like Shar Willie, it was her and Classic Ruby and Vonda. And then we would kick it in. Nice little conversation there. I'm thinking, like, I ain't want to bring up RBR's name. That might turn the conversation. In the classic, I don't know what happened, really. So I'm like, let me leave that part alone. You know. So, but, yeah, because she's been over there for the longest. I don't know why you're talking about BMT. She's been over there with Shar Willie. They got a show together 3 times a week.
Yeah.
But he upset about that because that was like his number one.
Yeah, but he ran her off like a dummy. That was his fault.
Yeah, because it was like him, Max, Arthur, all of that. Wolf.
K Archie, who just came back.
Yeah, K Archie, yeah, now she popping back up.
Man, so
Mello.
what's going on with her, man? She kind of a loyalist like a motherfucker. Like RBR can't do nothing wrong in her eyes. Well, come on, no, he doesn't.
I think what
like
it is.
that.
I think what it is because years ago, before she took a break off, like before she took that break, she did used to give RBR pushback, and then like even now she still give him a little bit of pushback. But I think she just one of them people. She was like, you know what, I'm tired of even having to argue with you, yeah. Because actually, like I said, bro, the origin of me and RBR falling out. Because one day she was giving him pushback on his argument, which he was wrong about, and I agreed with her, and he was going off on me for agreeing with her, and then that's when we stopped being cool. But yeah, I think she just got tired of like the little disagreement, like you're lying, no, I'm not lying. Yeah, I think she just got tired of that. Deacon, what the heck? I'm not even gonna read that.
I think he meant to say. No, he did mean to say it. I was gonna say 8.
I told y'all that
I see the AET.
wow.
I'm like, it maybe mean 8. Hate, but no,
Yeah.
I told y'all that boy Deacon. Wow, yo.
Yeah.
We got to get back on Zoom so we can get Deacon back in the foray, though, man.
And then we got Mella was there for Mella was kind of there earlier with Miss Plants a lot with or Miss Jessica. I mean not Jessica, but what do you call her, Miss Archie, or whatever they call her now. But yeah, so Mella been everywhere though. Mella's ass has been all over the place. Ain't no place you ain't gonna find Mella. So
Man, y'all got any final thoughts? I think I'm about to end this. Grab me something to eat real quick.
I just want to say, go ahead.
No, go ahead, man.
All right, I just want to say, man, it was fun again kicking it with y'all. Shout out to she in the chat. Shout out to the rest of the virtual family. Y'all be safe. Take it easy. Don't let the crazies get you on YouTube.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
All right, man. Same here. Yeah, but no, man, it's been good. Thanks for having me up again. And like I said, let's continue doing yours. I mean, you'll eventually grow with it as it goes along. And I mean, like your boy, you know how to deal with him.
Yeah. Just
that bullshit.
Keep coming with the truth.
Yeah. His bullshit is like, that little, 14 years. I mean, he'll sit up there and somebody else's chat going off.
Right.
If he sees you.
Right. You absolutely right. I might do something a little bit later though, man, or just hop on somebody. I might. Yeah, I might. Maybe not. I think I'm supposed to go on Charlene's them show tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Charlene at Max. Okay. Yeah. Charlene got a show. She even had a lot, but yeah. Okay, with Max. And Dane Frankie.
Yeah, Dane Frankie.
What they talking about tonight?
I think they trying to shoot your shot or something like that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, man, let me get out of here myself. Let me find something to eat.
All right, man. You be safe.
All right, now you too, man. Peace.
All right, YouTube family. I appreciate the pull up as always. If you like the video, hit like for me. If you not a subscriber, please subscribe to me. But most of the time, I always have subscribers. And thank you guys for being subscribers. Y'all have a good night. All right. Don't do nothing I wouldn't do.